Peggy 16. adapare dorime, ameno, lanciremo, dorime, ameno, o manare imperavi, ameno, timere, mantiremo, ameno.
If I may, everyone, can we be quiet, please? Thank you. Please join me in our opening prayer, if you will. I shall lead us in it. In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. Pater noster, qui es in Ciles, sanctificetur nomen tum, advinet runum tum, fiat voluntas tua, sicut in ce illo terra. Panem nostrum quotidi annunda nobis odie. Et mita nobis debita nostra, sicut et nos demitumus debitoribus nostres, et ne nos inducas in tentationem, sed libera nos a malo. Amen. And hello, and welcome everyone to stream once again with the one, the only, the Sister Sydney. And I hope everyone's had a good day so far, and a good Thursday yesterday. I was very, very busy prepping for today, in case you can't tell. A lot of things have changed. I hope everyone's doing good. I hope my Latin wasn't too bad. It's been a few years, but I did my best. I would just like to let everybody know that the two prayers that I just did were the sign of the cross and the Lord's Prayer. So don't worry, I didn't put a hex on you or a curse or anything. And in fact, I prayed for your good health, daily food, and protection from evil. So you guys should be good. Whether you believe in it or not, either or, the idea is still there. And I hope you guys are really excited today for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I put in a lot of work on, as you can see, our new model. Took me a lot to get it properly done up. But I like it a lot, actually. This is really cute. There are a few things that I can... Oh yes, also, I should say, no woos today. No woos. We are in a house of God, so please be reasonably respectful. Obviously, things will get up to silliness later down the line, but for now, it may or may not be because I couldn't do the woo head with the abbot. It was giving me a headache. I didn't want to do it. I'm sorry. Also, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I'm gonna shut off the reverb. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, and Amino Deus Volt as well. Turns out I feel bad that I didn't say this sooner. Because I did just look it up like a few minutes ago, because I'm like, what the fuck does Amino actually mean? It doesn't mean anything. It's not a Latin word. it's just Latin adjacent. It's a Portuguese word, apparently, like a Spanish word, that just means like agreeable. It means nothing in Latin. Deus Volt though just means like God's will or something. So like that's cool. That's cool to say. God, I was expecting you guys to be a little bit more uppity today, but that's okay. Just a few things that I can do. Let me show you. So obviously, as we started stream, I have my little hands clasped in a prayer with an extra rosary. It's pretty nice. I can also do this. This is cute, right? I like this. This is a nice little position for my hand to be. It's adorable. And then I can controller. I made a new controller. It's got golden buttons. Well, yellow buttons, but like kind of golden. I think that's cool. And then also, I can turn on and off the glasses. So that's neat. And then obviously I still have my eyebrow controls per usual. And I can go mouth. Huzzah. And yeah, no, and for now, some of you who are certainly inclined to look at the screen that's in front of your face, you may or may not notice that something is missing. And it will return after a certain something happens. I don't know how much more obvious I can make that, but yeah. No, you guys are good. You guys did your job in like reasonably hyping up a crowd for mass. I've never been hyped for mass before. But I feel like I should preface with this. It is also in the description, but I do want to make it known here at the start of stream. I am not Christian. I am mostly agnostic. I did have a kind of Christian upbringing, where I have been to church several times with a variety of different family members and friends. I've had different experiences every time I've gone. I've never outright hated it. Actually, there was one time that I did outright hate it, but it's because the day we went, they were doing like a cookout and none of the kids were allowed to eat. Oh God. All right, here we go. It's starting. Also, that's off center.
Maybe the money falling towards the missing thing will make it more obvious.
No, but now it was $10. I have to. I was hiding it. Fuck. How do I do it? I've never had to like out loudly say it before. All right, I'm gonna give it my best shot, right? This is the thing that Puck is gonna walk in on me on. I know it for a fact. I have to like hype myself up. I don't know how it's gonna sound. I don't know how it's gonna sound. I didn't practice this. Fuck. All right, fuck it. Ara. I hate that. I hated every second of that. I hope you hated that too. Nobody else send me money. Nobody else send me money. No, do send me money. Actually, the church needs it. Yeah. I can do this now. Isn't this great? And as I said yesterday, when I was making this in the mod chat, if I do it really fast, it looks like I'm throwing something at you. Huh. Oh, you know what else it's like? Have you guys seen the meme with, it's like Baby Bowser and like Bowser, and it's like Mario Party, and like little Bowser's like, as like Bowser's like going to hand them a ball, and they're just like, doing the I show speed smirk. Fuck off. Hey, who cut out the music? I guess I'll let you peep the horror, because I don't really know when today I'll be able to show it to you, but I'll let you see it now if you want. Do you hear them? The bells? So, the whole reason that this even exists, by the way, is because of this joke. I hope you're happy. Biblically accurate Sydney is in fact a thing. And I did warn in mod chat again that it was going to be scary. And I would say it's kind of scary. And also we have Drakengard music in the background, so yeah. Oh god damn it, I have to do it again? Really? Fuck off. I don't want to do it. Okay. Alright, okay. We'll stop the music, we'll turn that off. Oh, okay. You're gonna get like a variety of different kinds, because I don't do this. But I'll do it again. And I'll put on music so I don't hate myself too much.
Bro, are you sucking my paws?
I have to do it twice!
Hell yeah.
I'm doing it twice just because it's $3 from Badger. And I know that's a lot of Badger money. Where is it? Is it this one? There it is. Let me make sure that's in the right spot before I...
Bro, are you sucking
Good.
my paws right
Okay.
now?
I had to center myself so I'm not like off to the side. All right. I gotta do it twice. Again, I have to like psych myself up because I'm not sultry like that. It's hard to do. It is. Gotta give it to those voice actors. Anyways. Ara ara. All right, that's one. All right, you got a second one. Ara ara. There you go. All right, there's your two. No more. Unless you keep sending me money, then no comment. Oop. Where'd that go? Where'd my nun outfit go? The fuck? Hold on. Let me double check and make sure that's not like a timeout thing. Should not be. Yeah, no. Oh, you know what? It might be just because like the buttons are so close to each other on the stream deck. It might start mucking with it. But the nun outfit is just a toggle, so. But you can see the few differences that happen. And there's one more thing, obviously I haven't shown yet. Now I'm gonna ask you guys. Do you want to see it now, or do you want to let it happen naturally? AKA, do we want to wait till we hear somebody say Jesus Christ / oh my God in the game, or do you just want to get it out of the way and know what you're going to see every time that happens? I will leave this to the peanut gallery. I'll wait for a response. Still mad that like the chat is still broken. I don't know what happened with that, but naturally. All right, everybody wants it to happen naturally. All right, fair enough. Which means as well, the jar image is going to have to remain not there for right now, for obvious reasons. But I think as we have now cracked just about 30 minutes into stream, which means I've been talking for about 15 minutes, I don't really have any updates or anything. So I believe there's no reason for us to dilly-dally shilly-shally, if it were. And we can just boot up the game. Let's do it. I'm going to open the game, and we're going to hop on over here. And off we go. I have not booted up the game yet, so this is the first boot. Game was installed last night. And I will lock my eyes, so I'm looking this way. Or Horse Studio. Hell yeah, they make good-ass games. Might have to adjust the audio a little bit, but that should be fine. I did adjust as much of the background as possible so you can see as much of me as possible for obvious reasons. And yeah, this is what we're gonna get up to today. So, and we're gonna play. Ooh. What are my graphics settings? Full screen, medium, VSync, 60 frames. Should be fine. Game settings. Now I would like to say, sound settings. Here we go. Let's do. I don't know how loud it's gonna get. I feel like just this alone is like fine. I don't know. If it gets too loud, I'll adjust it as needed, but I think this should be good. I have all the DLC as well, so we're good on that. I did play the original game, but I played it mostly on the PS4. And I did beat it, but again on the PS4. So like my Steam, sadly, a lot of stuff that I have on Steam does not actually quantify how much of a gamer I am, because I didn't have a gaming PC except for very, very recently. And by very recently, I mean within like the past like 3 years. So a lot of games that I really liked, like Nier Automata and Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, were all played on that. But anyways, new game, standard mode, because I don't hate myself that much and I don't want to die in childbirth. Oh, am I supposed to read this? At the beginning of the 15th century, the kingdom of Bohemia is ravaged by war. King Wenceslas IV is taken captive by rebellious nobles and his brother, King Sigismund of Hungary. Lacking a ruler, the land descends into chaos. Oh, okay. Only a handful of loyalists stand by the rightful king. Even though the rightful king's kind of an asshole. I don't know how to say that. 1403.
Keep firing! Don't stop!
All right. Great start. Brilliant start. We got hand cannons. Because God knows that shit works good.
We need more! Need help here, Daddy! You, grab whatever you can and get up top!
What are you doing here? Go and take cover in the keep.
Can't hold out against this onslaught much longer. Go and take cover with the others.
Oh. Who is this? This looks like Henry. Is it Hen? I don't know. They hid his face. They're hiding his face still. Not Henry. No idea who that is. Random guy.
Godwin!
Oh, it's Godwin. Oh shit, it's Godwin? Oop.
To the battlements!
I fucked that up. Hold on. There we go.
Father.
I went for this one.
Will you come to anoint us before we die?
We'll get anointed after the battle's errands. With booze.
All right, they're setting up all the characters. I don't know who has played KCD 1 or KCD 2 even. Yeah, you just stare at it for like a bajillion years. Oh shit.
A rude awakening, eh?
Oh, Hans, you're fine. I can bang you later. You're not dead. Okay, Godwin might die, though. I hope not. I liked him. Where the fuck is Henry during all this? Like, where's my boy? Oh. Oh, shit. I am in the game. Oh, I'm playing as Godwin. Okay. Yeah, get him. I gotta reload. Got him. Reload again. That guy. Surprisingly accurate depiction of crossbows. I really have to hold down right click for that. That guy. I missed.
You're not up to it.
Now you're finished.
You. Got him. This is a cool opening, though. I'll say that much.
Godwin, move downstairs. We can handle it here.
All right, moving downstairs. Help defend the gate.
All three archers here. Godwin, get over here, rat Troskovitz, and join the line. Die!
I don't
Return fire! What the fuck are you waiting for?
I don't know.
Die, you brothers!
All right, I gotta not hit the guys with the shields. I gotta hit through the gate. Yeah! That's a thing. Hell yeah, I've seen the White Towers. I know what's up.
Draw your sword and follow me. Burn, fuckers!
Oh, I got my sword. Oh shit, I got a sword. Let's go. Very realistic climbing of stairs. Up. Yup. Holding, you can defend yourself. Right, they combine the bottom two. Yeah! Yeah! Morgschlag! Oh, fuck! That... Yeah! Get him! Yeah! Get him! Ooh! Ooh, wow. Ooh, that's a good one. Ah! Oh, this is like actual medieval combat. Oh god. This is like as bad as it can get. Cause like they're hitting me with something. Ah! Can I die here? I hope not. Oh, can I push that? Yeah. Yep. Bye! Okay, I was supposed to do that. My god, I almost died. That was cool. No, that was really cool. Yeah, not even like, that was in my nose. Ugh. Damn, they are really like... Where the fuck is Henry through all this, guys? Where's my boy? Oh no! Hans! I love you! Get up!
I don't poke at it. Just calm down.
This would be a really bad time for somebody to say, oh my god, or Jesus Christ.
Oh, Dentist Fortuna, fucking you, vat.
Yeah? I don't know what that means. Oh, there we go. There it is. Yep, he said the thing. Ha ha. There you go, guys.
Deliver a message to Trotsky. The
There you go.
adventure I was expecting was a fuck or two.
If you blinked, you missed it. Well, I can't say it. He has to say it. Characters in the game have to say it. That's the bit. Damn, I think they lose this. Oh, do I hear a dear Lord? Boop. I told you guys I put work into this. Bro, where the fuck is Henry right now? The hell? Where my boy at? I don't want to play as... I mean, like, Godwin's cool and all, but I want to play as Henry. Oop. So, oh, okay, here we go. several weeks earlier. There's our... Oh. I see him! There he is! There he is! There he is! There's my boy! There's my boy!
Good gracious, Henry, you don't mean to tell me you don't know Latin?
I don't.
My apologies, Your Grace. Unfortunately, I was too busy shoveling shit and picking turnips to find time for studying Latin.
Yeah, you wait, no, in the first game you know how to read, dude. What are you talking about?
Anyway, this Audens, whatever. What does that actually mean?
Audentes fortuna juvat. Fortune favors the brave.
I don't doubt it. All we have to do is deliver a letter to Lord Otto von Berg.
Oh my God, Harry! No!
It'll take much bravery.
Yeah!
Christ, Henry, don't be such a
Hope
stick
you
in the
don't mind
mud.
receiving commission info through Blue Sky because I refuse to touch Discord.
That works, yeah.
See a bit of the world.
Thank you though for the 50. Who was that, by the way?
And simply have some fun.
Sure, but you promised Johannes that you'd be as good as gold, and I'm personally responsible.
So I don't know if I missed a.
Besides, Trotsky's in the middle of nowhere, so I wouldn't expect much excitement there.
I also have to move the dono thing.
My bodyguard's a monk.
Oh, he said, "God help me."
Latin.
Sir, Trotsky.
It was Kyle. Oh, cool. I got you. God, it's so fucking pretty.
My word. That is fucking impressive. It makes Perkstein look like an outhouse. Berghoff must be made of money.
I mean, probably, yeah. Didn't read Latin, you were considered illiterate. Yeah, but Henry learned how to read in the first game. It was part of a quest. You had to do it. All right. Are we still in cutscene or do I get to play game? All right. Oop. Okay, because obviously I've done boop this. This gets to be turned on. Where is it? In the jar. There we go. It's tiny, but it's there. And then also this one has to be moved up there. Bada bing, bada boom, bada ba. There we go. All right. Full stream should be ready to resume.
Looking forward to new adventures? Adventures that will become the stuff of legends?
Yeah.
Of course I am.
Adventure!
We'll show them what fine fellas have turned up on their doorstep.
You bet we will. We'll hand over our important message and then hop, skip to the nearest tavern.
Something tells me that's not what's going to happen.
Chase some local wenches, eh? But why didn't Uncle Hanush take care of it himself? Unless, maybe he's just testing me.
Yes.
Aye, it does look like that. He'll hand over all the Ratai estates to you one day. So I expect he wants to be sure you won't botch it.
Of course. How could I possibly botch it up? There are foreign armies rampaging through Bohemia. The king is in captivity, God knows where, and here we are in the middle of it all, carrying an important document. No, I intend to make the most of this trip, one way or another.
So do I. How is that? Fortuna...
Also, I don't know if I'm...
Fortuna juvat.
I gotta keep it. I gotta keep paying attention to when they say God. I gotta actually like listen out for it.
Well, enough of the chat. Trotsky's almost within reach.
Sir Hans, how's it looking there in the back?
God, this game looks so fucking good.
Just keep your eyes on the road ahead.
Exactly. If anything in front of us even looks like it's moving, we want to know.
Hi, doggy. Hi, doggy. Hi, doggy.
I don't miss nothing.
He's gonna immediately get shot. I know we get jumped. I know that happens. He takes like a bad fall. This game is fucking gorgeous.
Sir,
Oh, hello.
Should we get ready for a fight?
Take it easy, Henry. They're wearing von Bergov's colours. They're from Trotsky.
Surround them! Don't let them get away!
Oh, jeez.
Besides, I don't stand a chance against them.
Don't do anything foolish, fellas.
Fellas.
Just follow my orders.
Mm-hmm. I do feel like I'm actually watching like a medieval epic right now, which is really cool.
What are you after here?
Is this usually how you greet visitors, my good man?
This is how we greet armed strangers when bandits are pillaging everywhere.
Can you not distinguish between a noble and a bandit, sir?
Ooh, Hans, you're
Not
throwing
always that
hands.
straightforward these days. Who are you people?
Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. I bear a letter for Sir Otto von Berghoff from my master, Sir Hanush of Leipa.
This is indeed the seal of the Lords of Leipa.
Mm-hmm.
And unless I am mistaken, Lord Hanush of Leipa is on the side of King Wenceslas. While my master is a member of the League of Lords, who side with King Sigismund. So it would appear we are enemies.
Okay. That's not good. Ooh, Henry, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna say? Do I get to talk?
Not enemies. We're carrying a message with the aim of putting a stop to the hostilities.
And who are you?
Henry.
From
Scouts.
No, say who you actually are. Scout for our company. I'm a soldier and Lord Capon's bodyguard, yeah. Oh, I get to pick my play style. That's kind of cool. Oop, model's lagging a little bit. That's okay. We're good. We're like loading up the game. It's fine. Soldier, advisor, scout. I'm gonna go soldier.
I'm a soldier and Lord Capon's bodyguard. My job is to defend him with my life.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna lag a little bit.
You say? The one that King Sigismund's Cuman forces plundered?
And slaughtered everyone.
Yep.
Even so, I'm not going to Trotsky as an enemy, but as a peace envoy.
Even so,
I might have to lower the graphics like a little bit.
Here, and armed strangers to boot. And as it happens, we're on the trail of just such a band.
I bet
so
you
why
are.
should I trust you?
Ooh. You can solve a lot of situations by convincing the other side in dialogues. You will have a choice. Some of the options below that define how you will react, but beware, persuasion requires the other party to believe you. Yeah, I'm lagging like real bad. Oh boy. I'm sorry. I'll fix it in a bit. Speech, try and handle the conversation situation peacefully without conflict. Make use of your noble appearance and good reputation. You try to get across as a hero and protector of the weak. Coercion, you say anything to get your way, even using lies and manipulation. Domination, you make it clear to the other person that you're superior to them. Dread, when reasoning doesn't work, threats might. Many situations can be resolved by reasoning with the other party. Within dialogues, you have several options on how to react. Be warned, the other party won't always believe you. Reputation with the counterparty. Your coin, your stats. Persuasion is not about picking the highest number. It's about who you're talking to, what you look like, what your reputation is. For example, threatening a bunch of thugs with violence alone is usually pointless, just like claiming to be a nobleman with straw sticking out your boots. As soldiers, we can help you with the bandits.
We want to negotiate an alliance, and we can help you with those bandits. Together, we'll put them in their place, as a sign of goodwill. And then you'll escort us to Trotsky, and everything will be explained. You'll see.
Judging by the looks of you, your help might well come in handy. All right.
Awesome. Sweet. Brilliant. And right back in the cutscene land.
Sorry about the cold reception. You must be cautious. These bandits create mayhem then vanish like ghosts.
I wonder who they are.
Oh, so you won't accompany us to the castle to see your lord?
Sorry, sir, we can't. Listen, you won't make it to the castle before nightfall, and Sir Otto's orders are to not admit anyone after dark, especially while we're away. You'd best camp until daybreak.
I'll take your
That's
point.
safe.
I mean, back home, the last time someone led a nobleman in trouble into their castle, we had to bombard it to get him out. Is there an inn in these parts, at least?
There is one, but it's a bit of a way out, and I'm not sure your lordship would like it very much.
God! What kind of a backwater have they sent us to? I just suppose we'll just have to manage somehow. Good luck in hunting down those bandits.
Thomas, Captain at Trotsky. Thank you. And sorry again. Farewell.
I don't trust you.
Farewell.
I don't trust any of them right now.
Well, this is a bit of a hold-up. What now?
Since there's no tavern within reach, we'll just bed down here for the night. The pond looks inviting, and we've got wine enough.
No, no. No, no, no.
Probably keeping their heads down, what with that big patrol combing the woods for them.
No, no, Hans, no, Hans. Hans, no. Dumbass, don't, no. Last time we went camping anywhere, we got jumped. Dude, come on.
At least we can bathe. I stink almost as bad as the rest.
Was it? Ah, here you go, obligatory. I don't know, I'm admittedly not paying too much attention. Okay. So let's go into settings, graphic settings. Is there just like advanced graphic settings? Everything is set to medium. Oh no. Here, I'll knock shadows down. I'll knock shaders down. And we'll do vegetation down. Usually it's it's usually like shadow engines that like really kill it. Alright, resume. Alright. Might be a little bit better now. Especially if we're not like jumping between cutscene to game to cutscene to game. It might give the game some time to like actually load what's going on. Alright, this is cool. Interesting. So it does like kind of...
For Christ's sake! Henry! Call off that damn dog!
Shush!
What's all the fuss about, mate? Are you that hungry? All right, I'll see what I can get for you.
Okay.
Well, hoorah! Peace at last.
Alright, yep,
That
yep.
barking was a pain in the...
Alright. There, you happy? Okay. Moving on. Can I talk to... Uh-oh. You can't do that. That's not allowed. Shit. Those are commands for my model. Uh-oh. Alright, where are we going? Who are we talking to?
Henry.
What's up, Hans?
Henry. Oh, that was a tight thing with the captain, eh?
It was. Nice.
It looked for a while like we'd be charging at each other.
I must say, I wasn't expecting that bastard to start on me.
Yeah, I could tell.
But we managed the situation all right in the end. He even apologized to us.
I wouldn't believe it.
Seen it. Maybe he finally stopped treating me like a child, eh?
Well, I don't know. When I look at you, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Okay.
Kiss my arse.
I
By the
will
way,
later.
Since you're here, how about stretching our limbs a bit after that long journey? With a bit of swordplay.
You're in the mood for that after riding so long?
Certainly. So then, eh?
Yeah, let's do our sword tutorial. They changed how combat works,
for the
so.
hell of it? Or should we have a wager?
Let's save the wagers for later.
Oh, you afraid?
Keep the biting remarks to yourself. You've got armor on, so just grab your helmet.
Oh my god, guys,
Here's
just
a
like kiss
practice
already.
sword for you. Have that ready too.
Ooh. Oh god. Player menu, find all sorts of important information about Henry and the surrounding world. Is divided into 6 sections, between which you can move right and left. You should see which section of the player menu you are in the upper signpost. Oh my god, why is this more complex than the first game? Putting on armor has a few important rules that must be followed. Properly assembled armor will protect you from the best. Head protection under helmet. You must wear additional head protection under your helmet, such as a coif or hood. The helmet itself will protect you from being cut, while the protection underneath absorbs heavy impacts. Gambeson under chest armor. A gambeson is a long, thick, padded shirt that forms a cushioning layer between your body and the metal of the armor that protects you. Quilted hose under leg armor. Like a gambeson, quilted hose create a soft layer between your body and the plates on your legs. Jesus Christ. Properly use spurs, you must put on some boots. Create 3 outfits for different occasions in the inventory and switch between them on the fly. Each outfit is marked with his coat of arms, and every item you are equipped with in that outfit is marked the same way. Multiple coats of arms on an item means that you can have it equipped in multiple outfits. Using outfits, you can create full plate armor set for close combat, a sneaking outfit for stealthy business, or even a dapper ensemble for when you want a Henry to make a good first impression. Okay. Holy sh! Oh my goodness. Look at my boy! He's all posted up there. Jeez. Alright, so I have to... Oh, I have to drag and drop it. And now he looks like a goofball. And then composite kettle helm. Wow. Look at my boy. He's got 1,500 groschen. Well, technically he has 1,400 groschen. 1403. Very funny. Very funny, Warhorse. Very funny. And then, yeah, the sword. Oh, I can have a dagger? Ooh. And a belt? And jewelry? Jesus, game. Weapon slot 2, weapon slot 3, weapon slot 4, offhand slot 2, offhand slot 3, offhand slot 4. Really? My word. Consumable, 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 consumable. And then a hood. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right. Are we good to go? Shall we start?
Should we start?
I got my helmet on, I got my sword on.
Dog of yours. I wouldn't want him gobbling up our supper while we're training.
You're right. Hang on a while.
No. Alright, what if I do settings, keybinds? I do sprint. Does it differentiate? Oh no, but this one doesn't. Fuck. What is Alt 1 to begin with? That's an arm. Okay. E? Raise him?
Oh, yeah.
Pet the doggy. What am I supposed to do? Food is its own tab. Holy shit. Quest? Oh no, that was the inventory. Okay, codex. Dugout shelter. Oh my god. Journal. Find something to eat for Mutt and feed him. Optional. Get kitted with armor and grab a sword and talk to Hans. Alright, so I have to find something to eat. What's up, Oats? You got any food for my dog?
Would you have some scraps for a mutt?
That's a good one. He already gobbled up a piece of venison while I was having a piss. I've got one last sausage and I'll be saving that for the way back. Look, Henry, I'm fond of that beast, but you ought to keep him under control.
What would you swap the sausage
Wouldn't you
for?
swap it for something?
I might.
Like?
Tankard has my ring. I lost it to him at dice, and if I go home without it, my old woman will send me right back. If you can get it back, I'll be glad to give you that sausage.
Oh boy,
Well,
side quests.
I'll see what I can do.
I did say that, but they can't, because of clipping and a bunch of other issues. Nicholas of Ratseye. Where's Tankard? Who's that guy? Who's this guy? Conrad. I assume most of these people do not live to survive. Horsey. Horsey. Horsey.
I can't go wandering off now.
Okay, Henry. Oh, he's sitting. He's over here. That's Papa. Oi. But playing dice for the
You've
ring.
got dice set up. Want a game?
Sure. How's about spicing it up with a little wager?
Sure.
I heard you want a ring off Oats. What about that?
Fortune favours the brave, lad. But if you lose, you'll pay for everything I order in the tavern in Troski. All right?
Jesus. That is not an equal trade. Oh, is it still? Oh, it's still this game. I like this game. It's Farkle. I like Farkle. Farkle's a fun game.
I hope Lady Luck will be on my side.
Okay, good to see they barely changed Farkle. Beep, beep, beep. Score and pass. Well, he has a cheater's die.
Oh, come on.
Yes. That's only 100. It's also 100. Score and continue. I actually like playing Farkle in real life. Score and continue.
Let it be now.
Come on.
I want to play too, you know?
I think I see two. Oh, sixes! Let's go, baby! You got fucked! Oh, easy! I'm a gambler at heart.
Well. What's to be done?
No, I'm really good at. I'm actually
That
like
is
really
a
good at
bet.
Farkle.
Here's your ring.
Hell yeah! Get fucking dunked on, nerd. Hell yeah! I'm just better than you. Guess what? Titty bounce. Moving on. All right, give me food for my dog.
It seems Tankard can't tell a 5 from a 6.
Oof.
I won that ring off him.
Hell yeah.
You beat the bastard.
Hey, bite the
You're a
bastard.
dab hand, Henry. Thanks. And here's the sausage in return, like we agreed.
Huzzah.
And enough games. You won't easily find another mug who'll exchange a ring for a sausage.
Yeah. True enough.
I mean, admittedly. All right, doggo. I wish I could press a different... Wait, can I... Because... Quick chat. Can I not set? Quick chat with focus Oh, okay, I can just press Q. All right, I don't have to worry about Alt, so that shouldn't fuck anything up.
Look what I have for you.
Ah, got it. Yeah. 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 Look at me. Yeah. Oh, let me pet my dog. Come here. Come here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Pet the doggy. Best game. Best game. Best game. 10 out of 10. Best game. I can pet the dog. All right. We've dealt with the dog. Time to beat the shit out of Hans.
Can we start with the sword play?
You've got your armor. Good. I won't hold back.
Neither shall I. Get ready to get beat. Oh.
Let's start. Draw your sword.
Hang on. This time, let's get warmed up. I'll attack you a few times. You defend.
Go ahead. Impress me.
Yeah. Ooh.
Is that the best you've got? I didn't even work up a sweat.
Oh, you will soon enough. A foe in plate armor has to be worn down.
Let's see it then. Attack properly now. A longer sequence.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Enough!
Now you're warmed up, eh?
Yeah. But you're pretty winded yourself. While you're attacking, you still have to take care you have strength left to defend.
Save the advice and try it yourself.
Gladly. On guard. Nice. That's the way.
Come on.
Come on. Good. That's the way.
Okay.
Good.
That's enough. No one's ever won a duel just by blocking. You've got to make an opening to strike back.
I like how
you do that by means
they're
of a perfect
doing
block.
Perfect block,
the tutorial.
You've become a real swordsman.
Start your attack then.
Hell yeah.
That's it.
But don't they get master strokes still? Come on.
Pretty good. Nice. But what about a riposte? Reckon you can manage that?
Why wouldn't I? Nothing to it. I just follow up a perfect block immediately with a strike. I'll show you.
All right,
Get
guys.
ready. Good, Henry.
Yes. Oh, master strokes, they're fun.
Nice. Too fast for you, am I?
Nope.
Block it. Well, you're not as good as Captain
The motion cap on the faces are actually really good.
Be sure to remember, if someone gives you a riposte, you can still fend it off with a perfect block. And it's best to follow up right away with your own riposte.
And then they'll
Yeah,
perfect block,
right.
and then you keep going and
But what
keep
if
going
I
until
want
one
to
of you
attack in
wins.
such a way that you can't make a perfect block?
Then it's best to attack at a spot where your opponent isn't covered. Where he's not holding his weapon. You defend, and I'll show you how.
All right. Come on then. Nice. Nice, Henry. Good riposte. Don't hack at my sword. Strike somewhere else. All right. I get it. Christ's sake.
Christ's sake.
Enough demonstrations and explanations.
Let's have one training duel to finish up, eh?
Hell yeah.
Indeed.
Where I get to beat him?
Let's have a wager to spice things up. How
Okay.
about 100 groschen?
100? How about 200?
I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling real confident.
Fine, 200.
Glasses are coming off for this one.
Off to a good start.
Can you not? Can you not? You just keep stabbing me.
Put up a fight at least.
Oh, it's right click. Oh, it's right click. I keep hitting Q to block.
Put up a fight at least. Put up a fight at least.
Stop doing that.
Nice strike. Now that's what I call order.
Oh, you haven't got a hoe.
Got him. Oh, when you go for... I get it. I'm going for a clinch.
Oh, you haven't got a hoe.
Get in. Yeah!
Oh, you haven't got a hoe.
I get it.
That one hit the spot.
I'm out of stamina. Okay. I think that's actually a way better system.
Another.
Got him. Got him. I got him. I did it. I beat you.
Enough.
I win. Glasses back on, baby. Don't fuck with the sister.
Oh, you won the bet, fair and square.
Hell yeah, I
I'll settle
did.
with you when we get to Trotsky. Now let's go and eat.
It's almost
That
like
play gave me quite an appetite.
it's almost like I'm gonna lose everything. Up.
So who won, gentlemen?
Oh, it seems this isn't my day.
Ah.
I knew I shouldn't have bet with you. You've improved.
Only barely. I kept hitting Q to block. Oh no, I beat the shit out of him.
Then too, as I recall. You had to give me your bow.
Yeah, I got his bow.
Unbelievably lucky. Beating me after just one day of training.
Yeah, no, I tried
True.
really, really hard.
I wasn't in my best form that day. We had a drink or two beforehand.
Oats? What's this food supposed to be?
What's left of our supplies. Tomorrow we'll be at the castle, and we'll get some decent grub.
Something tells me that's not
Earlier,
going to
I could
happen.
have shot a hare, and you could have cooked it like they did in the tavern the day before yesterday.
That tavern where you drank away all your coin?
Ha! You've got to have some fun.
And then you tried it on with the innkeeper's daughter when you were shit-faced.
She was pretty. A real peach. Admit it.
Only a fella was there.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna go with
And I
strength.
had to drag you out of that tavern before everyone pounced on us.
And he had his work cut out.
A very
You
similar
wasn't
system to
having
the
it
first
much.
game, where like your mom asks you what
Now,
you did the day before.
If you was able to court the
Oh shit, I'm level
lasses like
16.
me, maybe she wouldn't have started screeching.
I can't say I'm surprised. Just imagine it, fellas. You're a fair maiden. Your lovely locks falling on your shoulders. No thought of wickedness.
Uh-huh.
And then Tankard's fat head appears before you with his crooked mouth. And he says, "Where's the shit, oh my pretty?"
Took him a second to...
I've got nothing to regret. The whole world turns around wenches. Ain't that right, Henry? You never gave us the goods on that lass of yours. What was her name now?
Teresa. She lived with that crook Peshek at the mill.
Yep.
And she saved my life.
She did.
A brave girl.
She was.
She's a fine lass.
She has a whole 4-hour storyline that you can play through entirely by accidentally talking to her.
Good. Get me?
Oi. Brave, and that'll have to do you. Oh, okay. I had to read that out loud for me to understand.
She's brave. She saved my life when I went back to Skalitz after it was razed to bury my parents, and a bunch of mercenaries attacked me.
Yep.
And that's all I'll say.
Yeah, bring the mood down, hen.
This traveling isn't too bad.
Something's gonna go horribly, horribly wrong.
Aye. Apart from them.
Where were you yesterday evening, Henry? You were late for supper. That's not what I call watching over our Lord.
Hey, don't make trouble.
Yeah, where was he? Ah, Houndmaster, Stealth, Survival, Scholarship. I don't know what I want to go for. I think, I don't know the benefits or the drawbacks. I'll go with scholarship. I'll be a paladinic
I had a
Henry.
stroll around, checking out what plants grow here, praying for the success of our mission. Then I came back.
Praying.
At last, someone with some sense who's not in a hurry all the time.
If I always had to think everything over, but...
I wouldn't have rolled in the hay with so many girls if I spent my time just thinking about it.
Thanks for the prayer, anyway.
Prayer? I'm not going to do it every time.
And what about, time, sir? I mean, will we be getting any time off, sir?
It depends. Once von Berghoff hears us out, we should set off back home immediately.
What? Straight back on the road?
Well, we could stay a day or two, perhaps.
Does anyone know anything more about von Berghoff?
Was he supposed to be talking, or somebody else? He's an important nobleman.
Only what Sir Hans told us, that von Berghoff is a big cheese in the royal court. That's why we're going to negotiate an alliance with him.
You summed that up nicely. But yes, that's how it is. He's the royal chamberlain. You fellas will never meet a more important noble than him.
I heard he insists on having the finest swords, and that he's got a big
I
collection
don't
of all kinds
think
of
we're
swords
ever
and
gonna meet
daggers.
this guy.
Collecting them ain't
Everyone
the same as
keeps
knowing
talking
how to
him up.
use them.
Something tells me something horrible's
Sword
gonna
fighting?
happen.
It ain't nothing easy to learn.
Sword. Yeah, yeah, sword.
The sword is the weapon of a master. Balanced, fast, and suitable for all situations.
Wrong, but kind
You
of.
have to train with it and try to improve your technique, but the result is worth it.
I like swords.
I get it. It was just a training fight. Pardon me.
Oh, swords, swords, swords.
I like
No doubt
swords.
you're going to tell us again how the perfidious Ishvan Toth stole your sword.
Yeah.
And I thought you'd come round to thinking about other things.
I'm gonna get that sword. I don't care if it's not the best sword in the game. I'm gonna get it and I'm gonna use it.
We forged it together, just before he was slain.
I care that
But
much.
that's another matter. I suppose you've heard enough of that, hey?
Well, you know.
No, it's all right.
Well, I wouldn't want to be in Ishvan's shoes if you ever come face to face with him again.
What?
I want to push him out the window.
Ransig ain't dead, though.
Enough, enough. Otherwise, we'll be here for hours again, hearing how Martin the Smith raised him, even though Radzig is his real father.
Yeah, plot twist.
It's complicated, and let's leave it at that. No offense.
Who'll help me tomorrow with getting supplies for the journey back?
We rolled dice for it, and I won. So Conrad goes.
You're probably not doing that tomorrow.
Oath, you're no fun at all. There'll be a feast at the castle tomorrow, so forget about supplies.
Anyone for another helping? There's plenty left. Maybe even a bit for morning.
That guy next to him is
No,
like,
thanks.
did you really
I
ask?
must wash myself down a bit.
My words exactly.
Oh, no.
You can't turn up at Trotsky tomorrow in this state.
Oh, God. I'm gonna take off all my armor, and then we're gonna get jumped, and then some shit's gonna happen, right?
Go and strip.
Henry.
Oh, yes, sailor!
Let's get out of this armor.
Are you really going to bathe here, Sir Hans? You don't look none too safe a spot to me.
Oh, don't be such an old woman, Oates. Bring some wine to warm our blood.
We're so dead. Oh my god. We're so very, very dead.
Yeah, we're not on a trip to the baths here, Sir Hans.
Henry's right, sir. Duty first. Fun
I
later.
do like that he needs help out of his armor.
I haven't been away from Rattay in ages.
There is no...
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no good way to take off chainmail. It is the goofiest shit.
Blasted iron shirt.
No good way to take that off. You will always look like a fucking goofball.
I feel like I've just shed 40 pounds.
You did.
Christ. Will I ever
Henry.
live to see his young lordship finally grow up?
No.
He's got a good heart, but he doesn't have a
Stop
sense
death
that he was born
flagging yourself, guys.
Well, responsibility will catch up with him soon enough.
Oh, they're so dead.
There's more chance of me becoming a monk.
Oh, you're so dead. Oh, hello, sailor.
Of you fit for a king.
Oh my god, look at Henry. He's so fucking juiced.
Whew. You were right about our stench. Let's hope this water.
God, look at him.
You wouldn't want
Nah,
your
fuck
pride
off,
and
Hans.
glory
Look at my chiseled boy. Look at his hair. Dude, look at him. He's
Come on.
He's so hot. Henry's my type. Henry is so my type.
Really shrivels the old ball sack.
They're so dead. Oh, they're so dead.
What's the matter?
Sirens, dude. Sirens. Sirens? Female sirens.
Let's go to them.
Sir Hans.
Oh, shut up and let's go. But quietly. We don't want them to spot us.
Hans.
This is so not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well at all.
Head down, Henry. We've got to sneak.
Oh, okay, we gotta sneak. Wait a sec. Hold on. Hang on. Hold on. Mm-mm. Bear with me. All right. So we're going to go over here and I'm going to play through this section. So you're going to listen to it, but you're not going to see it because there's probably booby. And when I say booby, I mean like actual booby. If there's no booby, I will show you no booby if there's no booby. But if there is booby, we will be safe from the booby. Because I assume they are either bathing or doing something else. If not, I will...
Do you think they might be bathing? Come on, let's get closer.
Okay, Hans. Oh, are we sneaking still? Oh, we're still sneaking. I am sneaking with Hans. Through the water. Oh, no.
Shit. One of them's doing laundry. We have to get closer to the others. Only she's blocking our way.
Okay, one of them is doing laundry.
Near her to lure her away.
Far Cry 3 stone throw.
We'll hurry along the other side.
Throw a stone. G to throw a stone. Shisha.
What was that sound?
It worked.
Alright.
Okay.
What was that?
Okay, we are sneaking still through the pond. I have thrown a stone. We are continuing. They are singing music. Hans, I do not like this idea that we're doing right now. Ew, it's like a swamp. Yeah, there's like leaves and shit. Yeah, there's like occasional sex scenes. It's like The Witcher. It's not like constant. Are there boobies? It looked like they had clothes on. It's difficult to tell. No, okay, yeah, okay. You guys can watch. I wanted to be sure. They have like clothes on. I mean, it's like a little detailed, but it's like you have to go out of your way to find it. Oh, they're fighting.
Henry, I told you it's...
Dead. Dead. These are bandits, dude. Oh my god. And I was worried about the nudity.
Stay down, for fuck's sake.
No! Oats, no! I only just met you today! That guy on the horse.
Oh, fuck. A letter.
And they're attacking the women!
Don't be a fool, Henry. We don't stand a chance. We'll wait till they're gone, and then head back to camp.
It's Teresa all over again.
Men got away.
No, I'm killing that guy. That guy's dead. Nah, Henry's paladin. Nah, Henry's paladin.
Hey! What the fuck are you doing?
Being a paladin.
Hey! Hands off her, you brute! What's going on here? Let her go, you pigs! That bastard's with them!
Fucking hell! You couldn't just leave it be, could you?
No, he's a paladin. He's a paladin. Yeah, wading through the water.
Enough, I said! What the fuck? She's mine!
Doosh! Hell yeah.
What are you gaping at? Shoot! Well, don't just stand there,
I like the
you
hooves
idiot.
on that horse.
After them! Along the bank!
Christ! When did you learn to swim? Just now.
No, Henry!
Fucking armor! Come on! We'll cut them off on the other side!
Horse, his horses, quick!
Henry, again with the fucking getting shot when running away from dudes after saving a woman.
Oh, Mott.
Oh, good. They didn't kill the doggy.
What the fuck
I
was that?
would have been
Henry?
pissed if they killed the doggy.
You're rescuing a damsel in distress.
They don't look like they're swimming. Yeah, no, because they don't know how to swim.
Oh. Oh, really? And what exactly do you call? Oh, shit. Oh, you've been hit.
What? Oh, shit.
He didn't even feel it.
Well, we can't leave it like this.
Don't pull it out!
Wait,
don't!
wait,
Don't!
wait.
Don't!
Oh, fuck! We've got to flee. Can you walk?
Don't.
Okay. I'll manage. I'd lead the way.
Oh my god, we're naked and afraid. This is awesome. A fun little intro. Who are you? It's Isvantov!
You pull yourself together.
That piece of fucking shit! He has my sword! And I'm gonna push him out a fucking window! That piece of fuck. Kicking his ass. Don't pull it out, send you into fight or flight.
We'll get out of the woods and find someone. Then we'll get that.
You're a
shoulder
wanted man.
of
The
yours
hair
fixed
icon
up.
under the compass shows what's happening around you right now. Enemies are searching for you. I like the little bunny icon. I like those. I remember seeing those when the game came out.
How far is it to Trotsky?
Very far. Oh, and I'm low health, and I'm like mid stamina.
Down.
All right, far.
They mustn't get away. Got that? Call out as soon as you see them.
Far Cry 3
And then kill
stealth
them.
mission.
No fucking around. You, watch the middle of the gorge. And keep your eyes peeled, right? You two, go up there.
Have you guys ever played Far Cry 3? It's like my favorite game.
You watch this side of the rocks. And you, go to the pond. If they didn't succeed in swimming to the other side of the
This
pond,
is true.
I
They
want
they
to
do
know.
know fuck off.
Then come back and give me a full report.
Okay.
Footprints.
He'll see us.
What do I do
We'll have
here?
to wait.
You honestly think they can
Get to
swim
work.
all the fucking way across?
Shut up, or the chief will hear you.
It's still easier here than that skirmish on the other side.
Okay.
Stumbling about in the pitch black.
See, now if this was Far Cry 3, he would be dying. But he won't die. Get out of here. We'll be fine.
But I still can't see a bloody thing.
We'll find
No, Far Cry 3 is awesome.
We've got to get to that tree trunk up ahead.
I would play that on stream. But that also has booby in it, so I wouldn't want to totally watch that.
Up top. Fuck.
Mmm. Switching like a damn pig out here. Yeah, no, I know.
Still.
You reckon we'll find them, do you? If they tried to swim across the pond, they'll be found
Run,
dead somewhere
quick.
on the bank, not here. Why are we moving down instead of being high up?
Ah. Run, Hans, run. Ooh.
No. Fuck. They're in front of us. Quick. Into the rocks.
Jesus, why are they everywhere?
They're fleeing into the rocks. Hurry!
Oh, fuck.
Run around. We'll catch them at the top.
Hans, what are we doing? Hans, what are we doing? Hans, what are we doing? Hans!
What now?
Hey? Hans,
There's more of them up top.
Hans!
Shit! Take cover!
Run ahead of them!
Where now, for fuck's sake? Damn it, they're everywhere!
What are we gonna do?
How should I know? We can't go climbing into the rocks at night when we can't see shit.
But they'll catch us.
Oh, you don't say, genius.
Calm down, for fuck's sake.
Stop it! This isn't going to help us. You know what? Go and look into that gorge behind me and see if there's a way forward. Then come back to me. At least we'll know if it makes sense to go that way. If we can get out of the rocks. I'll stay here meanwhile and watch out for them.
Oh boy. I don't like this.
There's a path, but through fissures. Well, there's no other way to go anyway. Hans won't be too happy when I tell him.
Oh my god.
Where are they?
Oh shit.
I don't know.
Oh fuck. Where did Hans go? Where did I go? Where am I? Dude, I don't know where I'm going.
Oh, this looks like a way out. Hans!
This is actually tense. I don't.
Where is he?
Oh my god. Why didn't he just come with me? Why did he wait?
What's that?
Oh.
Oh, you're gonna die!
Shit!
Alert! To arms!
Run away! Oh shit, you're here. Oh fuck. Get up.
Fuck off.
Try again. Where does it spawn me from? Alright, just don't get seen, I guess.
There's a path, but through fissures. Well, there's no other way to go anyway. Hans won't be too happy when I tell him.
But he was there. But he was like here in the way out.
Henry, hey, where the hell did you get to? There were soldiers there, so I set off after you.
Okay.
Corva. That was a hellish maze.
Yeah, I did not like that. Oh, okay. Are we sliding? Is that what we're doing here? Ah! Get him! Stab him! Oh, do I get the fight?
You're a dead man!
Ah! He hit me once. I mean, it makes sense. I was one. Mutt the legend! Get him, boy! No! You hit my dog! Oh, I'm gonna kill you! Oh, liver punch. Ah! Where's my sword? Sword master, long.
You know the trouble with an adventurous life, son?
Oh, fuck off.
It can end before it gets started.
Oh,
Bro,
come
are
on.
you sucking my paws
I might teach you how to handle a sword.
Hell
Then
yeah!
someone will shoot you with a crossbow as soon as you set foot
Breaking the
outside the house.
tension is fun. 3.
If you want to convince someone that they're wrong, try using your mouth.
Happy.
And not your fist.
Moving on.
We did a fine job.
Oh, look at Doofy young. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. You okay, Henry? Buddy. Oh no, he's gonna die. He might be dead.
Being a blacksmith might bring no glory. But it has its benefits.
Oh, he's like, yeah, he's having a near-death experience.
Like keeping your head on your shoulders.
Hey, Martin.
Pa. Ah, come now. I was the one who raised you, but you know how things really are. How are you?
Dead.
Am I dead? Not yet. I'm dead, though.
Damn, it's crazy seeing, like, Martin's model compared to the old one.
If I'm not, then how come...
You chose a different path than I wanted for you. And maybe that's how it was meant to be. But once you've chosen the path of adventure, you have to fight. You have to fight till the bitter end, with all the strength you can muster.
Yeah!
You still have a long way to go till your work is done, Henry. So pull yourself together and wake up. It's not over yet.
Yes!
For the love of God, wake up. Pull yourself together, Henry.
I'm praying for him.
Thank Christ.
Oh, thank Christ.
We're done for.
Where did he get clothes?
Where am I? Well, you dropped out of the sky like a shot-down hawk. And that fella landed with you. You broke your fall nicely, otherwise you'd have ended up the same as him.
Oh my god. Okay, so that's a little bit of butt, because he's a little bit naked.
Well, you won't be needing it. We can't be running naked through the woods. And if you're capable of running at all...
Now, where's Mutt?
I've no idea. Just don't worry about your dog. He can look after himself. Right, we've got to disappear. Right, come on, I'll help you up.
All right, yeah, Hans is making a good point. Let's boogie. Let's boogie our way on out of here. Oh boy. Ah, boy. Ah, boy. Fortuna. Ah. This is really nice.
How are you holding up?
Bad.
Not good. I feel like it's all up for me.
I like the little fireflies. The fireflies are really pretty.
As long as you talk, I know you're hanging in.
Oh god. Are we having flashbacks to Skalitz?
What are you staring at?
Yeah, it's a flashback to Skalitz. It's the fucking guy.
Sigismund's army.
The only army here is the one-man army of Sahan's Cape. Ah! Jesus. Don't do this.
This is a really cool sequence.
Together and let's go. We have to go.
What's with the gate? I don't feel like there's a gate there.
But the gate is closed.
I don't feel like that's the gate.
Don't worry, my name will open any gate.
Yeah, I remember that.
Fuck.
Dude, I love these sequences. Skalitz.
Skalitz is in
Oh my god, like this is
We're gonna die here.
this is art right here. Oh, I think that's his mom. No, it's Bianca. That was his girlfriend, right? Oh, it's so fucking cool. Oh, I love this game. I already love it. I love the first one. I like this one a lot too.
Listen to me, Al. Listen carefully. Take the sword, go into the house, and grab anything else in the trunk. Go to the castle. Hurry.
What about you?
Are you
My
mad?
mother is in the village. I'll fetch her and we'll follow right
Oh,
behind.
it's so fucking cool.
No. You do what I say right now. Give the sword to someone.
Christ's sake.
Anything happens.
Oh, it's so cool. Oh, this is awesome.
We'll make it together. You'll see.
So for those that don't know, in the first game, Henry lived in a city called Skalitz, and it was attacked by Sigismund's army, which is like the... Mustn't run, please, no, we've got to go. And in the ensuing attack, his father was killed, his mother was killed. He fled to warn a neighboring city that they were being attacked. And then he snuck out of the city to go bury them and was attacked by mercenaries. And then basically set off the series of events of Henry servicing the Lord
It's all right, Henry. I've got you.
of Skalitz and basically siding with him.
Just a little further.
And that was the entirety of the first game. And the first game ended after like a big siege, like a big battle siege. But you never got your father's sword back, which was like the main plot. Was like Henry wanted to get the sword back, so he was hunting the guy who took it.
Just like Father always wanted.
All right, Henry.
No, we can't stop.
Pa.
No.
I swear, I won't leave you.
No, we buried them. We buried them. We did manage to do that at least.
Henry, snap out of it. Stay with me. Henry, a light.
Like a real one, not like a hallucination.
We've got to go.
I see the light.
No, the first game was really good. If anyone who hasn't played it, I do recommend it.
Hold on. We're here. We're here.
Pavlena, is it you?
Greetings, good wife. Fear not. We mean you no harm. My friend needs help. Please.
Oh, it's a witch.
I'll see what I can do for him. Let's have a look at you. It's all right.
My parents, they're... That was just a dream, Henry. We're in the woods. We were ambushed, but don't worry. We'll get you fixed up right as rain.
Now I've got you, whore sons.
Kick his ass! Kick his ass! Kick his ass! Kick his ass! Henry, get the sword!
Hey, lad. Are you alive, lad?
Blah. Ooh, he's all bloody. Ooh. That was his mom, by the way. Man. Oh yeah, you did fuck all. Oh yeah, you did fuck all. You just stood there doing fuck all. With your cool ass sword. God, he was such a goofball. He was such a skinny goofball. And then yeah, I think it was Tallenberg that he ended up in.
They burned it to the ground.
Slaughtered everyone. Who? Who burned it to the ground?
A huge army.
Oh yeah, no, they treat this with like respect. They treat a lot of the warfare in this game with respect.
Inside the gates. We have to prepare for the worst.
All right, see you, Badge.
Arrangements.
This is a really good intro to the game.
I come in the name of Sigismund of Luxembourg, King of Hungary and Croatia.
Yep.
Get up now.
Nah, bruv.
There's work to be done.
Your mum's dead. Dead, Mom.
Mother?
I ain't your ma, laddie.
Oh, may all the saints be praised.
Be praised.
I was afraid you'd never wake up again.
What? Where am I?
Where would you be? Here in my cabin, where you and that pal of yours burst in last night. Slowly.
Henry, buddy. How old is Henry? Probably like early 20s. I think he was 15 in the first game, which is weird to think about. Let me look it up. Is Henry in KCD? So the game starts with him being 15 to 16 years old in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. In Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, he's 20 to 21.
He's taken care of for now, but he was on the edge there for a bit. And so were you, lads, so calm yourself. Last night you were 1 foot in the grave already. You were lucky you happened to turn up here.
I have to talk to Hans.
You won't get much out of him now. He's lost a lot of blood and he has a fever.
What? Yeah, what happened?
What happened to him?
That cutthroat that followed you fellas cut him up bad.
Hmm.
Hans was fighting him outside, then he came staggering in, said something about Fortuna and collapsed on the floor.
Fortune favors the brave. What about the cutthroat?
What about that cutthroat?
You can go out and have a look at him. Hans gave him a right hammering.
I assume that's where I'll get my clothes
sleep with that corpse in my yard.
I understand. I'm sorry we caused you such trouble. But you'll save Hans, won't you?
God willing. Well, I managed to pull you out of death's grip, so maybe I'll be blessed again. I'll go check on him as soon as I'm done with you. How are you feeling?
Had worse, honestly.
I've had worse. My shoulder stings a bit, but I'm alright otherwise.
You're brave. If you weren't, we wouldn't be speaking
Oof,
now.
look how bad his back is.
Your
Yeesh,
shoulder
brother.
is looking a lot better.
Is it?
I did my best, but I don't see good no more, especially.
See, that's why I got.
So I didn't do the best job. It just wouldn't stop bleeding. And now you've moved about, it started up again. Take this and bandage it up. Not much else we can do with it now.
Thanks. I reckon I can manage that.
6 bandages.
But I need to get a breath of fresh air to clear my head.
You slept through half of God's bright day, lad.
God.
So, if you feel up to it, go ahead. At least we'll see how steady you are on your feet. While you're at it, you can stop by the trough and wash all that nasty grime off of yourself. I found an old tunic. Put it on so you don't catch a chill. It gets cold here by the water. No doubt you'll be famished and need a bite to eat.
Oh my god, this woman is giving me everything that I need right now. Legendary. We love her.
I put some bread and cheese on the table outside.
Bread and cheese?
And you'll find some of our home-brewed liquor there, too.
Brewed
in case
liquor.
you need backing up. Don't overdo it, though.
I won't. Thanks a lot.
We got alcohol. We got bread and cheese.
What's your name, by the way?
Bushena's my name.
Bushena? Oh, you are a fantastic woman.
I know. Hans told me. I'll go and check on him. When you're done with everything, come and see me and we'll figure out what to do next.
Lovely. Terrible fall. Miraculously, you survived the terrible fall, but you lost several main level skill and perk points due to your extensive injuries. You have no choice but to recover and regain them gradually later in the game. Cool. All right. I am bleeding. Bleeds your life and it will even kill you. Stop bleeding. The inventory. Use. Yeah. All right. There. We have used bandages to. I'm reeky. I'm hungry, and I have an injured torso.
This wound is still bleeding. Better bandage
All
it
right.
up quick before I bleed out.
Grab something to eat. Eat from the pot. Oh, makes me hungry. Makes me want goop the food.
That's really good. So good I wouldn't say no to some more. Aye. True bliss is a full belly.
Hell yeah. Let's see. She said she left that bread and cheese. Where's the bread and cheese? I think you can win the other fight, but it probably does still have you, like, keel over the edge. Lockpick medium, Herbland, Lucena, I think her name is. I already forgot how to pronounce it. She said bread and cheese. Where's the bread and cheese? And let me put on the short tunic. Henry. Alright, and we'll wash ourselves in the trough. That's so cool. That's so... I love that.
I feel like a new man.
Sorry. That's not Mutt. That's Growler. That's a different dog.
This will be the weapon used by the bastard who cut up Sir Hans.
Miner's hood. It's got blood on it. Hunter's belt. Worn gambeson. Beggar's hose. Vagrant's boots. Food. Drinking water. Onion. Bandages. And a torch. Alright. Put that on. Equipping a pouch will open up slots that can... Whoa! Then quickly consume them during combat. The maximum number of slots you can have is 4. Huh! Worn gambeson would go over the short tunic. Beggar's hose and vagrant's boots. Alright, let's wash these up a little bit. Do these still have blood on them? No. Good. The worn gambeson does... Honestly, I should probably put that on, huh? That's okay. I'll wash myself again. Alright. There we go. It's not the best quality of equipment imaginable, but we have a weapon, we have basic clothes, got some food. We should be okay. Hello, doggy. Can I pet the doggy? No, pet the doggy. 0 out of 10. Game sucks.
Well, seems Bujana isn't some quack. She's got a damn good setup here.
Oh, she's like an actual witch. Go the extra mile by taking the... Yeah, he did. He really did. I noticed that. He, like, took the guy's shorts. Alright, let's talk to...
Did what you asked?
And you didn't faint while doing it. I'm pleased, Henry. I had to pour a whole Lethean potion into you last night. That's what I call medicine. It can either put a dead man back on his feet, or make sure he never gets up again. So consider yourself lucky.
Bread and cheese should be on the table. I will look on the table. I want that bread and cheese.
What about Capon?
Well, he's less lucky. That brute really knocked him about before Hans beat the life out of him.
Is there any way I can help? I owe it to Capon, and I want to do whatever I can.
You owe him, all right. I've got a bit of that Lethean potion left. It ought to work wonders on him, same as on you.
Good.
But I can't just give it to him now. First, we have to deal with that fever. The best and fastest remedy for that is chamomile decoction. Luckily, it ain't too hard to brew, but we'll need some fresh sage for it. And, of course, chamomile.
My favorite thing to do in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Pick flowers.
Legs and eyes. and I reckon a bit of a stroll would do you good.
How about herbs?
Easy as pie.
I do actually know.
Ma used to put sage in sauces and served it with meat. I'll check the kitchen.
Christ wounds! Try thinking with your head and not your stomach. We need freshly picked sage, not some dried herb, so listen up.
Oh, I lost reputation
has
too.
A purple blossom, and chamomile has
I didn't.
white
I
petals
didn't
with a
realize it
yellow
was like a
centre.
check.
At the back of the hut, there's a footpath leading up to the rocks. You go along there till you reach a sort of small meadow. You ought to find both of them there.
Great. I'll be back in a jiffy with a couple of handfuls.
All right. I'll be glad if you get back here soon. I don't feel right being here with that corpse in my yard. Seeing him lying there gives me chills. I can't think straight.
I understand.
Can we
Makes me
bury
anxious, too.
him? Move
Maybe I could
him?
manage to bury
There
him
we go.
somewhere. Or at least hide him somewhere further off in the woods.
The Lord be praised.
The Lord be
I'll
praised.
Truly glad of that. Do you feel up to it, laddie? You ain't in the best of shape, and digging a grave's a tough job, even for a healthy fella.
I think I can manage.
Not to worry. I'll see what I can manage. It's on account of us that he's here anyway. I wouldn't want you to have any more trouble. And a bit of effort.
Just don't ask why I'm wearing his
It's
clothes.
the least I owe you.
Well, if you think you can manage it, good, but don't overstrain yourself. And thanks.
Where should I put him?
Reputation
Grab
gained.
The spade by the dung pile, and bury him by the creek. The soil will be softer there, so it should be easier. When you head out,
Was there an animation for?
follow the
Yep.
find a good
Yep,
spot
there
somewhere with the
was.
weeds and nettles. And when you're done with that, better have a wash, so's you don't have the stench of death.
So
on
the
you.
strat.
True.
Back in the day, you could leave scallots with like
I'll
plus
sort
10
out
in
the rest
strength,
with
if I'm
Ignatius,
remembering
the
right.
gravedigger, when he comes by again, so's I don't have that wretch lying here till Judgment Day.
I'll let the
All right.
finish talking.
I'll get to it.
So the strat to old KCD is that in scallots, you would go around and pick a shit ton of flowers, right? That's like that would be like the first thing you would do. And then you could get a skill that trains your strength every time you pick flowers. So then you would keep picking flowers until your strength was like super high. And then you could also like fight the humans at the start of the game, just a little bit to get some armor or whatever. And then that would give you like the best start possible, almost. And then you could also take down all of the guards with that strength level being so high. You could take them out and then get their armor, and then you'd have like really good armor for the start of the game as well. It wasn't the most efficient method. It was the most efficient method for getting you out of scallots, being the strongest that you could be. And then I think you would use the pole arms as well.
I could go for something to eat now.
Henry, buddy. I feel quite hungry. Like, I get it, dude. Apples. On the table. Is a table? It's her bed. Marksman's kit. Piercing arrow.
Regular. That's a good sign.
Table outside. Oh! Weak savior schnapps. Game saves automatically during important moments or when you quit using the save and quit option in the menu. You can also save by sleeping in your bed or drinking some savior schnapps. Apple. Cheese. Apple. No Skyrim here. We gotta pick up everything individually. Marigold. Dead bastard. I know I'm kind of in the way, but that's what his name is. So where am I supposed to take him? Oh my god. Oh shit. Journal. Take spade. There's a spade by a poo pile. Spade. Damn, they put him in the shit. Like he's in the manure pile. Brilliant. Oh, I have to like lock my eyes again. All right, and compass. There's a boar. Hello, boar. To by the creek. I go around, or I could jump. Nope, can't jump. Can go around. There's that motif.
Ah, shit. Oh, my shoulder. Oh, this bastard's hard work.
Yeah, apparent fucking way.
You can't be in the ground soon enough.
Where am I digging? I'm digging here. Dig away, Henry. Dig away. Gotta put the corpse in the creek. Up we go. Down we go. After quite a bit of arduous work.
May the earth rest lightly on you, you bastard. I hope you find peace. And don't come out to haunt anyone.
Alright. Piggy. Alrighty. And now we shall wash ourselves again so we're not reeky. And I shall eat food. An apple. Another apple. Another apple. One more apple. Oh, my nourishment is at 68. So if I want to not be immediately starving. Alright, I'm back up to 94, so I should be good. And I think it's up here that she said we have to go for.
Damn, my shoulder still hurts like hell.
I believe it, Henry. Let's check the map. Yeah, we're going up here.
Maybe now it'll tell me when it's gonna rain.
Okay. That one got me good. Ooh, that's a whole ass deer. All right. Oh, yep. There's our lovely animation.
There we go.
Can I do it again? Nettle. Does she need nettle? I don't think she needs nettle, but I'll pick a lot of sage. And then this is the chamomile, yeah.
That's it. Chamomile. Right.
Everyone says it different. Everyone says it differently.
On the double. The sooner Hans gets that remedy, the better.
Alright, I am gonna play this like straightforward though. I'm not trying to do any like special strats or anything stupid. I don't like that the dog is barking.
What's that dog making such a fuss about? Could something have happened at Bajena's?
Got my sword.
They slaughtered some knight and his company yesterday down by the pond. Two of them fled and they must be hiding here somewhere in the rock. What do you know about it?
Who are you, fellas?
We're from Lord von Burgov, and we're looking for those murderers.
I know Lord von Burgov, and I ain't never seen you before.
Lord von Burgov is reinforcing his garrison on account of them renegades that are wandering around here. We're new.
I want to see if they'll leave if I just like sit here.
Hey, you! What do you want? Come here and tell me who you are, or I'll drum it out of you.
sent us to find the renegades who ambushed some knights' company down by the pond yesterday. A couple of them fled and are hiding out here in the rocks. So tell me who you are and what you know about it.
All right. Yeah.
You're from Lord von Bergov. You don't look like it.
Kulva! Watch your tongue with me, boy. When I say we're from von Bergov, then we're from fucking von Bergov. Who else would we be from anyway? You can talk to me or talk to Cold Steel. Who the hell are you? And what are you doing here?
I'm gonna tell the truth. If we get attacked, we get attacked and we fight
I'm
'em.
Henry of Skalitz. I'm accompanying Sir Hans Capon on a mission to deliver an important letter to Lord von Bergov. We were the ones who were ambushed yesterday by the pond. And Sir Hans isn't fit to travel now. Please report to Trotsky that we'll come as soon as we can. And have them send us horses and some clothing. And an escort would be good too.
Shit, how about that? I didn't expect you to fall for it, so
Yeah.
I was kidding you before, but I reckon you figured that out, eh?
Yeah.
Take your Sir Hans with us. But we've no need of you. Farewell, Henry of Skalitz.
Well, you're in a line, and I have a weapon.
Boy.
Oh, fuck. Let's try that again. At least they don't like.
Don't make such a fuss about.
All right, I will not like metagame. I figured that they were like.
You, what do you want? Come here and tell me who you are.
Fuck off! Slight metagaming.
Get ready to face your maker.
And we're gonna fight anyways. Oh, right to the head. Oh, right to the head.
Fucking butchery.
No, you're not.
Can't handle this.
Nah. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. I'll grab all of your stuff. Door and chest keys. Blacksmith's kit. And a bone comb. And I will even take your weapon. Your spike the bludgeon. Where's the other guy? Where'd he topple over? No, seriously, where did he topple over? Did he like... Where'd he go? I didn't totally run them out, did I? Am I stupid? I might be dumb. I don't know where I'm looking. Here he is. He died. He died in the same spot as the other guy. I mean, he's got a tailor's kit. Okay. More bodies to bury. Hey, Buchena.
Did they hurt you?
No. But I think they would have if you hadn't come along.
God, I beat the shit out of
they were?
Yeah, who are
I
they?
don't know how much you heard. They came here saying they was from Lord von Bergo, and they was looking for two bandits that ambushed some knight yesterday. But for sure they wasn't von Bergo's people. They didn't even have his Waffenrocks. But they sure sounded keen to find you fellas.
Maybe they were from that band that followed us yesterday.
Definitely
Look
so.
here. I almost got slaughtered twice in one day on account of you two.
Yeah.
God be praised that my Pavlena wasn't here. Heaven knows what they'd have done to her. So, I'd like to know why all this is happening. Your friend was talking in a delirium in the night, saying you was knights. But if you two are knights, then I'm the Queen of Sheba.
Just in one frame with your mind. Yeah. Yeah, we'll tell her.
I must bow to your ladyship. Sir Hans is the young lord of Leiper and Perkstein. I'm Henry of Skalitz, son of Sir Radzig Kobyla, and I'm his bodyguard. We were heading to Trotsky to deliver a message from Sir Hanush of Lipa and Margrave Jobst to Lord von Berghoff. But we were ambushed by bandits yesterday down by the pond. And you already know the rest. And as God is my witness, we're no bandits. I swear to you, I'm thankful to you for saving us. And I'm sorry it caused you trouble.
Well, you sound sincere, so I'll take your word for
Huzzah!
it.
The truth
I
prevails.
won't live to regret it.
You won't. I promise you.
Good.
Promises are made to be broken, but thank you for dealing with them. Except I have another corpse in my yard.
Don't worry. I reckon I've still got a bit of strength left. I ought to be able to manage it before evening.
I'd be eternally grateful to you. But be careful while you're at it. You don't want to open that wound or strain yourself.
What about Sir Hans? How's he doing?
He's holding up, I'd say. I treated his wounds and I'll change his bandages shortly. But what he needs most now is that remedy. Have you got everything for it?
Yup!
Here. Chamomile and sage, like you said.
Excellent. Now to brew the potion from them. I gave you two the last of my supply during the night. But fresh is best anyways. It's a shame my daughter Pavlena ain't back yet.
I assume that's the lady who was attacked, and that's gonna be like the new love interest.
But you can do it too. It ain't nothing hard. My eyes are so bad, it'd take me all day. But at least I can tell you how to go about it.
Yeah, I'll do
All right.
it.
I'll try.
Yeah, potion making. Like a little bit.
I've been at the Alchemist bench a few times, but it's been quite a while.
It has done,
That's
actually. I do
grand.
forget.
More than I was hoping for. And not to worry, it'll all come back to you. I have a book here with the recipe, but it'll be better if I tell you. I know it by heart.
I can read as well as any man, if that's what you mean.
My word. Maybe you really are a noble son.
Yeah.
Take the book just in case, but if you give me some advice, I'd be grateful.
Of course. Everything we need is in the hut. Let's get to it.
Don't you want me to bury the guys? Don't you want me to bury the guy? Don't you want me to bury the guy? Don't you want me to bury the guys? I'm gonna go bury the guys. Up we go. Bringing the guy down to the stream, walking at the guy, down to the dead guy, walking to the guy, going through the stream, walking to the hot. Oh, it's her pig. It's literally her pig. Ugh. Dig.
Ah, fuck. Ah, this damn shoulder.
Alright, let's pick you up. And into the hole you go.
Grant the deceased eternal rest, Lord.
Oh, yeah.
Let them be bathed in your light. Rest in peace. Amen.
Amen. Alright, let's go grab the other guy. Do I not have to bury this one? Oh, I think this guy was supposed to, like, get away. Alright, let's go clean up a bit. Alright. Washy, 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 washy.
Where do you keep getting to, youngster? is an old woman to do everything?
All right.
Those corpses have been taken care of. They're gone to rest by the stream.
Oh, thanks, Henry. I appreciate it. You did what you could. Me and the gravedigger will do the rest.
Well, I mean, one guy's just kind of
So I
resting
ain't
on the
stuck
other
with
two,
that
but
corpse
I'm sure
forever.
that's fine. I don't think it's that big of an issue. Okay, let's get started.
First,
Oh.
go to the recipe book.
Whoa.
Now find the recipe for chamomile decoction and remember what you have to do. Then get back to the bench and we'll start.
Secoction. Is that it? Recipes. Oh no, it is decoction. Okay. Sleep heals you faster, and if good quality, energy replenishes faster while sleeping. You will need wine, 2 handfuls of chamomile, and a handful of sage.
Get back to the bench.
Girl, give me a second. I'm reading. Grinds. What does that say? Oh, add. Okay, I can read. I can read. Add the chamomile and boil for 1 turn. Grind the sage and add it to the cauldron.
If you've read the recipe, get back to the
Girl, give me a second. I'm reading. Wine, chamomile, handful of sage. Okay.
All right. First, you have to pour the right base into the cauldron. Choose the right pitcher from
Wine.
the shelf on the left, according to the recipe. So, what did you pour in there?
Wine.
Wine, of course. Like it says in the book.
Glad to hear it. Now try moving the cauldron over the flame, so you know how it looks when it starts boiling a bit.
E. 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 E.
Hear that bubbling? It's boiling. Remember that well. For most potions, you just have to simmer the herbs for a bit. But sometimes you need to get it good and hot. So you have to get the fire blazing under the cauldron using the bellows. Try fanning it with the bellows to get it boiling. It's boiling! To keep it going, you mustn't stop with the bellows. If you want to cool it down quick, take it off the flame. Try it. Move the cauldron up.
Okay.
Good. Now we'll start with the brewing. Get all the herbs that you need ready.
Okay.
The ones you picked.
Open inventory.
On the shelf.
Chamomile.
You've got them at hand.
Sage. Okay.
All right. Let's get to it. First, throw 2 handfuls of chamomile into the cauldron.
1. And 2.
Before you put it on the flame, turn the sand glass so you know how long you're brewing it. It's got to be exact. Every grain of sand counts.
Okay.
See? When the sand has flowed out, that's 1 turn. That's how long you have to boil the chamomile.
Okay.
Move the cauldron to the fire and wait until it starts bubbling. Then turn the sand glass.
Okay.
As soon as the sand runs out, take the cauldron off the fire again.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, now. Lady, I'm a paladin. I don't do this potion stuff.
The cauldron off the flames.
Oh. I didn't realize how fast it moved.
All right. Now, take 1 handful of sage, grind it with a mortar and pestle, and drop it in the
Isn't it pestle? Oh my god, this is like actually as complicated as doing like real world alchemy. Like, it's cool that I get to do this, but oh my god.
Have you ground it? Good. Now, drop it in the cauldron.
Dropping it in the cauldron.
You don't have to boil it anymore. All you have to do now is decant it. Get a phial and pour it in. Done. Now, let's see what you've brewed.
That's really cool, actually. That's like a fun system. I hate it. Because it's like everything that I'm bad at, because it's so much memorization.
Ooh, by the smell of it, it's a chamomile decoction the way it should be.
I wonder if I can fuck that up.
This should help Hans get better. I'll take care of it now.
All right. Is there anything else I can do to help?
I reckon you've done all you could. What
Henry.
you need now is a bit of rest.
You've done such a good
Go
job,
and
buddy.
get a good sleep. That works wonders.
Huzzah, a full day. Realistic climbing of stairs. You love to see it, don't we? And sleep and save. And sleep. Oh, what's happening? We killed dudes. That you missed that.
A sword such as this will bring honor to its bearer.
And now we're getting cutscene again.
If I'd have had its life back in Necropolis...
Fuck you, Istvan.
Where's my fucking sword?
And I found it. Everything I take now will be mine. And I plan to take everything.
Rot in hell!
Fuck you, Istvan.
Why would I miss one sword?
Because it's the last one my father forged, and I promised him I'd deliver it to you.
Stronger dog fucks the bitches.
Okay.
And war is a nasty business.
Don't worry, more fun stuff shall be had.
Where's my fucking sword?
You know what?
Yeah!
I think I'll keep it.
No, I'm
As
gonna
a
take
memento.
it.
This isn't over.
Yeah, it's the last cutscene of the game.
I'll find you.
I will.
Yeah!
Don't disappoint me.
Wake up, Henry. It's past sunrise.
Oi, 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 oi. No titties. No titties allowed.
Hallelujah. I thought you'd never wake.
Stop thinking it's your mom. It's not your mom.
Were you having a nightmare?
Who is this one?
Bad dreams. You must be Pavlena, right?
That's right. I came in the evening while you were asleep. Ma told me what happened to you. Then I helped Ma take care of your friend that night?
Hans? He's alive. How is he?
Have no fear. He's alive, all right. Maybe too alive.
Sounds like him.
Ma knows what she's doing. And that's the truth. I reckon she could bring the dead back to life. She said she dosed you with the strongest remedies she knows. And it looks like they did the trick. On that other fella for sure. Since he came to this morning, He hasn't stopped talking.
Oh, brilliant. Yep.
That sounds like him, all right.
It really does.
And what about you? How do you feel?
Better.
Definitely better than yesterday.
I'll say better.
Thanks.
That's good. Ma will be glad. But I heard you yelling in your sleep and went to check on you. Bad dreams?
I dreamt of Istvan Toth, a villainous, murderous whoreson who stole my sword. The last memento I had of my father, and I swore to get that sword back and avenge my parents.
And we will, Henry, and we will.
It even torments you in your sleep. Dreams shouldn't be taken lightly. They can have real meaning, however hard they are to understand. What strikes you as the most important part of your dream?
Beautiful maiden. My father's sword.
The last thing Pa forged before they murdered him. It might sound strange, but I feel his soul won't find peace until that sword is back in our family.
It doesn't sound strange at all.
No,
A
it makes
sword's
total
a
sense,
symbol of
and I'm gonna get it.
It could mean power and responsibility, or war and ruin. After all, a sword has
Everyone's
two
off
edges,
to go do their
and it
thing. That's
depends
fine,
who's
guys. We'll be
wielding
here
it.
all night. Thank you.
Thanks, Pablo. I never thought of looking at it like that. It's a lot to think about.
You're welcome. But remember, it's only my reading. The only one who can really understand you is you yourself.
I expect you're right. So in the end, all the hard work will be on me. But this is all too much heavy thinking at once. Right now, what I need more is a little sunshine and fresh air.
Sounds like a
Aye.
good plan.
That's the best remedy for many
Oh,
ailments.
shit. Oh,
And a
come
full stomach will
on.
help too. Breakfast is on the table, and I've
I
got
shall
something else for you
return,
too.
keep being
Come
pious
along.
and
And we
gay.
must save Ma from
Okay.
the clutches
And
of his lordship.
because of the 10. Ara. All right, happy? All right, moving on. I did it to myself. I did it to myself. Though, admittedly, I do want to make this, like, actually part of the model at some point. I just have to retool it. Need some food. It looks like we're eating at the table.
Look who's finally up! Henry! Good morning,
Hans!
Henry! You have no idea how glad I am to see you. Come join our banquet in the midst of these exquisite woods.
I'm glad to see you, too. I see you're in a surprisingly good mood for someone who was at death's door yesterday.
It's all the more cause for merrymaking!
Huzzah!
Even this water now tastes like the finest wine.
Of course.
Honestly, I should just do the little PogChamp bit
And
instead.
for that,
Makes more sense.
I am in your debt, fair maid. And I'm grateful to you too, Henry. Bojena told me what happened here yesterday. That's the third time
I'll see you later,
you
Nura.
saved my life. I suppose I'll have to give you some estate or something.
Yeah, you
The
should
third
at this
time?
point.
What in God's name happened the first 2 times?
Now, Henry, don't make her beg. Tell this good maiden of your heroic deeds.
Well, there was this time when me and Hans had, some fisticuffs in the tavern.
Back in the day.
As a punishment, I had to accompany him on the hunt.
And I shot a boar.
And made it mad. And when Hans chased after the wounded animal, he got caught by a human patrol.
Humans?
Mercenaries
They
from
come
Hungary.
somewhere in Hungary. Sigismund brought them here to Bohemia as mercenaries. They're a very dangerous bunch.
I told you about them, though. The fellas in the tavern in Zheleyov were saying there's some foreigners like that camping in the rocks down by the pond.
What?
It's just what I heard.
Whoa, that's all we need. I hope they don't turn up here. What could us two do alone against them?
What could they want from us? But if they did come here to rob us, I'd shoot enough arrows into them to make
Or
them
do we get
think
an archery
twice.
tutorial
But
soon?
The thing I want to know is, how did it end up with young Sir Hans?
Well, as I said, They took him captive.
Well, there must have been 10 of them. I hadn't a chance.
There were like 3.
You must have been seeing double. As I recall, there were 2.
That just proves how well you can count. Besides, they were armed to the teeth and had bows and armor. It might as well have been 10.
Whatever. Anyway, with a bit of luck, I managed to free Sir Hans.
Why the modesty? You got them. Maybe a stroke of luck, but as we know, audentes.
Fortuna juvat.
See now, you've finally learned it.
That seems to be
just this kind
the
motto
phrase of the
ours.
game.
Fortune favors the bold.
Maybe they're really telling the truth about who they are. Who but a lord or a priest could know Latin? And priests they ain't. I can tell.
And as I recall, you already got a pony from Uncle Hanush as a reward for saving me.
Pebbles!
So I'll save myself a few groschen.
But you never gave me anything for Talmberg.
For Talmberg? What was that about then?
Ugh.
The foe took the castle by subterfuge, and we planned a counterattack.
Under the cloak of darkness, we scaled the mighty walls of Talmberg Castle to get inside and open the portcullis to our brothers in arms who were poised and ready to attack.
And we almost
It was a good time.
Only along the way, Sir Hans here took an arrow to his noble seat.
Seat? He got shot in the backside.
My upper thigh, actually.
Backside it was. But that's no joke either. It's not easy to run with an arrow stuck in your arse. If I hadn't carried him...
I admit it, you saved my arse.
Both literally and
Well,
metaphorically.
now, you two have been through a thing or two. As far as I can tell, it really was his backside and not his thigh. I examined Hans and saw the scar for myself.
Looked at his
But
butt.
I reckon you paid off part of your debt the other day, sir.
Yeah, how'd you get that? How'd you do that, brother?
Hey, how did you manage to get the best of that cutthroat the other night when you hauled me here?
To be honest, by a stroke of luck. We were fighting outside, but that fucker got a hold of his falchion and let me have it in the guts. I thought I was done for, but I groped around and found a pail and whacked him with it with the last of my strength. And luckily, I hit him a nice crack right on the noggin. Can't remember a thing after that.
My word. Fortune really does favour you. You chose your motto well.
Once we get back to Ratai, I'll have it inscribed on my shield.
Do tell. What else did the two of you encounter?
Quite a lot of things, but I'm afraid we don't have much time for storytelling right now. We came here on an important mission, and we cannot afford to dally any longer. We have to get to Trotsky as soon as we can. How far is it from here?
Not far. Once you climb the hill above Zheleov, you'll see the castle.
All right. I think we should get on our way as soon as possible.
I'll prepare a bit of food for you.
Oh, she's so sweet.
Bajena, I don't know how to thank you for all this.
Ah, but I do. Once we've settled our business with von Bergov, I shall reward you as befits a knight. You have my word of honor.
Now you've got me curious. I never got a knight's word before.
For a start, you can...
I don't know, actually. I don't think he's been in anything before.
Yes, of course.
And
thanks for everything you've
KCD.
done.
Well, I know he's an
I
actor.
have
He is like an
something
actual
for you,
actor.
Henry. Ma had trouble because of you, but I know you didn't do it on purpose, and you protected her when she needed it. I want to thank you for that.
Yeah, I really did
Take
just like
this
jump on them.
potion. It will help when you're in danger or don't know which way to turn. Have a little sip each time, and it'll save you a lot of trouble. You'll see.
I don't
not all that hard to
like the
brew.
saving system
With
in
a
these
bit of
games though.
practice, you could manage it yourself.
Thanks, Pavlena. This'll come in handy.
No doubt. But we'd better get going now.
Hans is right. We're very glad we met
No,
you.
these are all new people.
We're
We're in a
obliged to
totally
you
new
for your
section
help
of
and
the
hospitality.
region.
God bless you.
And you too, sir.
God bless.
As Henry says, may God bless you for your generosity.
Oh, I have to hit it again. God bless.
And you have rightfully earned the gratitude of the House of Lipa for all time. If you should ever find yourself in need, the doors of Perkstein shall always be open to you.
Thank you, sir. Though I'm not sure I could find the way to Perkstein. Hopefully we'll never need to take up your offer. Sorry for coming late, Ma. I got held up in Troskovitz.
Alright, we going?
Nothing against the hospitality of the good women folk here.
You going?
But I want to get to Trosky Castle right away.
Yeah, I agree. I saw Tom.
Hold on a bit. Before we hit the road, there's something you should know. I have a hunch that one of that band that ambushed us at the pond was Istvan Toth.
Toth? Are you yanking my pizzle?
No.
He's long since over the hills and far away.
Yeah, I know it sounds strange.
How it sounds, but I saw him.
No, I saw him
Believe
too.
me. I'd never mistake his ugly face after all that happened.
Agreed.
Of course, Henry. I know you have accounts to settle with him, but that's nonsense. Toth is in Sigismund's service and is harassing his opponents. And Otto von Bergov is one of Sigismund's allies. So Toth's hardly going to attack his people. It was dark. God knows what you saw.
I saw him, the bastard, and I'll get him.
Alright, alright.
We'll surely
Easy.
get him one day. I promise you. And your sword, too. But I don't think either of them are around here. But I see you haven't wasted any time and found yourself a weapon to replace that sword. That's good. You never know when you might need it around here. Come on, let's get going.
Yeah, let's go.
Your mind
Reputation
will turn to better
gained.
things along the way.
Isn't he adorable? What is... What? No, don't give him... I don't think he was going for money. He wanted to shake your hand. Oh, and stream's dying a little bit. No, stream's back. We're good. I like how Hans like swept in to be like, no. We're taking the money. We're taking the money. Don't give it back to her. Smile and wave. Smile and wave. Move on. We're taking the fucking money, Henry. And a little hobo fucking satchel over his shoulder. Ugh, this game looks so fucking pretty. Alright, guys. Guys, stop trying to attract attention to yourselves. Ugh, look at that place. It's so pretty. Yeah, we're just two strangers. They don't know who we are. We also don't have, like... Hans! We redo our hearts. I agree. I totally agree.
They've got a good physician at this castle. Or at least a barber.
I like how he's itching his ass.
I mean, that old crone got me on my feet. But I don't believe much in herbal remedies. You can't beat an educated man of medicine.
Yeah?
And I can't wait to sleep in a proper bed.
And some wine!
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, it's closed.
Guys, both of you. Hello? What do you want?
I bear an urgent message for your liege lord.
Go away, or I shall taunt you a second time!
Hear me! Open the gate! I am a messenger from Sir Hanush of Lipa.
Take your sweet fucking time.
Fucking shit! Fuck! You fucking cunts! Do you know who I am?
No, we fucking don't. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, heir to Ratai.
God, I hope we...
Now, look here, you filthy beggar! I'm not here for your amusement, so get your stinking, ragged asses out of here on the double. The pair of you!
What's all this about? Why don't you send those beggars packing?
I did, sir. They say they're messengers.
I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, envoy...
I heard. Nevertheless, I doubt Sir Hanush would send two vagabonds covered in excrement as emissaries. Apart from which, Sir Hans Capon is dead.
Oh!
We found his body by the pond. His company was ambushed by outlaws, and they were slaughtered to the last man.
Yes, they ambushed us, but we managed to get away.
Sir, we met your Captain Thomas on our way. He can testify to who we are. He saw our message and its seal.
How terribly unfortunate you are. The captain's company was also ambushed by outlaws. The captain barely escaped with his life and has been delirious for 3 days. And even if he did confirm your story, I am under strict orders to admit no strangers to the castle.
Sir? There's a horseman approaching, in King Sigismund's colours.
Ah, now that's what a messenger looks like. Count yourselves lucky that I don't have time to waste on you. Be gone!
What? Be gone from me, you soy boy beta cock!
Knock it, your shitty hands off me!
Look, wait. Wait, one moment!
Fortune, bold, all that shit.
The fuck was that?
You still have shit on your face. And that is putting it mildly.
So now what?
There's only one thing we can do.
Yeah? All right.
Have you two got any groschen?
What do you take me for, wench?
For someone who stinks like a badger.
Damn, badger catching strays.
Look, we've had a tough couple of days, so we'd like a bit of peace and quiet, a beer, and a bite to eat.
Unless you want to share a bowl of gruel, you're going to need more coin than this.
Just bring the best you have, and we'll settle later.
As the gentleman wishes.
This is not far off. We look like a couple of beggars, and we stink even worse.
Yep.
What the fuck was all that at the gate? You tried to talk to them and get shit poured on your head.
Different lands, different customs.
God's holy britches.
I expect they've had trouble with beggars at the castle, so they act without thinking.
Oh, really? Oh, I'd never have figured that out. I'd rather hear some cunning plan how to get out of this shit. Huh?
Wash and change.
First thing we have to do is get ourselves into decent shape. Have a good scrub, get some better clothes. Then they might believe we're actually messengers.
That's all very well, except we can't even pay our bill here. Never mind a visit to the baths and the tailor.
Earn some
So
coin.
we'll earn some.
Earn?
I'm not afraid of work. And we're gonna need
Side
every
quest
groschen we
time!
can get.
And how long will it take for you to earn a few groschen? And where will you find a decent tailor? Before we get ourselves sorted out, Sigismund will be sitting on the throne in Prague.
True.
So what do you suggest? Going back to Ratai?
To Ratai? You just don't get it, do you? We can't go crawling back like this. We'd be a laughing stock.
No, you're right.
You're right. We'd be taken for total idiots.
Well, you could shrug that off. But me, we've got no message, no coin, nothing but our ragged arses.
Chin up. We'll sort it out somehow,
I
and
believe
everything
it.
will be fine again.
Nothing will be fine, my friend. I'll tell you 4 reasons why. Oates, Tankard, Conrad, and Nicholas. Instead
Yeah.
of sitting here with us, having a chat and a laugh, they're just food for crows in some godforsaken hole.
If they even got put in holes to begin with.
We'll go back and bury them as soon as we can.
Yeah, as soon as possible. They were good Christians, even though it didn't always seem that way.
We'll keep the promise we made at Pagenes. The best way to honor their memory is to finish our mission. We'll get inside the castle. You'll see. We'll avenge our lads.
I will say I like that Henry looks more like fucking Reacher in this game.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Food. About bloody time.
Here we are. Gentlemen.
What is this stuff?
Hey, there's meat in that. And there's more than you gave me coin for. When you're finished, report for work.
Oh, we're working.
Cheers.
What is it?
Look at those bahonka donka ronkadoos.
What's the one you gave us away for?
If I bear that witch. Wench. What I tell you?
What are you waiting for? She can vouch for who we are. Go to her.
I have literally never heard you go by Mac. That is entirely new to
God
me.
be with you. A full picture
Oh,
of wine,
God be with you.
please. My word, that's a picture and a half. I ain't seen you here before. Who sent you? Not them nomad vagabonds, I hope.
Don't worry, I've come from the castle. I'm Catherine, and I've got the lovely job of keeping the soldiers' throats wet.
Oh, okay,
that's
let's
another
not
matter then.
say that.
Oh, my. Oh, can you smell that too?
Oof, it stinks like something died here.
Hello.
Sorry to interrupt.
Jesus, fella. That's a bit much.
Hey, youngster. If you want to go around mixing with my guests here, go and wash the stench off yourself at the trough first. stinking up my establishment.
God.
I heard some talk about your
That's the most important thing. Enjoy.
Oh, my. Poor Captain Thomas might never get back on his feet.
My knees and...
Him and his men were attacked by bandits. Most of them are dead.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Berghoff is beside himself and won't allow his soldiers out the castle.
Hello?
So that's why they
Hello? Hello?
Wait a moment then.
Hello? Hello?
Don't it? A bit.
Hello? Hello?
Sorry to bother you, but I've seen you before.
Oh, eh? I don't remember. Hold on. Are you the boy that cleans the pit under the castle shitting hole?
Oh my god.
We saw each other by that pond.
What pond? I haven't been at any pond.
Yes, you have. Yeah.
Yes, you were. You were attacked there by some bandits. You, some other women, and us too.
I have no idea what you're on about. I work at the castle, and I wasn't at any pond.
What? Yeah.
You were washing laundry.
Yeah.
And these bandits attacked you.
Yeah.
I was in the water, and I distracted them from you.
Yeah.
That's nice of you. Helping some unfortunate girl.
Yeah, it was.
You're mistaking me for someone else.
The fuck, girl?
Here's your wine. Is this vagabond bothering you?
I can handle the likes of him myself. Thanks for the wine. Bye.
Look, please. I don't know what's up with you, but I know you were there.
Yes, she was.
I need your help. You owe me that much. But we need to get to von Berghoff, and you're the only one who can confirm who we are.
You can't get into the castle. And even if you could, that was the king's messenger. Von Berghoff is getting ready to ride out.
Shit.
Of course he fucking is.
Speak to him. The best place would be Samin's wedding. He'll be there. For sure.
No, wait.
And don't ever lay your hands on me again.
Yeah, stop touching her, dude.
What are you gaping at? Have you nothing better to do?
Woman! Get off this poor guy's ass!
Why are you standing there like a pillar of salt? Are you ready?
Always.
Ready.
Glad to hear it. You pair ordered a lot more than you paid for.
Yeah, I know.
So you'll work your debt off, like I said.
Sure. Alright.
Alright. What do you want us to do?
Over there by the gate, there's a cart with sacks of flour from the mill.
Yup.
My old man was meant to take them into the house. But as soon as he got a sniff of work, he vanished into thin air. The second door in there leads to the pantry. That's where I need you to haul the sacks. You
Okay.
have to lay each sack on the planks so they don't touch the damp floor and go moldy.
Okay.
If you just chuck it on the floor in the corner, it'll spoil. So do it properly.
Okay.
2 men can finish the work in a jiffy, and then we'll be quits.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, we'll do it. Carrying a few sacks won't kill us. For sure, it's less daunting work than fighting bandits in the woods.
Aye, it's terrible about them bandits. We never had nothing like that here before. Like it or not, you can't pay what you owe me, so I'm putting you to work. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Alright.
I just said yes.
Glad to hear it. can
I
see you
just
ain't stuck up
agreed.
like your mate. Where are you actually from, if you don't mind me asking?
Ugh. Technically, he is from Skalitz.
Never heard of it. I ain't been further than Nabokov my whole life, but I know this place inside out.
Heard something
I
about a
heard
wedding.
some talk about some wedding being planned here.
Aye, nobody's talking about nothing else. Young Lord Semine is marrying Agnes, the daughter of Thrush, our Troskovitz bailiff.
Huh.
And it's going to be a grand affair.
When
rich
it?
folks get married, that's a feast that's a lot different from when some tanner gets hitched to a bathhouse wench.
Yeah.
Who is this Semine?
Can't you tell by the name? The Lord of Semine. The fort and village belong to him. Old Jan Semine is the head of the family, and his son's called Alder. And it's him who's getting hitched.
Huh.
They used to be a rich family. Their glory's faded a bit, but they still have some clout.
Where's the wedding going to be?
At Semine, of course. I expect old Sir Jan and our bailiff will try to outdo each other in showing off their wealth.
Can
Can I get to the wedding somehow?
I don't know about that, lad. It's for invited guests only.
Hmm.
Will Lord von Berghoff be at the wedding?
How should I know what his lordship's plans are? But most likely he will be. Semine is his vassal.
It seems that's really our only chance.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
If you want to find out more, there's a couple of guests having an ale over there. Young Svartje there. He's the bride's brother. He can be a bit of a pain, but he's a good lad at heart.
I'll go and discuss it with my friend then.
And careful with them sacks. I don't want you ripping them or anything like that.
Let's get the work done, then we'll go talk
What
to
can
the
I get
people.
for you?
Alright, let's go do
It
that.
happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
Okay, Hans, we got work to do, buddy.
Talk to that woman from the pond.
I noticed. It didn't look like she was too pleased to see you, though.
The main thing is, she denied ever being at the pond.
It's definitely her, though. You don't forget a figure like hers.
Alright, Hans.
I got the feeling she didn't want to talk about it for some
Guys.
reason. I did get something out of her, though.
What? Don't keep me in suspense.
Von Berghoff is about to leave the castle.
Sacre! If he pledges to Sigismund before we can get to him, everything's fucked.
Calm down. Let me finish. There's also going to be a big wedding in the region. Young Lord Semine, from the local noble family, is getting married. He's marrying the local bailiff's daughter. It's going to be a big event.
Why should some wedding in a shithole near Trotsky be of any interest to us?
Because it looks like von Berghoff will be there.
Keep your voice down.
Fantastic news, Henry. So all we have to do is get on the guest list. And that shouldn't be a problem because you've got a cunning plan, right?
We'll get one. Yeah, I'll think of
I'll
something.
come up with something.
Yeah, I will.
I hope so. You can't expect me to do the thinking for both of us all the time.
You never think,
We'll ask
Hans.
the locals and see.
There's something else we have to sort out first. I spoke to the innkeeper.
I noticed that too.
We can work off our debt. All we have to do is carry a few sacks of flour from that cart to the pantry. If we both do it, we'll be finished in no time.
Lug sacks? Are you yanking my noble pizzle?
I'm serious.
Hans.
Can't work. I'm a noble. What if someone...
Hans. Buddy.
Do you have any idea what you look like?
Well, all right. I may not look much like a noble, but my blood's still blue. People will remember my face, and when everything's cleared up, word will get around that I lugged sacks here like some beggar. As if the disgrace at the gate wasn't enough. Oh!
Hans.
Work, your lordship, is an activity
Buddy.
that all us common folk have
Just
to do when
do
we need
it.
money.
It's not
And it wouldn't
hard.
hurt you for once
It's
either.
really not.
Henry, haven't you ever heard of the 3 states of man?
No, and I
That'd be
don't
some
care.
aristocratic excuse.
Yeah, it sounds like
Not
it's gonna
so
be.
fast, it's God's law.
God's law is not
Orators,
gonna save you from shit.
who pray for us. Laboratories, the plebs who shovel shit and pay taxes. And Bellatores, the warriors who protect the ones on their knees or in the field.
Brother.
Now, which am I? So if you find me a sword, I can get to work. But wield a pitchfork or carry sacks? That's against God and nature.
God and nature. Yeah, where do I...
Which do I belong to?
Good question. Before I'd have said you were a peasant.
You learned the
but
3
it turned
states
out
of
that you're a
man. I
noble
learned
bastard.
farming.
And you're pretty handy with a sword. And you've even been in a monastery.
I'd rather forget about that.
Oh yeah, the whole
You're a
Assassin's
bit of
Creed
everything.
storyline. That was fun.
But if you get your hands dirty with labor, it wouldn't be such an offense against divine order as in my case. Pure blood, noble status and that. In short,
Oh my god.
so kind as to get to work. I promise I'll make it up to you.
Yeah, you fucking better.
I'm going then. But you could give me a hand. It wouldn't do you any harm.
Ah, stop whining. You can manage.
That's not how you spell whining. That's how you spell whinging.
Better, I'll scratch your back later.
You fucking better.
Well, giving me a large estate.
You can enlarge my estate.
Maybe two
Ba-dum,
estates.
ba-dum,
But
bum.
above all, once we're out of the worst, I'll help you find your dog.
Oh, that is
as
actually-
soon as we have
yeah.
at least some gear, we'll head into the forest and find Mutt in a trice. Although, if you
probably a
think
good idea.
about the 3 states of man, looking for lost dogs is more like a huntsman's work. But let's pay no mind to that.
All right, Hans, whatever.
You, Lord Capon.
You fucking
I know,
freak.
my dear Henry, such is my nature.
Mm-hmm. All right, and he gets to lounge as I go.
What a day.
Telling me.
Oof. You can't pay.
Nice and half heavy.
That's the truth.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Cap it off. You're a stranger, so you should mind your manners, huh? You're right.
Here we go. Where am I going? Put down a sec. Do I really have to do this?
I should hope not.
God, they make you feel really silly.
Drink your swill.
Oh,
Taking their time again.
Great. Get them out of here.
He must fancy himself a lord if he can't get off.
One beer, please.
all right. Is it gone? Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't have to like worry about it too specifically.
You want proof?
Aye.
Right. Listen to this.
Oh, Hans.
Is that supposed to be Latin, my friend?
Clever you. Do you know what it means?
Hans, buddy.
No. And I doubt you do either.
The burden of proof is on the one who declares, not on the one who denies.
Hans, dude, you gotta not be doing what you're doing right now. You're gonna fuck everything up like way worse. I'm gonna walk out there and he's gonna be getting fucking bodied. See you later, Anya. He's gonna be fighting or some shit. Oh, yep.
See it again.
It
Hans.
was their own fault.
What do you mean? They attacked themselves? What the fuck are you trying to say?
Everyone knows it's dangerous around Troski. Making camp in such an unprotected place is suicide.
I mean, we did all say that.
Supposed to make camp smart ass.
Somewhere in the rocks, maybe. Not out in the open by the pond. Only a fool would do that.
Let's not.
Stop insulting our dead companions.
What dead companions? You think I'm gonna fall for that cock and bull story?
Pack it in, Henry. There's no point in arguing with this yokel. He fancies himself as a military strategist.
I don't believe a word you're saying. A weed like you surviving a fight against bandits even von Berghoff himself has trouble with?
Believe what you like, but I'm telling the truth. And in fact, I'm willing to overlook all your insults if you apologize right now. And invite me to that wedding.
Okay, Hans.
You want to come to the wedding, do you? Huh. I'll give you a piece of advice, pal. If you can make yourself useful for the blacksmith or the miller, you'll get to the wedding. You'll see the glorious occasion, at least from a distance. And you can stop spouting your pathetic lies.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein, and I demand your immediate apology.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein.
Oh my god, you are kidding me right now.
Lord of Perkstein.
There's no fucking way. There's no way.
You're starting to bore me. You and your silly made-up name.
Oh my god.
No apology then. It looks like I'm going to have to teach you a lesson.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Didn't you hear? Apologize to him.
Oh no! Reinforcements! I'm so scared! Take your numbskull friend and get out of our village. Right now! I give you a chance to apologize, and you keep insulting
My reputation
me.
keeps going up,
Get
though.
ready to pick up your broken teeth with broken fingers.
All right.
Oh, I'd like to see that. Come on, then. You scum!
Kick his ass. Guys. Oh, yeah! Oh, Jesus.
Now we'll have you, you scum.
I gotta back off him a little bit.
You should have fucking stayed out of it. Take that.
Cross. You gotta wait.
Just him. Oh, nein. Verdammt.
I mean, if they draw a sword and kill us, it's like illegal.
Oh God. Ich wurde.
Alright, punch me.
Yeah.
I hit him with my mind. Ooh, I'm getting surrounded here. Alright, you need to. Damn. I got him with like one punch! Ooh! Ooh, Henry!
You asked for it. What are those fancy moves, for fuck's sake? You want to try me?
You'll kick the bucket, you dick. This is unbelievable.
Ooh! Oh, hey! Who are you?
Yeah, don't swear him.
Go on then. Make a fool of yourself. Fuck that. Take that.
I gotta get my stamina back up. Yeah, get fucking. Is the catch pole gonna show up? Oh boy, here we
What
go.
the hell is going on here?
Yeah, it's the catch pole.
Grab them vagabonds.
Hey, I didn't finish my work. Hans! Dude! Hans, buddy.
Bastards.
You can't keep doing this, Hans.
What? You behave like a spoilt brat.
Yeah.
How dare you speak?
You know, if you just shut up and done some work, we'd have coin by now and be on our way to the castle. But no, not his lordship.
You've got a nerve.
I mean, Henry's speaking some mad facts right now.
Would have been there long since, and I wouldn't have had to get you out of that mess.
Oh yeah, because this isn't a mess, is it?
Fuck off. Shut up. You'll get a whipping too.
How long are they in the stocks for? For fucking fighting and also winning the fight too.
Who the hell do you think you are?
I'm sorry, sir, but it's your fault what happened in the tavern.
It kind of is.
My fault? You can't be serious.
This is a terrible test for
Whose fault
him.
is it that we're in this fucking pillory?
Yo!
What? Who started quarrelling with the locals in their tavern? Ah, what an idiot I was to stand up for you.
Yeah.
And what good did it do? Fuck all.
I mean,
If
I
it hadn't
beat
been for
most
me,
of
we
the
wouldn't have even been in
guys.
that tavern. We've been in the shit right from the start because you had to play at being the knight in shining underwear, saving damsels in distress.
I don't believe it. You're trying to put the blame on me? Just like that?
Who else is to blame? You're just a simple peasant who has no idea how the world works.
Oh,
No.
the little prince knows all about it, doesn't he? You only left your uncle's a week ago. All you've known up to now is a tavern on Rat-Eye Green.
Yep.
Now you've gone too far.
Nah, it's true.
I've had it up to here with you. With you and your pontificating. You were supposed to make sure nothing went wrong. And how did that turn out? It was me who had to save your life. You're fucking useless. You couldn't even keep an eye on your own mutt.
Oi! Fuck off.
That's enough. Don't you fucking realise how badly you've been wronging me all this time?
Yeah, it's kind of true.
I bend over backwards for you. I tolerate all your stupid fucking whims, and what do I get? Insults and accusations. But right from the start, you acted like you were on some nobleman's outing. All you cared about was whoring and boozing. You know full well the ambush was your fault, and now you're kicking out so you don't have to admit it.
What do you...
Let me finish.
No.
I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth like you, but unlike you, I'd have managed to deliver that message. That's because I'm responsible and know how to behave.
Honestly, true. If it was a quest for Henry, we would have been done.
My parents proud of me.
Which parents do you mean? Radzig?
Both!
Aye, Radzig, let's say. Nobody could be proud of you, Capon. Nobody.
Oof! Oh my god. Jesus Christ, guys.
Who's proud of who?
Fuck off. They're in the pillory for like a whole day.
Ladies? Time to go home. But I swear to Christ.
Oh, swear to Christ.
If I catch you again, I'm gonna skin you both alive.
There he goes, he's riding out.
Isn't that? Otto.
Hey! Go!
Ugh.
Oh, shit. Why? Where were we? Go on, get out of my sight. What are we gonna do?
You can do as you like. You can go and carry sacks or dig latrines.
Where are you gonna go?
I'll look after myself. I'll go and see Lord von Berghoff at the wedding. I bid you farewell.
All right.
If I were in your shoes, I'd be glad to be rid of the good for nothing, eh? All right, off you go.
Stop smacking him on the butt, guy. Quit it. It's my job. All right, Hen. And you know what? It's great that consistently throughout all of this, his hair has stayed immaculate. This will end well, and that was just the beginning. Every one of your actions has consequences. If you commit crimes, the world around you and its people will react to them. What is a crime? Anything an honest Christian should avoid is considered a crime. One must not kill innocents, steal, break into other people's homes, harm people or domestic animals, and disturb their peaceful lives. If someone catches you committing a crime, they will report you to the guards or engage in a confrontation themselves. If you aren't safe even if no one catches you red-handed. People aren't stupid, and they might deduce it was you who did it. Find information about your reputation in the player card P under Reputation tab. How people treat you. If someone likes you, they'll greet you kindly, and merchants will even give you discounts. On the other hand, if they hate you, they might not even talk to you. You can improve your reputation by completing tasks. You may make it worse by committing crimes and acting dishonestly. The way you behave spreads among people, so if you help or hurt one person, others in the area will soon hear about it. Improving your reputation. A bad reputation can always be remedied by paying an indulgence or a penitent pilgrimage, which can be imposed by a priest. If there's a lot of crime going on in an area, people will become more vigilant, arm themselves, and guards will call in reinforcements. Once things have settled down, everything will return to normal.
I suppose I really do need to find some job. I'll find mutt without you, you stuck-up Lord of Perkstein.
My reputation has dropped.
Hey, you! Well, come on.
I don't bite.
Who are you, Bara?
What do you want from me?
Yeah, what do you want?
I don't want anything from you. I should actually be thanking you.
Uh-huh. For what?
I've been begging for alms here for days, but I didn't make any real coin till today. And that's thanks to you. The scene you made brought out nearly all of Troskovitz.
Jesus, okay, brilliant. You're welcome.
At least it was good for something.
Oh well, not many people can make such a strong first impression. But look on the bright side.
On the
Now
bright
things can only
side
get
of
better.
life. Gonna look on the bright side of life.
Yes, you're probably right. It doesn't get much worse than that. Unless somebody tries to kill
Nah, I
me.
like KCD1.
Again.
And most of the
You're
people that
still
didn't like
alive in
KCD1
one
expected
piece.
it to play like
It's a
Skyrim.
new day and the sun is shining.
Which is
Like
stupid. It
Tomcat
plays
always says,
not like
"Real
Skyrim. It plays more
full
like Oblivion,
character."
but with like survival aspects to it, which is cool. Who's
Do you know
Tomcat?
anything more about Tomcat?
They
Who's that?
say he's a master swordsman, but a real joker too. He loves showing off to girls.
Hmm.
Do you think Tomcat might teach me a few of his tricks?
No offense, but compared to him, you're a bit of a lightweight.
I don't want to pull wagons, but if he can handle a weapon, I'd be happy to train a little with him.
Well, one of the guards tried to take him on and came back whipped
Oh,
like a dog,
and
moaning like he'd been broken
I'll
in two.
wait till
Well, sure.
dialogue finishes.
If he's that strong, I'm not surprised.
More like some trick he's got that our watch doesn't know. Or at least that's what the poor man said.
So in my experience with KCD1 is that it does do a really good job of letting you play as a not good peasant. You suck at everything off the rip, right? You don't know how to swing a sword. You don't know how to even like ride a horse very good. Armor is super, super, super important. And weapon choice is also important. Using a sword against a guy in full set of armor is not going to do very much compared to using like a club, right? So everyone goes into Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 thinking it's going to be like Skyrim, where they just pop out of the cave and they can swing a sword and then they slowly get better stuff over time. It doesn't work like that. It is a stat heavy game. And you have to very specifically go down a spec route. And a lot of the time, another problem that popped up is that a lot of the skills that you can get in the game actually take away from other skills as well. So there's like a trade-off. It's like, hey, you'll be good at this thing, but you'll be bad at this thing. And it's kind of similar in this from what I've seen and what I understand is that like, if you want to play like a stealth archer, like you would in fucking Skyrim, right? And be stealing everything, you're going to have the reputation of being a thief, right? And that also means that all of the skills that you're working towards are towards bows and probably small swords and lighter armor and valuing playing sneakily. And if you get into a situation where all of a sudden you can't do that, like now you want to wear armor or something, you do not have skills in that at all. And you're going to get screwed over. But it's a lot more like older RPGs, which is where most of its kind of blood comes from. And overall, the game, like, I love Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. I really do. And I like it just because, like, I like the setting of it. I like this era. I like the 1400s. I like the Czech Republic. I think it's cool. I think Prague is cool. So for me, this is like right up my alley, especially with the way combat works. But people get really mad that like a group of 5 peasants with like axes and clubs can kill you as like a fully leveled knight. But it's like, yeah, that's how it works. They jump you and then they beat you silly. You're just one guy. You're not that guy. You're not that guy.
Where might I run into Tomcat?
In the camp by
But
the tower.
I like that about
That
these
is,
games.
by
That's
Rock
why
Tower
I
Pond,
dig them, and I like them a lot.
Which is the camp for the nomads.
Should I watch out for them?
No, I don't think so.
They mind their own business, but strangers usually mean trouble for them, so they're careful. Try not to stare too hard and hold your tongue, otherwise Tomcat will show you some of his other skills.
Huh. But again, that's like, if you go into it expecting it to be Skyrim, you're gonna have a miserable fucking time. If you go into it, I would almost kind of say a lot like Fallout New Vegas, actually, is probably a really good way to describe it. Is that it's very build heavy, it's very dependent on what you're doing, and it takes a while and it takes a lot of training to get to the point where you can go out and do most of the things that you'll be doing. And it's very slow, and it doesn't really tell you where to go sometimes, and a lot of quests are kind of finicky, and the game is like in its own engine, and, you know, it's got some backwards kind of thoughts to it. It's been built up over the years, but this, so far, genuinely feels like it's taken that formula from the first game and just kind of been like, we know what we did wrong, and we know what you guys liked. We're going to fix it. One of the big changes I know in the combat system is when you push down on the directional, so when you move the mouse down, it turns into a stab. You just kind of sit in like a low stance. In KCD 1, you would have a low on the right and low on the left, and then you would have a shoulder on the right and shoulder on the left, and then also a above your head, like you do in this game too, but it's combined in the both. And then I think it was like, so you would roll the mouse to do like a stab. And that was kind of like the gimmick, is that stabs were really hard to parry, so you just stab everybody. It also gives you a bunch of range and does good damage. And being basic shirt on and armor. Exactly, yeah. Again, armor matters in this game, which I think is really cool. If you don't wear a helmet, you die. Like, you're done. Like, if somebody hits you in the head and they have a sword, you're done. If they hit you in the head with a fucking mace, you're dead. Like, you're just gone. There's even a bit, not to spoil it, but if you play the hardcore mode in KCD1, I don't know if they did it in this one too. If you do the hardcore mode, there is a small chance that even before you boot up the game, you get a death message that you died in childbirth. Which is so fucking metal that they just do that to you. They're like, yeah, you want to play hardcore mode? All right, fuck you. You're already dead. I think that's really cool.
How does he show up?
But I do recommend that game. Absolutely.
He breaks logs with his hands.
Hell
He
yeah.
wouldn't let himself be run over by a loaded hay wagon.
Fuck yeah.
But to be fair to him, he sometimes helps people.
Can I go back to the lady and go finish work, please?
And Tomcat pulled it out.
And not just that, he crawled
Yep.
down
No,
to get
KCD1
it.
is a great
And when
game.
he found the poor thing had a broken leg, he carried it on his back all the way home.
Oh, and another thing, because it has been very oh yeah, stamina matters massively. Yeah. No, the game systems are, again, don't go into it thinking it's Skyrim. It's not Skyrim. It's not The Witcher. You are a peasant. You suck. It's the main thing to take away. But a big thing, at least in recent times with like games like these, is maybe you guys have heard about, I don't know the titles of them. What is it? There's the one that's coming out that's about like lesbians, and then there's the other one where the company making the game is like, we don't want to assign, like, you know, do politics. We don't like politics here. When people are asking for like LGBT representation and things. And those two medieval games are fighting each other right now when they're both communities kind of suck and are like bashing their heads into each other. Because, you know, that's like what people want. People want like LGBT representation, and other people are hateful bigots. It's fun. Kingdom Come Deliverance sits nicely in the middle where it's like, you can bang Hans if you want. Do you want to bang Hans? You can. We don't care. If you want to bang Hans, he's like right there. And I do want to bang Hans. I'm going to bang the shit out of Hans. I'm going to take care of his royal ass one way or another. Bump. Glad to have met you.
It was nice to meet you, but I should probably get going. Get a job, and so on.
Don't worry, you'll manage. Till we meet again.
She's really nicely dressed for somebody who's, like, begging. Alright, let's put short tunic on. Let's not get anything super dirty. The vagrant shoes have a higher stat. Oh, the old quilted hose have a higher stat. Simple shoes. Alright. Let's find a trough. Let's get ourselves cleaned. What is that? What is that status? Damaged armor. What's damaged? Oh, yeah. No, those are bad. These are worse. Those are good. Put on the hunter's belt. Alright. Player. Let's check out my... Ooh. It's crafting. I want a player. Alright, let's check out our hardworking lad. Really? I have to move the thing? Grew up in a forge where hard work was never in short supply and your certain satisfaction. You can carry a sack or even a dead unconscious body. The weight only counts as half. Therefore, they will hardly burden you, and carrying them will no cost you extra stamina. Additionally, your carrying capacity is permanently increased by 8 pounds. Train hard, fight easy. When Sir Rad's... Do I have these, or do I have to take these? Okay, no, I do. Okay. Mom always said you should do good deed every day. You carry that mother's wisdom in your heart, and that's why you often carry it in the palm of your hand. You gain reputation, the increase will be 10% higher. Ooh, I want that. Okay. Oh, I get to pick between two. Okay. The required strength for all melee weapons is lowered by 1. Generally, if your strength level is lower than the weapon requires, you will do less damage with it. On the other hand, if it's higher, you'll do slightly more damage with it. With this perk, you'll arrive at that point sooner. Strength also affects how much you draw a bow and hold it to draw. Okay. I'm going to do this one because carrying capacity sounds important to me. Alright, I need another point in that one, I guess. Deft hands, featherweight. Falling damage reduced by 30%. Well, that would have been helpful earlier. For all melee weapons is lowered by 1. Yeah, I shouldn't be falling anymore, frankly. And speech. Polished wares. Selling weapons, armor, or clothing that are near perfect or in perfect condition, you'll gain 10% more money. Silver tongue. Get a +4 speech bonus when haggling, making it easier to negotiate better prices. Sounds ideal to me. Blacksmith's prestige. Oh, I haven't learned that yet, I guess. Oh my god! Craftsmanship. Sharpen a weapon on the grindstone to a condition of 98% or higher. The weapon gains a bonus effect that increases its slashing damage for 10%. If you wear boots repaired by yourself, sprinting will cost you 25% less. Ooh. Clothing you repair yourself with the armor's kit will make less noise when worn. Don't care. We'll do razor sharp. Horsemanship. Night training. Melee attacks from horseback will cost you 15% less stamina, and you will be harder for enemies to unseat you. Pairs with a cobbler kit will be 20% more efficient. Additionally, because you know pouches and satchels well, +1 bonus on the thievery skill if you pickpockets. No, we'll go with night training. Again, we got to go for the paladin. We got to go for the paladin vibe. The buff from sitting has an increased comfort effect of 50%, so you can study faster. Cool. All right. In theory, yeah. I don't know, like, if I climb up here, is this considered falling damage? If I just, like, go, whee! Whee! Yeah, that doesn't hurt. My knees. Whee! All right, apparently people get to the wedding, like, almost immediately. I'm definitely not gonna be one of those kinds of people. So this is the tavern. Okay, it looks like it's closed. So, what can I get up to? Ah, he still got his goofy ass run. Hello? Am I allowed to come in? No, it's a lockpick. Alright.
Did you hear who died?
Ha! I thought it was old Bart, but then I heard him coughing his lungs up in the yard again today.
Not a chance. That old coot will outlive us all.
I see where quests are. I have to go get them. But it also looks like it's midday. Or mid-morning, maybe? I mean, the guy did say morning to us, so...
What does it look like? It's like this, and it has these what's-its. Like, from here to here. You know what I mean?
I don't.
Oh well. What's over the hill?
I wanted to ask you, what's on the other side of that nearest hill? I'm not from here, and I'd like to get my bearings. You look like a merchant to me, so you probably know best.
Ja, natürlich, you're not from here. Everyone around here knows that, after what happened in Betty's Tavern. Aber das ist deine Sache. That is your business, lad. Also, what do you want to know?
Is there anything I should
Anything
avoid?
I should avoid around here?
Certainly. Stirring up trouble and sticking your nose into other people's business.
Well, a little too late
In
on
the
that.
Village, we don't care much for outsiders. If any
Hello,
do come,
person.
they better behave.
I understand that, but we were ambushed by bandits. So I wanted to ask if you know anything.
Okay, bye?
Oh,
She just like walked in the back door and then dipped out the front. What the fuck was that?
Verdammte Schurken.
So you've already heard about these bandits?
About those ones in particular, or about others. They are all just gleichen Scheißkerle. Every time I go to the town,
German.
bailiff must send an armed escort with me. It makes life difficult.
So the roads aren't safe?
Ja, das kann man wohl sagen. Herr von Berg.
Dude, Potato, can you like chill, please? Just let me play the game.
But Herr Otto spends more time in Prague than here.
I've played video games before. Please, just relax. It's okay. Enjoy the vibe. Where are other merchants?
Can I find other merchants around here?
Zum Glück nicht, junger Mann. I'm the only merchant here around, Trosky. Oh, natürlich. There are plenty of tradesmen here who sell their goods. There is Bartosz, the tailor. He lives at the other end of the village. The apothecary, Emmerich, lives across from me. They are a hand in glove, or more like hat.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna do that.
Nichts weiter.
Like I don't want to do that. I'm doing a paladin run. I can't.
Along with the scribe Geibel, they're always studying some Latin tracts.
I don't need help.
Perhaps
Thank you.
Only Geibel knows Latin, if he really does at all.
Is there anyone else here?
Oh yeah. Beyond the tailor's house on the edge of the village is where Bashka the butcher lives. Opposite the Rathaus is the carpenter. The rest of the villagers are just peasants, and you are already familiar with the tavern.
Where do you go for wares? What's the closest town?
The closest is Sobotka, the biggest Gichin, what you call Gichin. And further north...
That is the same word. That is just the same fucking word.
Is it far?
Das kommt darauf an. It takes all day on foot. Wenn du was brauchst, the goods I have here will have to do you. I do not think you will get to the town anytime soon.
Where can I find a church round here? I'm surprised you don't even have a small chapel in the village.
True.
If you want. Die Rettung deiner Seele, junger Mann. You have to go through the forest to Aujetz and to St. Catharinen. Herr von Berger does have a chapel in his castle, but it's not for commoners like you. We do not go there either.
Hey.
Und warum auch? The gravedigger Ignatius takes care of burials outside.
Brother,
the
can you
village.
stop,
And
like,
weddings usually take place
sprinkling in, like, a little bit of German every time you
wants to pay the
speak?
church more than they have to. Das ist ja wohl klar.
Okay.
Show me your wares.
And trading time. Are these the things I have? Sell. Okay, so those are the things he has. These are the things I have. Add to basket. 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 Nope. Basket. Basket. Food is good. I haven't read my recipe for Savior Schnapps yet. Okay. Okay, let's see. I don't think I need Savior Schnapps. I would like that pouch though. I have no groschen. Where do I see the basket even? Oh, here it is. Oh, I only get 4. Are the lands in KCD1 accurate to the real world? Yes, it is, actually. You can, to this day, still go to most of the locations in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Like, obviously, Prague is a thing, but, like, most of them are actual real places. I think the only one that's slightly not real is Skalitz, but that's just because it gets attacked. So the whole city just, like, kind of doesn't exist. All right, frankly, can I get, like, a little bit more money out of it?
Let's do something about that price.
Gut, versuchen wir es.
Buddy, you got it. Can we take it up to 5 groschen?
Satisfied?
That's quite a sum. Lower your price a bit and we'll make a deal.
Not even a whole groschen. I can. All right, I can agree to the extra one. 4 groschen, brother. All right, where's the tavern? I mean, of course, on top of that, you have to remember that this is like over 600 years ago.
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
So the cities have changed like a little bit, but most of the important architectural pieces are still there. All right, so the tavern on the square should be right here. So, and because it's morning, people are being served. Alehouse made. Ugh, cart is gone. Hey.
Nice.
Sorry.
Pardon me. Aye. Lots of people. I've come to break some more stuff. If you want something, wait till I stop being angry. And if you don't
Okay.
have anywhere to sleep, look out for
Shelly off. Okay. All right. let's go see about doing some quests. That is what we're here to do. Questing time, baby. We do in video games. I can't go in there. Can I go in here? What is this? They indulgence 71 groschen.
I'm running out of ink.
What? Again?
What do you mean, again? You refused to get me more last time I asked.
So it won't come as a surprise when I refuse again.
And what am I supposed to write with?
You know what? Why don't you write a complaint?
Excuse me, I'm looking for the man who was in the pillory with me yesterday. Have you seen him?
I can't help you with that. You'll have to find him yourself.
Okay. I'd like to report an ambush.
I'd like to report an ambush. Some scoundrels attacked my lord's retinue and killed our men.
That's a serious matter. Where is your lord?
Well,
He left.
He left.
I don't understand why he's not lodging a complaint himself, and why not directly at the castle. He has that right as a lord.
It's a long story. My lord got very angry and then went missing.
Sorry, fella, but I'm not sure whether you're making it up or lying to me.
Hmm.
If you were telling the truth, why don't you bring your lord here and we can talk it all over calmly? I'm sorry, lad, but until then, I've got more important things to do.
All right. Yeah, he's not really gonna help me.
How can I help you this fine morning?
Why'd you stand up? Where I can get armor.
As the local scribe, you know a lot of things, right?
I'd say so. In this province, not a squirrel farts without my knowing.
All right, well, I don't need to know.
If I
Thanks.
needed to get something, you'd certainly be able to tell me where, right?
Depends on what you're looking for. Don't involve me with anything dishonorable.
No, don't worry.
No, I love Henry's voice actor. He does such a good job.
Armor? Well, unless you want to join Von
And he's
Bergau's
fully,
retinue,
like,
I don't think I can help you.
face
But
captured
try
too, so the
Rodovon,
actor behind him is
blacksmith
like
in
a
town.
real guy.
Might at least sell you an iron helmet.
And he's quite handsome.
You don't know of anything better?
Aha. So, the good man is a connoisseur, eh? And how would Prince Brunswick's armor suit you?
Whose armor?
Oh, it's just a local legend.
Go on.
What legend?
It's hard to explain.
Go
There are actually
on.
2 legends, or even 3. Well, it doesn't really matter. Why are you so interested anyway? Fine armor like that belongs in the hands of a knight.
More interested in the legend. Interested in it as a blacksmith. He is technically a blacksmith. But legend.
Oh, come now. Surely you're not going to keep that legend to yourself.
Come on.
You're a fellow scholar of service.
Come on.
Youngster, being able to piss your name in the snow doesn't make a scholar
Did
out
I
of you.
fail?
I beg your pardon?
All right.
Oh.
No need to lose your temper. I'll tell
And I
ya.
lost
In
reputation.
short, they say the armor of ancient Bohemian Prince Brunswick is hidden here, waiting for some valiant knight to find it. I don't believe it, of course. After all, I'm educated. But you'd be surprised how
The
many
little, like,
fools have set
hop,
off
hop.
to find it.
I'm educated. Who was Brunswick? Where does armor come from?
Who exactly was this Brunswick?
Yeah, who was he?
You don't know, lad. Educate yourself.
All right.
Brunswick was a famous Czech prince who won the lion for our country's coat of arms.
Really? How is it that I've never heard of him?
Perhaps because he never existed. Prince Vladislav II got the lion for our coat of arms for helping Emperor Frederick I, known as Redbeard.
But you just said that...
Brunswick is just a legend, but a quite lovely one, I'll give you that.
No,
Could you recount for me
give me
the
more.
Legend of Brunswick.
Well, why not? Brunswick was a valiant Bohemian prince. He lived in a time when our country had an eagle on its coat of arms, but that wasn't good enough for him. So he decided to head out into the world and gain the mark of a more powerful animal.
Man after my own heart.
You may think so, but his wife was none too happy.
When are they ever?
Gudrilla.
Fucking. There were Skylar Whites even back in Bohemian times.
Couldn't be persuaded. Still, he loved her very much, so he took her ring
and told her that unless someone came and showed her that ring during the next 7 years, she should wait for his return. But if he failed to return after 7 years, that would mean he would never return.
Also, hi, Raymond. He didn't come back.
He didn't come back, did he?
Don't skip ahead. We'll get to that.
Oh, come on.
Brunswick's party set out to sea, but didn't get far. They were drawn in by an island with a mysterious mountain of amber that holds all ships and prevents them from leaving. Over time, the men on the
You have a
deserted
jar
island
for Skylar
died of
White jokes,
starvation,
really?
leaving only Brunswick.
I have a jar too.
That once
I'm
a
in it.
year, a great bird called No came to
No.
the island to hunt. And so the clever knight hid in his horse's hide at just the right time. And when the bird came, it mistook him for prey and carried him away. So Brunswick wandered on. After some time on the road,
Dark Souls
the
moment.
prince came across something unprecedented. A duel between a lion and a 9-headed dragon. So, what do you think Brunswick did at that moment?
I think he helped the lion, he helped the dragon, he helped the lion.
Well, considering what he later added to the coat of arms, I expect he helped the lion, eh?
Smart. Brunswick rushed.
Yeah, of
toward
course.
the
I
lion,
think
and
there's a
together
clear
they killed the
difference
dragon.
between killing a dragon and killing a
They were
lion.
stalwart companions. The lion even followed him all the way back to Bohemia. Except, by then, it was already too late. It had already been exactly 7 years to the day since Brunswick set off on his journey. His wife, Ludmilla, who had until that time valiantly resisted all suitors, was about to remarry.
And I bet that lion ate that guy.
Brunswick managed to drop the ring in her cup, so it all turned out well.
Oh, okay.
For Brunswick, that is. Not so for Ludmilla's new groom, but the lion took care of that.
I fucking called it. I knew that the lion was going to eat that guy. I knew it. I knew it. Where does armor
Where
come
did
from?
Brunswick's armor come from?
Yeah, the whole reason we're here.
George the Lion of Württemberg brought it here. He was the nephew of Lord Chenyek of Württemberg, who built Trosky. This George spent a lot of time with King Wenceslas. A suspiciously long amount of time, if you know what I mean.
Oh, they were banging butts.
I think I get the picture.
Hell
And
yeah.
It is said that one day, a lion escaped from the king's menagerie, and George overpowered it with his bare hands and laid it at the king's feet, still alive. As a reward, Wenceslas gave young Württemberg the name Lion and the armor of his ancestor, Prince Brunswick. Only Sir George didn't live to enjoy it for long. He caught the plague at a tournament abroad and died on his way back to his king, specifically while visiting his uncle here at Trosky. Of course, the king wanted his armor back, but Lord Chenyek didn't want to give it to him, claiming he had the hereditary right to it. It looked like Wenceslas would lay siege to Trosky, but fortunately Lord Chenyek was completely destitute by then, so he sold all of Trosky and the armor to the king.
Chenyek was
Chenyek
broke.
was broke. How come?
Because of building his castle. Trosky may be impressive, but it's too expensive for a nobleman.
That's
Even
so
the king
real,
had to
though.
pay him for such a castle.
It's
Well,
such
if
a
the king
real
was so
fucking
endeared with
thing.
Brunswick's armor, why did he leave it here?
Because he didn't have any choice, my friend. He never found the armor. Lord Chenyek was as cunning as a fox. While he did leave the armor here, he never told anyone where. It's said he hid it so it could only be found by a true knight. Each piece in a different place.
Well, I can't wait till I get a
Or so
marker
they say
for it.
around these parts. Who knows if there's any truth to the tale?
And do you know where I could find Brunswick's armor?
Yes, lad, if it even really exists. But I do have a little bit of advice for you. Sir Chenyek, who they say hid the armor, left behind a riddle. It's a test.
Oh,
that
not
must be passed by
fucking
whoever
riddles,
wants
dude.
to
I
find
can't do fucking
you
riddles.
want
I'm
to
not
hear it?
smart enough for that. Yeah, hit me with
How
the
did that
riddle.
riddle go?
Wait, how was it? I've got it. Take your leave of crone and maiden, standing tall behind the gates. Boldly go towards true midnight. In caverns cold your prize awaits. Pass through the all of forest kings, hidden deep from hunter's gaze. Standing tall, two guards of stone, behind whom yearned for treasure lays. Between them stands a mighty rock, a subtle niche, yet deeper still, a place to give one's art to God. Behold, my armor gleaming still.
The crone and the maiden towards midnight. We've got east, west, midday, midnight. Bloody hell. I think I know where it is.
Henry, I have no
Really?
idea.
Well, seems you've got something between your ears then, lad. And you know what? I've got something else for you.
What?
Sir George, who previously owned the armor, wanted to have a nice poleaxe made in Prague too, but he died of the plague before he could do it. I'm not too certain about Brunswick and his armor, but this is certainly true because I have a copy of George's order here. Here, take it as a keepsake.
Thank you.
And now go.
Okay. Holy shit, that's like the most in-depth start to a quest I think I've ever experienced. Do I actually know where to go? Does it just like tell me where to go? POI tipster? What the fuck is a POI tipster? Troskovitz. Oh my god. Oh, find out what happened to Mutt. Go see Tomcat. New activity, new activity. Get access to the wedding. Jesus. Oh, with the blacksmith. Holy shit. There's so much game. I don't even have like a horse. How does one acquire steed? There's so much game. Oh my god.
Ave Maria.
Hello, ma'am. Are you still mad at me?
Have you come to break some more stuff?
No, she's still mad at me.
If you want something, wait till I stop being angry. And if you don't have anywhere to sleep, they'll look after you in Shelly-off.
There's another quest over here. Quest. Oh, point of interest tipster. Quest tipster. Is that... Hello? What is
What's
new?
new in the county, Master Bailiff?
I heard something's going on in Takoff again.
Yeah, Takoff?
Project the innkeeper is probably coming up with some mischief to pull on the Zeliovites.
That's
Will
what they're
they
called?
never cut it
Zeliovites?
out? Their bickering is
The
making
Jellicle
work
cats?
for me. And now I've been visited by one of the local peasants. He said he found more fresh graves behind his field, just below the village, along the road to Nabokov.
What do you mean more? You sound like this isn't the first time.
That we found someone buried here? Don't even ask. I've been digging up bodies ever since that bandit gang started running rampant. Most of them are von Burgo's men. Also, if it wasn't bad enough that gang of bandits is rampaging through the region, now someone's stealing cabbage from the peasants. What a disaster.
Cabbage?
Aye, and the peasants won't stop bugging me about it. I was just visited by a peasant from Jadar. He's been talking my ears off for God knows how long. Say, do I really have to do this? Do I have the time to look for some moron stealing cabbages?
Oh, I could do
That's
that.
about it.
That sounds interesting. Thank you.
All right. Well, we have some directions to go. We got places to be. People to see. Things to, there's something going on in here. Who's... It's like this guy, but it's not this guy because he didn't have anything to tell me. Oh, it absolutely is that guy. Hello. It is so you. But you don't have like proper anything. Okay. Well, that armor sounds interesting. Find a way into the wedding party. Get into the wedding party with the help of the blacksmith Radovan. Get in the wedding party with the help of Miller Crushel. The blacksmith sounds more interesting than the miller, because the millers tend to be like, what is it? Thieves. There's Mutt. An indulgence chest, a scribe. Taverns there. It's all just in Troskovitz. Fresh graves down south. Basically the way I'm going. Let's do it. Guard.
Keep the peace, and we won't have any problem.
I can insult guards, really? That'll go over well. And way down here. Who are those guys?
No.
Hello. What's up, dude?
What happened to you?
What's
I'm
going
in
on?
big trouble.
Yeah?
How so?
I lost a letter. A very important letter.
Yeah?
I was supposed to deliver it to my master by tonight.
Sort of letter.
What was in the letter?
I have no idea what it said. For one thing, it was a secret, and for another, I can't read. But it was my master's beloved who sent it. That's why it was so important.
Oh.
So it could just as easily have been a lewd verse.
I don't care what was in it.
Lewd?
The point is, I don't have it.
Oh my god, his eyes like bugging out of his head. You know where you lost
Do you
it?
know where you might have lost it?
I haven't the faintest idea. It must have slipped out somewhere along the way.
Would you like me to help you look for it?
There's no point now. I've been on the road for 2 days as it is. We'll never make it by tonight.
You should have been more careful with it. Losing the one thing you're supposed to deliver.
I know. So I forgot to check my bag this morning, all right? But now it's gone, and I'm fucked.
I have to be going. I hope you find the letter.
Me too. Because if I don't, I'm in for a lashing.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Wait! I have an idea.
You have an idea?
Punch me in the face.
What?
Smack me in the gob. I'll say I was ambushed on the way and they took the letter.
What? Gladly? Admit what happened. No.
Well, if you ask me, you should man up and tell your master the truth.
Yeah.
No way. Might as well crawl into the pillory myself in that case.
And if I give you a thrashing, that's a better solution.
At least I know you won't flay me
Ugh.
to a bloody pulp. Will you?
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I'd rather take a couple of punches from you than a lashing from my master. I could tell you to stop when I've had enough. But he wouldn't. So you get why it's better for me to be slapped around by you, right?
Brother.
Very well then. Defend yourself. Or not. It's up to you. You ready?
I am.
Okay, Henry. You don't want to be doing this. It's not a very paladin-y thing to do. But he did ask me to. You good yet? I want to knock you out. Battle cry. Can I do it again? Oh, he's getting up. Good, buddy?
All right.
Oh, that was rough.
Yeah, dummy.
Do you think that's enough?
Oh, I definitely. I'm sore all over. Oh, my mouth most of all.
Glad to be of help then. Take care.
Okay. Okay. All right, sure. Yeah, that's a quest.
Hey, fella, stop off for a bit of chat.
Oh, hello. Also, hi, Killa. What's up, dude? What's going on? Go a drink together.
I don't have a lot of time, but I'm always up for a game of dice and a flagon of wine.
I hear you. Never any harm in that. Anyway, that's about all we can do right now, bugger it. Nothing for it but to perch here and wait for our tree.
What do you mean for your tree? You're waiting for it to chop itself down?
Actually, I mean, wait until we can get to work on it.
What's up with the tree?
What's the hold-up with your tree?
In short, we found the perfect oak for a new mill wheel. Only some horsens set up camp beneath it for the night. And now we're waiting for them to haul off. Bugger it.
What's your actual line of work?
Me and Yira here are axemen. We make our way round the mills fixing their wheels.
Huh.
And spending half the day sitting by the wayside, eh?
Whoa now, laddie. It takes a lot of walking to find the right tree. There's a lot more to it than you think, bugger it.
Stop saying bugger it over and over again.
Why don't you just send those reprobates packing? You've got hands like shovels, and you're scared of a few vagrants?
Vagrants? Hell, man, they're armed to the teeth. They'd kill us, bugger it.
Stop saying bugger it.
Stoke my fire, lad, else you'll see what these shovels of mine can do to your face.
No, that's not very paladin.
No chance. I'm not going to fight you.
I knew you wouldn't have the balls.
I'm paladin.
I'll be going now. Goodbye.
As you please. Farewell.
Who are these guys? Trader.
Don't feel much like
Soldier. Soldier. Alright, so over there is our fresh graves. Although it's not very Christian to be digging up fresh graves. But I guess we are mostly just here to inspect them to begin with. Because this is not the first time that these have popped up, apparently. Rob grave, just like outright rob a grave? That's not... Man, Henry, buddy, we're having a hard time being a paladin right now. I do want to find that armor, though. I just don't know where to go for that. Like, unironically, I have no idea. Do I get anything in the codex out of that? So, mutt combat training. Find a way into the wedding party. Speak with him. Could help me get access to the party, so I'll pay him a visit. Finding the first part of Brunswick's armor certainly won't be easy. If I can give it to some thought, I'll manage. Told me a riddle that should lead me to my goal. It went something like this. Take your leave of crone and maiden, standing tall behind the gates. Boldly go towards true midnight, In caverns, hold your prize awaits. Caverns, hold your prize awaits. So, crone and maiden. Crone and maiden. Standing gates. So I don't know. I'm stupid. Wee. Actually, I have no idea where to go. Oh, horses. Shant Mountain Steel.
Behold, I am the handmaid of the Lord. Be it done unto me according to thy word. Hail Mary. And the word was made flesh, and dwelt among us. Hail Mary. Pray for us, O
That is not the Hail Mary prayer, though. Up, over. Henry, you suck. Henry, you suck. There you go. It walks. I don't know where to go. And I don't want to be a bitch and, like, look it up, because that's silly.
Hey, you've had enough. Go home and sleep it off. You're getting married tomorrow.
Kiss my ass. Another round.
I'm putting this nicely, since you're practically my brother now. Go home, or we'll drag you there.
Laying a hand on family. Shame on you.
Leave now, before I make you.
Look here, you bitch. I was brawling when you two was playing with hobby horses.
Oh, yeah? Come on, then, you tosspot.
You don't want to fuck with me, mate. At least
Are they gonna fight?
Well, the catchballs will come, and then there'll be trouble.
No worries on that count. One punch and this sock will be stretched out.
Your ma will be stretched out.
Oh my God.
What did you say? What did you
What calls for Bible Sid?
One more
You mean Bib Sid? No idea. I said, like, fucking up words earlier, but, like, I don't know. Maybe just when it's funny. Can I help you? Probably not. Can I help you?
The Lord be with you. What do you need?
Nothing, apparently. Okay, we're really, like... Crone and Maiden. Oh, they're fighting.
We'll finish this quickly. Yeah, don't spare him. Good. Now my turn.
Is he gonna, like, go investigate said fight? Oh, he's gone.
Wake up! Come on!
I'll call him.
Why am I
There's like a whole little mini cutscene around this one guy. That's so cool.
God bless.
Christ, where did I put it?
I mean, if we do get any subs, but that's only if I get notified on them. Sometimes I don't. Dude, I don't actually know where to go. Crone and Maiden sounds like a bathhouse sort of thing. Kind of. And True Midnight? What the fuck is True Midnight? I don't care enough about mini cutscene to care about that. Alright. I guess I should pick a direction and just go. Did say Blacksmith sounds the best, so we'll head north. If we leave now, we might be able to get there in time. Maybe. If we get to a point with everything that, like, what is it? We're like right about to do the wedding. I'll look it up. What do you think, Truman? Yeah, go for it. Going over here and then going over here. And do like a little spin, just because like the game still like tracks my mouse. Like, tracks my mouse really weird. I have to wonder if that's because of... Okay. There's... hunting spot. You've stumbled upon a place with a large amount of game. Been marked on the map as hunting spot. Yeah, but I don't think I have legal right to even hunt here, so probably will get in trouble if I try to sell it. I'm curious to know, like, what's up this road. Follow the moon when it's midnight. I was thinking, like, go 12 o'clock, so, like, go north. Again, once we're like a little bit further into this, we'll back off.
God bless.
Oh, God bless. Jesus. Hear about the job. There's a
I
job.
heard you could use a helping hand at the forge.
I could. My last two hands, well, they're not worth mentioning. And what with the wedding coming up, the work is piling up. Ah, what do they call you?
Henry.
I'm Radovan. You should know, Henry. The blacksmithing isn't for everyone. Have you done it before?
Yeah. I basically...
Oh yeah, hairs are huge.
My father was a swordsmith, and not just any. He even forged swords for the nobility.
For the nobility, eh? Well, that kind of experience will come in very handy for me indeed. As it happens, I have to forge a wedding present for young Lord Semine. A fine sword.
So you'll take me on?
Hold your horses. I'll have to try you out first. You could forge me a hunting sword as a test, so I can see if you can make...
Why don't you try making me a hide helmet?
That shouldn't give you much trouble if your father was a swordsmith, should it?
Why don't you try strengthening it? All you need is that workbench and some leather.
Sure thing. I can get started right away.
Great. Find some iron and get started then.
Iron?
You can't make a sword out of butter, but if you don't have your own stuff, you can get everything from the chest in my forge.
That's nice of him. Prove yourself to the blacksmith. Find materials for forging. This thing here, yeah.
Go over to the anvil and let's get started.
Keep the peace, and we won't have any problems.
Over to the anvil. Start blacksmithing. We shall make hunting sword.
Furnace is cold now. Give it a practice try. Some things, like swords, are too long to fit in the fire. You have to heat it up a bit like this. Try poking it around for a bit. Now get the furnace nice and hot. There's a lever above it. Give it a pull. It works the bellows.
Bro, are you sucking my
Oh.
paws right now?
Ah!
Hell yeah!
I got you.
Amid the ara, just want to give my tidings.
No, no, you don't get to admit. You don't get to admit it. You get it. You get one. Ahem. Ara. There, you're happy.
In a cold furnace. You can tell the temperature by the color.
Color?
You won't be able to tell when it's in the fire. You have to take it out from time to time and take a look. Try it out. See? That's exactly the straw color we want. You've got talent, lad. Now heat up the whole thing.
Is that?
The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Try moving the sword along the anvil so you can get the hang of it.
Okay.
Now take the hammer and try hitting it.
Oh
a few
God.
times.
Here we go.
See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out faster. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dolt could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Henry, focus. Give it a very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two sides, like a lot of other things, including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side.
Oh my God.
Nice. Now try forging it on both sides.
Forging
the
it on
closer
both
it is
sides.
to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway.
Classics, and it got you.
It's cooled now. You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to go there and back all day. But it's all part of the craft. Now, get back to the forge and heat it all up again, like before.
This is really cool.
The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil.
Okay. This is really neat. This is like a really cool system.
Besides the sparks, You can tell a good strike by the sound it makes. Sparks. That's the stuff. That's the ring you want.
What's the quote
See how it's taken
from
in the
Berserk
right shape?
about the
That's how
sparks?
you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. Hammer to a rhythm. When I hammer a piece to a beat, the work goes by easier. Sometimes I'll whistle to myself to keep the rhythm going. There you go. You've got it finished. All that's left is to temper it, and the sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking.
After you finish forging the sword, you must still temper it with E. I don't like that sound it's making, but it's kind of neat. Cool.
Right. Let's have a look.
Yeah, let's see.
Very nice work. Your father taught you the trade well.
Hell yeah.
Certainly be happy to hear that.
If you carry on hammering as well as you did today, you've definitely got a job here. Even so, keep in mind, it's all about making sure every strike does its job.
Yay, they like
Why
me.
You can't let it get cold, or keep striking the same spot.
Yeah, you can't be lazy
You
with
work
it.
evenly, each strike falling right next to the last one. You can't go wrong. Got that? Or is there something else you want to ask about?
No, that makes perfect sense.
Thanks. That's all I need to know.
You can sleep in the chamber by the woodshed. And there's a chest where you can keep your things. And of
Yay,
course,
I have a
you can use
house!
the forge anytime you want. Any questions?
Where can I get
Where
materials?
can I get materials?
You can buy some essentials from me. But if you want to make a fancy sword with lots of ornamentation, you'll have to look elsewhere. This is just a village, you know. The locals ain't after luxury. They can't afford it neither.
True. Today's stream's been... I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad. Even with our narrow escapes from danger. What now?
What do you think?
Oh, what now?
You're not going to be idle. I'll find you some work to do right away.
Huzzah!
You're pretty good at swords, but what the locals really need is axes and horseshoes.
Oh my god.
Right. Here are some simple drawings that show what they're both supposed to look like. And some iron. You can get down to it right
Oh my
away.
god, I just get to make axes and horseshoes.
You aren't going to help me?
Sacre, lad. I chose you because you already know a thing or two. I'm not going to look over your shoulder all bloody day. You take care of these smaller jobs. Forge away as long as you're able, and then sell it all. Once you've made some coin and feel like being out in the open again, I'll give you some more...
Oh yeah, we'll still be going. We're going late tonight. Alright, biggest advantage of having your own bed are that it is always available to you, and sleeping in it automatically saves the game. You can find more beds later stages of the story, or buy them at taverns and in some larger buildings. I have a bed? Does it show me where my bed is? But yeah, sleep good. Oh, is this it? Discovered my bed. Where? What's in the back of the... This is somebody else's house. Oops. Alrighty, let's do... Is it back here? A wood. Open the door. Hey, I got a bed. Armor's kit. Leather apron. Oh, let's put that bitch on. Hell yeah. A leather apron. Let's put... Oh! Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Now I look like a respectable worker. Let's do this shit.
Fucking steal.
Move. Okay. I think I have to like look at the drawings that he gave me. I gotta eat a little bit before I get to work. Learned how to make savior schnapps. One's a poleaxe. Farmer shoes, work axe. Alright, I gotta make all 3 of those. Oh, this is Brunswick's. Oh! So I can make his poleaxe. Oh. Can't I get gloves or something? Okay, I'm gonna really dig this. Actually, this is gonna be really cool. So there's a lot, I think, and they're all like different categories too. All right, I think that's good. On the way, on the way, on the way. This is like hard.
What a day.
Henry.
I can't keep hitting the same place.
Yeah, I can.
Christ almighty.
Alright, to the forge. Gotta heat it up a bit more. Like, eat your heart out, fucking, vintage story. I don't hate my life doing this crafting system.
This is gonna take a while yet.
Come on, Henry. More. Because each variety of weapon has a different set of it. So, like, there are hunting swords, regular small swords, long swords, axes, maces, hammers, variety of things. Well, this is starting to... This is actually taking shape. I'm feeling pretty good about this.
I won't get too far without fire.
That's true. And it does feel like it takes a reasonable amount of time to be doing this. I'll have to look at the skills and things again, because you can learn different combos for different weapons. At least in the first game. I don't know if it's still the same for this one. Oh, it's still not entirely warm yet.
Looks like it's almost done.
See what he was saying about the sparks. I do want to get it like a bit more warm, and then I'm gonna flip it over. I should have made a blacksmithing outfit for this one instead. Jeez. All right, there we go. Back to the anvil with you. Okay. And rotate. Yeah.
Oh, we just have to temper it.
Oh, okay. Martin would be proud. That's like a real fire. That's like a real fire. That's like green screen fire. Shit. Oh, and stream is dying. It did not like me quenching that, I guess. Alright, I can do a horseshoe. Let's do a horseshoe. Hopefully stream will stop dying. Someone's doing something in the house, I bet. Alright, looks like we're coming back, maybe. Oh, maybe. To the anvil with you. Oh, this one's gonna be difficult. It's hard. This is difficult. This is fucking impossible. It's easier when I was just... Come on.
It needs heat. It's cold.
No, stream is dying for some reason. I don't know why. I bet someone's doing something or downloading something stupid. Ooh. It's fine now. It's still dying on my end. A lot of frames are dropping. Alright, back to the anvil with you. See if I can get this down. I'm not very good at this.
Well, I'm about halfway done.
Henry, you... Come on. Henry!
It needs heat. It's cold.
No, we stabilized. Yeah, we're good. Back to the forge. Okay, the sword was the easiest thing to be making because it's all just like on one thing. This one's harder. Alright. The anvil with you. It does take some time, doesn't it? Oh. I'm silly. I can
useless. It's cold.
No, it's not totally useless. Okay, I can see where the hammer's gonna go. Oh, I can hold down Q. I don't have to. Okay, I'm learning. I can see where the hammer's gonna go by adjusting the hammer before I raise it. I'm learning. Like, it's gonna go there.
Fine. Now to temper it.
Alright, cool. Awesome, hen. And in it goes. Again, this is green screen fired. I'm pretty sure I could find that on YouTube. Farmer's horseshoes. There's another thing that he wanted me to make. Wasn't there? Journal. Task.
You said you have some more interesting work for me. What would that be?
It's about those two idiot hands of mine, Venser and Franzi. They drove off with a cart full of goods towards Semin, and they never came back.
Do you want me to find them?
Just so. But more importantly, I want to know where my cart ended up, and especially the cargo. Go to Semin and find out what the bloody hell happened.
Okay.
Those two hands of yours, Venser and Franzi, what can you tell me about them?
Can't tell you much. They're wandering laborers. I don't think they wanted to stay here with me for long, but these days I can use all the help I can get.
Were they suspicious in any way?
No, they worked hard. They ain't no slackers. And I can't say that about everyone.
Have you any idea which way they might have gone? I could have a look along the way. Maybe their cart broke down or something.
There's only one road to Semin that can take a cart. It leads from Takov to Troskovitz, and then to the south. But I've got a bad feeling they got up to no good in Semin.
Alright. Cargo?
What was the cart carrying?
Bugger and bollocks. All sorts of stuff. I'd say Lord Semin wants to rearm his garrison with new equipment. There were some hunting swords, bastard swords, crossbow bolts. I also fixed the trigger on young Samin's crossbow. And some kitchen stuff. Sacks of charcoal, all sorts of things. There's a good month's work in that cartload.
Alright, go do that.
Right. I'll get right on it then.
Go ahead. And if you find that pair of fools drunk, kick their asses for me.
Gladly. I'll kick some sobriety into them.
Alright. Nope. Alright. Alright, where are we off to? Tarkov, Troskovitz. Barber. Huh. There's that hunting spot, so this one. Head to Samin. Alright. The maypole.
That's a fine maypole.
Alright. What a lovely midsummer! Someone's making some noise in here. Hello. You're having trouble with the
having problems with the Zhelyevites?
Not just me, my friend. They're the biggest bastards around. They've been nothing but trouble for years. The winter before last, they piled snow in front of everyone's doors at night, so no one could get out of their house. And last year, they broke into my cellar and pissed in my beer barrel.
Gracious. I hope you got your aim back on them.
Not yet, no. But since you're here, I've got a plan you could help me out with.
With me? Me specifically? Alright, yeah, I'll do money, sure.
What exactly would you like me to do?
Don't worry. I won't make you do any shoveling or pissing anything. But I'll tell you exactly what I have in mind, only after you promise to help me. I'd hate to reveal my plan, only for you to go off and tell the Zhelyevites right away.
Alright, yeah, I'll help.
Alright.
Very paladinistic of me.
Old Albram, the owner of the biggest plot of land in Zhelyov, has this beautiful bull. White as snow he is, the finest animal far and wide.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, he's very proud of it. Very protective, too. Now you, will give his beautiful snow-white bull a nice new coat of paint. Albram is going to lose his mind. Simple, right?
Seems like
Painting a bull, eh? That sounds like fun.
Right. We just have to work out a few details.
Ugh.
First, we have to get some paint. I don't reckon we'll be able to get any here in the village. But you can try and ask Bartoszek, the tailor in Troskovitz. I hear he dyes his own fabric. And after that, we'll have to make sure the bull stays still while you're painting it. Try asking Radovan, the local blacksmith. I hear he can make some kind of sleeping potion.
Fucking
if you
what?
pour it in the bull's water trough, I'm sure it'll do the trick. But watch out. That beast is enormous. You'd better put at least 3 doses of the potion in there.
All right, then. Albram's bull will be getting a new coat of paint.
All right.
Albram's going to lose his mind. I can't
You can
wait.
do like a prank.
It's supposed
Like
to be a joke.
pranking's allowed,
You
right?
get caught or something goes wrong, the whole thing will be ruined.
Right. So I need paint, sleeping potions, and to not get caught.
Okay. Pranks are allowed. Pranks are very paladin. Paladin's gonna have fun.
God be with you.
Okay. To be fair, is there anything else here?
What's new around here?
Vostatek. Lord von Beregov's huntsman is a regular here. He might have some work for you. He's got a cottage near Vidlak Pond. So if you know your way around the woods, you could go and offer him your help. I hope he hasn't started drinking somewhere else. He's my best customer. You could also stop by and see Old Mouth. He's the local storyteller. He could tell you all sorts of interesting things. But only if you bring him some liquor. Don't forget, I have some here to sell, if you want. And that's all I'd say.
Sounds interesting. Thank you, innkeeper.
Oh.
Why do you and the Zhelyov lot hate each other so much, anyway?
It's their fault. They keep playing tricks on us. Olbram's the worst of them all. The nasty old codger. He's always coming up with ways to mess with us. He's the one that stole our pasture.
Pasture?
What pasture did they steal from you?
The one that stretches from the orchard behind the Takov down to the gamekeeper's lodge. It's been ours since time immemorial, but the Zhelyevites took it from us.
And how did they take it from you? You can't exactly stuff a pasture in your purse and walk away with
My point exactly.
Save the jokes, will you? This is fucking serious.
Is it
There's a
fucking
tree
serious?
down by the gamekeeper's lodge that marks the edge of our land. My father, God rest his soul, was there when they agreed on it. He got a proper ass kicking so he'd remember it. And remember it he did. But then fucking Olbram came along, claiming it was the other way round. And that pasture belonged to Zhelyov.
Well, can't you all just reach some kind of agreement?
Do you think we haven't tried? But there's no talking to the Zhelyevites. Year after year we meet in that pasture. I tell it like it was, but Olbram always starts spewing his lies. Then we end up arguing until the sun sets. And when the Zhelyevites are at wit's end, they come at us, and nothing ever gets solved. We managed to convince them to at least give us back half the pasture. But I know the whole bloody thing belongs to us. We can't just leave things like this.
All right. that's enough of that. What time is it? Okay. Well, if I'm gonna be heading south, pretty lengthy distance, I think I'm gonna sleep for the night and worry about that in the morning. Damaged clothes? Yeah, it's damaged armor.
Ave Maria.
Yeah. I'm looking at these and I'm being like, oh my god, can I steal all of this? No, this is my DLC shit. Okay. Alright, we'll sleep a full 10 hours. Jeez. Alright. It is nighttime, but we shall eat our food. Not a carrot. Not a carrot. I've got some Dutch courage. Alcohol has boosted some of your stats, but if you drink too much, it will start to weaken you. On top of that, you will get addicted. So drink in moderation. It is nighttime, so I must carry a torch. Alright, we shall start south. We have to go follow the path this way and this way. Here's the path. All right. Must follow the path. And hopefully we don't get attacked or jumped. There's another torch up ahead. There was, rather. There's a light over there. We want to be going this way. Looks like we're heading back to Troskovitz. And then we want to go to Simeon for the quest. Goddamn, Henry. You're so fucking slow. Where are we at? Looks like whatever part of me is damaged is getting more damage. It's probably my shoes. Yeah, they're at 27. Do I have anything to, like... Tailor's kit? It's not a cobbler's kit. Blacksmith's kit, yeah, fuck. My shoes are gonna break. Uh-oh. Well, if I'm already heading down here, I might as well go talk to the tailor. You know, it's gonna be probably a few hours before that. So maybe on the return trip? Yeah, I would say return trip. I should probably worry about it. Alright, and then we're going to follow this pathway. Do this way. Yep. I mean, I have the little compass up there, but... Oh, I think I see it. Apparently a shrine over there. I'm putting the torch away. It's a very pretty game, you have to admit. I don't often think about it because I grew up in a place basically like this. But there are people who never see this much like foliage in their life, you know? It's interesting to think about. Yep, my boots are gone. They're just heavily damaged for now, but they'll probably break pretty soon. I don't know if there's like a tailor over here or not. Not a tailor, a cobbler. What the fuck are you doing
What
wrong?
on earth are you doing here?
Nothing.
What's with that hole there?
What about it?
Are you burying a dead body? Looking for treasure?
You've got a body in there, haven't you? Admit it.
I ain't got nothing in there.
Then what are you up to here?
Look, I mean no disrespect, but I ain't having the best of days.
Yeah, you're about to have a worse day if you don't tell me what you're doing here.
No need to tarry for my sake.
No, I'm tarrying for your sake.
Then I'll have you arrested.
Seriously? You and whose army?
Well, I'll take you to the guards.
Yeah, right. And turn me in for digging holes in the woods?
Yeah.
That's a pile of horseshit, mate.
As you wish. Farewell.
Take care for now.
Bitch. If I wasn't on a paladin run right now, I'd kill you. You ain't safe. You're the furthest thing from safe from me. Oh, why'd I get rid of my... I don't know why I got rid of my controller there for a sec. Oh, normal. Alright, weird. Morning.
This was the third time. Go and see the...
Oh.
So I says to him, "No, father, I haven't been fornicating. I've just been loving my neighbour."
Hey! You alright there, laddie?
Oh, you should have seen him. He went as red as a cardinal's hat. Aye. Hey, servant, bring some wine.
Me? I'm not a servant.
Oh, I know. Old Serene is saving supplies for the wedding later. But you didn't need to bother your wee head about that.
Look, I'm not from here.
Oh. I didn't give a fuck what you pray. You speak our language, do you not?
Well, Yarko, seems to me this fella doesn't know how to behave toward his betters.
Is this the fucking Irish?
Lacking in manners. We'll soon fix that.
All right, we're making friends. Mike. Stop doing that.
Yeah, fuck that.
expect that, did you? You dog robber!
Ugh.
Oh, you wee blasted! In the devil's name is fucking going on here?
What do you think's going on, Grandad? I'm teaching your people here how we do things.
Grandad?
Why, Grandad? An old captain like you probably still remember the flood.
True enough, Yurko. I am old. And I remember all sorts of things. Like you. When you were a little nipper running around here bare arse, with a ribbon in your hair, screaming out how you was Princess Sophie.
Okay.
Poor lad hadn't a moment's peace from his big sisters.
What about that way?
Who in God's name are you?
Oh, God's name.
Henry. The Takeoff Blacksmith sent me. Radovan.
Blacksmith, eh? Then you'll have some explaining to do. Come along and never mind that fool Yurko. Young Samin's getting married, so we has to put up with his kin from Moravia. You say Radovan sent you, eh? Some trouble with that cart, is it, lad?
Yeah.
Yes. Actually, it seems to have vanished.
My God.
Oh,
Anyway,
my God.
Samin should hear whatever it is you want to tell me. But we can't go rousing him at this hour, can we? Come back in the morning. Or at least before noon.
No, I'll do,
All right.
I'll do just that.
Come then.
All right. I'll go and get some shut-eye, too. If I can manage it over the racket them drunken Moravians are making.
Where the fuck is Moravia? I assume that's what it's called. Captain Gnarly! His name is Captain Gnarly.
What? Once wasn't enough for you?
No. I want a rematch.
Forget it, pal. I'm never gonna scrap with you again. I've had enough for today.
Fucking Shrek ass over here. Yeah.
You've got quite an unusual accent. Where are you from?
Can't you tell? From Znojmo in Moravia.
Join That's not.
Vineyards and bonny lasses.
Well, you don't like it here?
You see any vineyards and bonny lasses here? The locks are broad, all right. They didn't exactly lift your spirits, but...
Fucking talking like a dwarf from World of Warcraft. Holy shit.
You're related to the Semines, if I understood right.
Aye. I wouldn't near be here otherwise. My great-grandmother married young Lord Samin's great-uncle. It's not every day that your... first cousin, once removed, gets married.
Correct them.
Twice removed. But that doesn't matter.
Ah, who cares? There'll be a good old shindig, that's all that counts.
Why don't you want another fight?
Why would I want to stramash? I'm near a man of violence. Tradition has been honoured already.
Is it your custom to beat up envoys who come to the courtyard?
Envoy or no, when a new bloke turns up and gives us a queer look, he gets a clout in the gob. That's fair, isn't it?
Suppose.
I understand, I suppose. You must fight all the time then, eh?
Like I said, I'm near a man of violence. But customs is customs.
Sad I lost the fight, but that's okay. Damn, I got fucking bodied. Not bleeding. But I am in due pain, so... Alright, I'll wait a few hours. I would, like, go about doing stuff, but it's so early in the day that it doesn't really matter. Daytime. I am still in immense pain. Ow.
Jesus. Christ be praised.
Let's see if our guy is up yet. Captain Gnarly.
I'm here. Right. Come on then.
Oh,
We'll
his
go to
name is
Lord
Captain
Samir and
Gnarly.
You can tell him everything.
And I must tell Vashek to get
Oh.
3 pigs ready for slaughter. And the carters will have to be sent to Yetchin to get at least a peck of poppy seed for cakes. And gingerbread spices. Oh, and wine, too. It's almost all gone. What we bought only last week.
He does not care.
Enter.
Sorry to intrude, sir. This is Henry, Blacksmith Radovan's hand.
Oh, excellent. Dorothy, leave us now. Just make sure that there's plenty of everything so long as it doesn't cost too much.
But, sir...
Not another word! Leave us! So Radovan sent you alone. Who's going to unload it all? It's a whole cartload.
Yeah, Radovan sent me, sir, but not with the goods. The thing is, he's missing his cart, along with the carter in his hands.
What? But they never came here. Are you telling me they got lost?
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't tell you what happened to them, sir, but it's my job to find them.
I just love all the little like micro acting. It's so
There are
good.
all sorts of vermin roaming the countryside.
Oh, no
sir.
need to imagine the worst right off, Gnarly. Anyway, I need the load from that cart, so saddle up your old nag and we'll ride out, Captain. I could do with a breath of fresh air. I've had it up to the eyeballs with counting geese and pies.
What about Henry here, sir?
Well, what about him?
We could use an extra pair of hands. You know how my shoulder's acting up. Yuriko is shit-faced. And your son...
The older has work to do. All right, take Henry with you if you want. Just so long as he doesn't slow us down.
Thank you, sir.
It's always some old guy that's just like batting for Henry at every turn. I don't know how he gets that look.
You going with us? I hope you're happy about it.
Be glad.
Yeah. I'll be glad to help you.
Oh, you reckon we can't manage on our own?
No. That's not how I meant it.
Take it easy, son. I'm only yanking your pizzle.
Get your
By
hands
the
away
way,
from my pizzle.
Fellas at the gate say you came here on foot.
Yeah, I did.
Christ above. And how are you going to ride with us? On the back of my saddle? You're a bit big for that, ain't ya? And I'm a bit too old.
Can I have a horse? Can I borrow?
You've got a stud farm here, don't you? Couldn't I borrow one of your horses?
Aye. And then we'd never see hide nor hair of you, nor the animal again. We don't lend horses. But you're in luck. Our groom brought in a grey nag not long ago. Tell him you've got to ride out with us, and he'll give it to you for a decent price.
All right.
What's the decent price? I don't have money!
That should be that. Unless you've got any more questions.
How much is a fucking horse?
No, that's all. But we should get going.
That we should. But it's getting pretty late. We need daylight for a search like that. Come back in the morning and we'll set out. If you want, stay here. You'll get a bit of grub in the kitchen and you can sleep in the barn.
How much is a fucking horse? What the? Stop shutting doors on me, dude!
Excuse me.
Hey, fucking excuse you.
I see you know your stuff, even with a skinful in you. You sorted that wee
Said
bag out good and proper.
barn, right?
No
Where
one
the
gets
fuck's
a
the
bit of Yurko, kin? If Nally old Nally hadn't shown up, I'd have given him such a...
Hello. Or Milka. Acorn. Oh, I like acorn. Red
Where
hand.
are you, you sack of fleas?
The dog that's in front of you? Can only assume that's who she's talking to. Who do I talk to about the... hard to see in here. Combat arena. I assume they do brawls in there or something. Like pick. Open. Hello? Open. Hello? Steal food, not real food.
The Lord be with you.
Who do I talk to about getting this? Horse trade. Okay. Is it up? Is there like an upstairs? Oh, there is like an upstairs. Okay, yeah. Let's nappy nap. Just a little bit so my health comes back. Henry's really being put through the fucking ringer right now.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Oh well.
What are you here for, friend?
Cheap horse.
Do you happen to have a cheap horse for sale?
Well, I sell quite a few horses here, but by the looks of you, you must be talking about that grey nag, eh? But all she's good for are sausages. That old bitch won't let anybody touch her. I was already suspicious when that traveller sold her to me. He said he found her running about near the Rock Tower Pond.
Grey, old, and someone found her by the Rock Tower Pond. That's where we were ambushed. That's my horse.
That's Pebbles!
What do you mean, yours? I bought it fair and square. I admit, it was only for a few groschen from some suspicious lad who found it down by the Rock Tower Pond.
Pebbles!
But that horse is not branded, so it belongs to me now.
All right. Be reasonable.
Look, it's just one horse. It's not that important, is it?
What do you mean not important?
All right, yeah, he's probably not
I
too
sell
happy I said that.
horses. It's how I make a living.
Yeah, I guess.
Ah, well, a horse here or there.
Henry!
It makes a difference to
Henry!
me. And to Lord Sameen as well.
Henry!
Oh, well. Never mind then.
How much for?
Fine. I'll buy her from you then.
That's more like it.
60. Fucking hell.
I changed my mind.
Alright, we gotta rescue Pebbles from the clutches of the fucking asshole horsemonger. Is there even a merchant around here? Oh, there's like a little town. Hold on.
Careful.
Shut up! Slowly falling from the ways of the paladin, honestly, it's hitting a point where it's like, okay, how nice can I be to everybody?
Good to see you.
Catch pole. I can reply.
God be with you. How's
God
the
be with
watch
you.
going?
Alright, is there a merchant over here? Smokehouse. That's a grocer. This is... what the fuck is this? Saddler. Must be. By the way, that's historically accurate, because people can't fucking read, so what do? You draw pictures, and then people know what you're selling.
Olga couldn't have chosen better.
I'm just wondering if she's good enough for the young lord.
Good enough?
Alright, how do we do this? I got my face kicked in. I can barely afford my own fucking horse. This is actually frustrating. Is that the horse farm? That is. Saddler, I was right.
Huh? Can I help you?
Oh, sorry. The little bunny was telling me to get out.
Ave Maria.
Yeah?
Lord be with you.
I'll have a look at your wares.
$60. I'm supposed to get 60, huh? I mean, I guess I could sell that.
Thank you, and take care.
Better reputation gained. Alright, well... I have a day to head back up to Takov. Oh, here we go. Thank goodness for fast travel, am I right? By the way, yes, this is how you do fast travel in this game. You don't just get to pop over, you actually walk and time passes. It's actually kind of cool.
Praise the Lord.
What? Alright. I need to make stuff. Alright. One of these should get us, it says 82. I have one. I just need to sell it.
Burning.
God bless.
Alright.
I need something to eat.
Henry, you can worry about that later. We gotta get to work.
This one's gonna need some more work.
Henry, good to see you.
I keep hitting the go back to forge button instead of... anvil. The flip button, which is the F button. But I keep hitting Q. Or R.
Oh, I just have to temper it.
Oh, good. I finished it. And I finished it quickly. Good. Can't sell them to him. But dice, tavern, drying rack. This is another grocer. Ooh, sorry, my bad. Loss of quality vagrant's boots? Yeah, I figured.
Blessings to you.
Him in and chucked him into the water.
But the river there has a powerful current. The dead
I
man had been
apologise.
floating down the river for at least a week.
Without anyone noticing.
Alright.
Exactly.
Alright, I'm gonna go sleep in over here. I need to rest up. Is that a cat? What's a cat? Hello, cat. Oh, cat disappeared. Dog. Alright. Let's go the fuck to sleep. I am struggling a little bit right now. I am admittedly struggling quite a lot. Henry is having a bit of a rough go of it. Alright, Hen. You gotta like book it. Right, go. Good. And ooh, I am dying from lack of food.
Threatened me when I called the guard.
Scum like that means.
Was möchtest du?
Yeah. I have things to sell. What do you mean you'll only take them for 5? What is that? You only take that for 1? Oh my goodness.
When's the last time I ate something?
It's a good question, Hen. We need to get you food, brother. Shit.
Look at them human hustlers. They think they can do whatever they want.
Enough of them showing their
Hi. I want to
I came to
apologize.
apologise for the fight that me and Lord Capon started. If we caused any damages, I'll take care of them.
You've served your penance by carrying them sacks. And I'm sure you won't forget about the stocks anytime soon either, eh? So we're square.
Okay, so she's
if you
nice.
want to help me out, though, I do know something you could do.
Which is what?
There's a group of humans at that table over there, and they want some food. But, well, I don't know. I'm scared of them.
Should I kick them out?
No. A guest's a guest, and coin's coin. But, do you think you could serve them for me? Better to have a fella deal with them.
All right. But I'm not sure I'll understand them.
You'll manage. One of them speaks our language. But be quick about it. They're starting to make the locals nervous. Wojtek at the next table looks like he's about to pounce on them. And no more fighting. I want this to go smoothly.
Oh.
What can I get for you?
Women in our own village.
Right.
Which one do I talk to? This guy.
The innkeeper said you wanted some food.
Exactly. We do not want much. Just some bread and something beside. Maybe a bit of sausage.
Give.
Do you have money?
We have, and we pay for everything. On my name, not Voshko.
Voshko's a chill dude. I am hungry and dying.
I spoke to the Cumans. They want some bread and sausage.
Do they have money?
Well, they say they do. They promised to pay for everything.
Well, all right. I'll believe them. The food is in the tavern pantry. But don't you dare take anything else, you hear?
Mm-hmm. Can I buy from you? Please.
Show me your wares.
Thank you. Alright. Two of those sounds good. One of those. Yeah. I need that. Ugh, I needed that. Okay, food is covered. We're good. You said pantry?
In their faces, it will be too good for them.
It's a bad area. Where am I going? Woman, where did you want me to get the food and stuffs from? Steal food.
God bless you. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
Get bread, sausage, and sausage. Serve the Cumans.
What now?
Here you go.
Thank you. I afraid we leave. Ahesh. Without food.
Korva, why are you even talking to them? They can go to hell.
Good appetite.
I wish you good appetite.
Thanks, friend.
I wouldn't exactly say friend.
Mitmondot. Joet vadiot kivanot nekuk.
You should get the fuck out of here. You hear me, you Hungarian pork sausage?
Right.
Easy, fella. They just want to eat their food in peace and leave.
You seem very sure about that. Last time you got into a brawl here yourself, and now you're going to preach to us about peace?
Yes, because I got fucking sent into the stockades.
Smash their teeth in and be done with it.
I do not want to be...
Better take to your heels. You should really get going.
My thoughts exactly. Get lost.
Easy, friend.
Douche. I've had enough. Get off your dirty arse
Hey.
and piss off to wherever you came from.
Just relax. Everything be all right.
Do I make myself clear, you cunt?
Oh, boy.
Out, now!
How am I losing reputation?
Right. We go.
Peter. What did you just say? Fuck that shit.
I am...
Hey, Where do you think you're going? Did you really just spit on me, you scum?
They're
He not mean
leaving!
it. He go too far.
And who's gonna pay?
Oh my
You
god.
don't eat anything. You take food back.
Oh my god.
So our food ain't the gentleman's taste.
Oh my god!
Maybe they'd rather wear it on their heads instead.
Oh my god.
What about you, lad?
Please, I don't.
Will you help us kick these pigs out of here?
No!
Leave them alone.
You're defending those horse fuckers.
Yes, actually, for once.
You don't even know who they are.
You think I don't? They're fucking humans. They burn and pillage every village they come across, and you're standing up for them. You fucking traitor.
Oh god. I don't want to fight anybody.
Bad luck. Now you're mine, you bastard.
Okay, admittedly, the humans are not great people.
Where am I?
Up to Vasco. So, you know how like Henry's village is like destroyed and like his dad and his mom got killed? They got killed by humans.
Thanks, friend. I
So-
not expect. No worry, we repay you. Come to our camp. We will drink together.
Oh my god. Where can I find your
Thanks
camp?
for the invitation, but I have to take care of some things first.
Oh my god, I'm gonna
Where
go
can I
I'm gonna
find
go
you,
live
mate?
it up with some
We
humans
make
after they
tents
murdered my
right
family.
on the
Brilliant.
big rock on bank of pond. People call it tower or something like.
All right. I'll try to find you there.
Oh, Tower Rock, I bet. This dumbass.
Tell them to fuck off, the pricks. They have no business here.
What are you on about? Haven't you had enough?
Shut up! You really fucked up this time. You're a damn traitor. Now those fuckers will come back at night and slit our throats in our sleep.
How dare you? I'm on the side of King Wenceslas.
Ha! If you're one of us, prove it. Take care of those Cuban pigs, and things will be settled between us.
I don't give a
What do you
shit
mean,
about
take
you.
care?
What, who
What do
are
you
you?
think? Just make sure they never come back here again.
Don't you think you're going too far?
Either you're with us, or you're against us. Your choice.
I hate whatever is happening with this little quest line here.
What's the latest news, innkeeper?
Have you heard about the Divizhenka of Semin?
What Divozhenka?
You haven't seen one yet. A Divizhenka is a wild woman of the forest. An ugly, disfigured creature.
Oh boy.
You can find them deep in the woods or caves, where they make their ointments and gather magic herbs. Sometimes they hurt people. Sometimes they help them. You shouldn't go there.
Why not?
It's the Semin people. They were worried she might put young Lord Semin under her spell.
Wild woman's
Especially
hut.
now, because of the wedding.
Interesting.
So they took care of her. And that's about it, I'd say.
Sounds interesting. Thank you, innkeeper.
Give me something to eat, thanks.
Alright, moving on. I wonder if the tailor would have clothes. I am really struggling for money right now. Wow.
What do you have for sale?
A lot. Any shoes? No shoes. That is...
Maybe next time then.
Who's searching for me?
I've heard you dye your own fabric.
I used to. I tried a few times, but I had to give it up. Troskovitz is on a hill, and there's not enough water for that. Why'd you ask?
I'd like to buy some pigment.
I see. Or perhaps I could find some leftover black. If you have enough groschen, it's yours.
Holy shit, 60? That's as much as my fucking horse is. That's...
damn. That's more money than I thought.
Well, lad, a rare thing like that has a price. Take it.
Where the fuck am I meant to get 60 groschen just for fun? Jesus. I'm really starting to have a hard go of it, huh?
The Lord be with you.
I'll be able to turn this around, I'm certain. Competing in a target shooting. No, we'll keep going. I like that there's random encounters that happen too. Alright, well, we'll have to come back for Pebbles another time. Because I can't afford that horse. I can't afford her. 60 groschen. Jesus Christ.
Greetings to you.
My shoes are broken. Everything sucks right now.
Move! Don't keep us standing here like fence posts.
I gotta talk to him. Let's
I'm
go.
ready to set out, sir.
All right. Stay close to us and don't go wandering off.
As you say, sir.
They'll be with you.
Alright.
Where will we start searching, sir?
If they drove out of Tarkov and headed towards us, they had to pass through Troskovitz.
Right, sir. You keep up with us, son. Troskovitz ain't far, but it seems there's fellas vanishing on the way.
Very good, Captain.
What do you think about it, Captain?
I know you told me not to jump to any conclusions, sir, but I can't help myself. Someone's running rampant around here, sir.
I know who's running rampant. Yurko in the cellar. We're out of wine again. I knew this wedding wouldn't be cheap, but I'm bleeding like a stuck pig. And the bailiff, the bride's father, you'd get more blood out of a stone than coin out of him. And then he behaves like I shit golden eggs just because I'm a noble. Even though he's got more coin than me.
Such are the times, sir. But that Yurko, he's going too far.
You know how those Moravians are. It's in his
Okay, just following along.
I noticed. But they're getting too much to handle. Him and his cronies. They started on young Henry, soon as he set foot on the courtyard.
What? Is that true, Henry?
It was nothing. Just a bit of a friendly brawl. They clearly had a skinful. I can understand it.
Well, I've sure as hell got no understanding for it. I hope they didn't hurt you.
They did,
I'll say it for
significantly.
you. Henry got his arse kicked. You know Yurka's as strong as an ox.
Okay.
And why wouldn't he be, with all he eats and drinks? But what can we do with you, Henry, if even a drunken Moravian brawler can beat you? We could get into all sorts of tricky situations along the way.
That's true, Henry. But there's something we can do about that. I think Lord Sameen here could teach you a thing or two.
All right.
Yeah, why not? What do you say, youngster? Fancy a bit of training?
Sure.
It would be an honor, sir.
Excellent. Not afraid, eh? That's what I like to see. There's an abandoned pen along the path a bit. We'll stop off there and see what you're made of.
All right, sir. If you'll excuse me, I'll explain some things to the youngster here first. Wouldn't want no accidents happening.
Okay. So my assumption is that if I didn't get my ass beat, I would have been like, fine. Or we wouldn't have done this like training arc thing, I guess.
So, we're here. Gnarly, tell the youngster here what's what.
We passed this earlier.
All right, son. You're going to fight Lord Sameen. It'll be an honorable fight, so you better act accordingly. Hold on, Mo. I'll give you some gear for it.
What weapon will you give me?
What would you like?
Sword, sword, sword.
Sword?
Don't get ahead of yourself, laddie. A sword belongs in noble hands.
Technically.
You can have my cudgel. It might be just a stick, but it's my stick, so careful with it. I also looked through the saddlebags and found an old jupon, and something that could pass for a helmet. You better take it, so you last at least a little while.
Thank you, Captain.
Save the
Gnarly's old helmet,
Get your
Gnarly's
ass into
gambus,
the
and
pen.
potted cough. Brilliant.
So, young'un, are you ready?
All right. Let's...
Ah! Ah!
I'm all yours!
Come on, then.
Duel with an old man! Get bonked. Get bonked! Get bonked!
Bandage, quick! Whew.
Get over here, you
Well,
warrior.
that's enough.
You warrior.
What do you say, son?
That was tough.
You really gave me the runaround.
Yeah, he did actually.
I'm no spring chicken, but I'm as spry as ever.
God's truth, sir. You didn't disgrace yourself, but I can see the young'un has spirit. Anyways, you can keep that old junk, Henry. Even my cudgel. But take care of the old fella. He might be just a piece of wood, but he saved my arse more than once.
I will, Captain.
And since you won, I've got something else for you as well.
Ooh!
My shield.
A shield!
Isn't that a bit too much, Gnarly?
Sir, my left shoulder's fucked anyway. I can't carry no shield.
Us!
True enough.
Shield
Thank you.
combat. And I carry Gnarly's shield. Hell yeah. He said God, well, he can say God all he wants. And following along.
I needed that. It's good to stretch the limbs every now and again.
What?
And you're pretty handy, youngster. You should come to the courtyard, and Gnarly here will give you a good education in the art of the sword.
I call it the art of not getting skewered as soon as you step foot outside the village. But do come, Henry. We've got a nice arena in Sameen. It ain't no abandoned pig pen.
You can't always choose your battleground, Gnarly. Whether it's a pig pen or an arena in Karlstein. It's the performance that counts. And while we're on the subject, where are you from, lad? It's clear you're not from Troski.
Tell the truth.
I'm from Silver Skalitz, sir.
Aha! Now I understand why you're here. You're not the first one to flee here from the war.
I don't flee from a fight, sir. I have work here, and a lot of scores to settle.
You want to get revenge for what happened back home? That usually doesn't end well. You'd be better advised to find yourself a well-built girl, build a cottage, and visit the church and the tavern in turn. There's no helping the dead anyway.
That's nice advice, sir. Only women will tie you down, lad. Better to go and see a bit of the world. You're doing the right thing.
I'm glad I continued doing this with without a horse. I do still want to get pebbles though. I definitely need pebbles. Oh, it's a little boring just like being sat here.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Greetings, Master Guard.
All right.
So, we're in Troskovitz. What now, sir? Should I go to the bailiff and ask if he might have seen someone?
Well, that makes sense. But the young fella here should do it. If the bailiff sees you, he'll guess I'm in the village and come and bother me. And I'm really not in the mood today for any bombardment of complaints.
I understand, sir. All right, Henry. Run along to the rat house and inquire about that wagon.
And Henry, not a word about me. Are we clear?
Trust as if we'd never met.
About who? Since you're not here, how could I speak of you?
That's what I like to hear. Now run along.
I like him. I like how oddly consistently Henry like rubs shoulders with nobility, and nobility treats him like shit, not realizing that he's also nobility.
Master Bailiff, can I ask you about something?
Ask away, by all means. Wait now, aren't you that lad who's helping Radovan in the forge?
Yeah, that's me.
I heard his hired hands went missing.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm here.
Ah, I was thinking they were driving awful fast with that cart.
You saw them?
I did, a few days back. They raced through the village in the early evening so fast, they were dropping sacks of charcoal.
Where were they headed?
Towards the east, to Apollonia on the road to Yichin. And you're looking for them?
I am indeed.
I'm glad to hear it. I heard there were goods for Semin on that cart, and I can do
So they went to
without
the
that kind
east.
of trouble now, on account of the wedding, you know?
Do you know anything about Radovan's hired hands?
Only what I've told you. But to tell you the truth, I wouldn't mind if they never turned up again.
Why is that?
Well, they might look like butter wouldn't melt in their mouths, and Radovan praises them, but I know people. That pair have mischief in their eyes. I can tell.
That'll be all. Thanks.
All right, and back we go. They went east.
Well then, young man, how did it go?
They were spotted here, sir. Going to the east, towards Apollonia.
So to Yichin? The bastards! And what about my goods?
Oh, they were driving so fast, it was falling off the cart.
The thieving scum. Let's hurry. To Yichin.
Sir, I could send a message to the Itchin captain of the guard.
Oh, it'll take too long. We'll go and get them ourselves.
As
Won't
it starts
you
to
be
rain.
missing preparations for the wedding at home, sir?
I will. Praise the Lord Jesus Christ.
And praise be.
If I have to choose between riding to Yichin and listening to Dorothy's endless fussing, I'll take Yichin any time. Besides, there's a nice inn along the way, the Three Cats. We can spend the night there.
I remember that place, but I'm not sure, sir, if they'll let the two of us set foot inside the door.
Oh, gnarly, that was 15 summers ago. God knows if the place is even still standing.
True. Still, we'd better keep our eyes peeled. They might not have gone to Yichin.
Want a sword that bad.
Or something could have happened. They might have been ambushed, maybe.
Will you give over with that? I'll bet my braves they weren't ambushed. More likely we'll find them boozing at the Three Cats.
That'd surely be the best outcome.
I think they got ambushed.
Let's go then.
I definitely think they got ambushed. What do you guys think happened? Do you think they got ambushed? That's one vote for ambushed.
So, St. Anthony, which way now?
While you're praying to the patron saint of lost things, go and have a look along the road, gnarly. And you, Henry, have a look to the left.
Right, sir. But don't forget, my eyesight ain't what it used to be.
Well, that's what we have the youngster for, isn't it? Off you go.
Heavily damaged my boots. My boots! It's a rock.
That we, to whom the incarnation of Christ, thy Son, was made known by the message of an angel,
Hello.
may by his passion and cross be brought to the glory of his resurrection.
Okay, never mind.
Through the same Christ our Lord.
A sack of charcoal? That could have fallen off the cart.
Found it.
You found
Pull
anything,
down.
lad?
Oh my
There's a
god.
sack of charcoal lying in the ditch to the left of the road. The bailiff said they were driving like the devil, so maybe it fell from the cart.
Oh, that makes sense. To the left it is then. Gnarly! Back here!
We're a very scary looking horse.
We're getting close. I can feel it in my bones, sir. You'll have the car back in no time.
I just hope we find the horses too. Yarmilka here ain't the youngest, and I wouldn't want to drag it back home myself.
A nobleman in harness. We ain't ever had such a spectacle in these parts.
You might get to see it soon enough. The lords in this country have all gone to the dogs. Every lowborn with a bit of coin builds a house in Kuttenberg while we live in squalor. Why do you reckon that is, lad? Nothing to say, lad? Well, I can't blame you.
Oh, I didn't realize we were
None
talking.
of this would be happening if we had a king. And I mean a real one. Not Wenceslas or Sigismund. No, anywhere that's not ruled by a strong hand, all sorts of things go wrong.
This is true.
Especially when you've got Moravian relatives eating you out of house and home.
Apollonia. We made it. To whatever this place is. I don't know where we are. I like how foreign all of this is to me. Hey guys.
Oh, hold up. This is strange. I don't see any cart tracks. What do you reckon, Gnarly?
I'm blind as a mole, sir. But it's all peculiar right enough. Where the hell could that cart have vanished to?
Well, that's just it. They had nowhere to turn off.
Yeah, they did.
I'll look up the road a bit. And you, Henry, have a look back along
Oh,
the road.
I know where it is. I
Maybe
saw it on the
fell
way
in
in.
a ditch somewhere.
Guys, come
Who
on.
knows?
Get with the
Very well,
program.
sir.
Guys, get with the program. Get with the program. It's right here. Hold on a sec. It's back on the road. Oh, found it. It's just the cart.
The blacksmith's cart. And someone went to a hell of a lot of trouble to hide it from the road.
Hey! I found the blacksmith's cart! Come here!
Well, now, here we have it. The blacksmith's cart.
Someone went to a lot of trouble to hide it from the road.
It's like I said both of those things. Guys, I literally already said that out loud.
Bastards hauled it off to the rocks. That's clear. Well, we can't let them get away with it. We'll carry on, but on foot. My old young milker would only break a leg there. And keep a sharp lookout. Something stinks here.
I told you. They got ambushed by them bastards that's on the rampage around here, sir.
Oh, be quiet. We still can't be sure of anything.
I think it's 1000% like both mix of ambush and not ambush. Admittedly, I do know what is kind of happening.
Running around here as a young lad.
Oh, not me. This place always gave me the shivers.
God's truth, I ain't got only good memories of it. One time, got my leg stuck in a crevice a bit further on. Trapped there all night I was, shitting myself with fear. It wasn't till morning that the folk from the fortress found me. The whole of Samine was out looking for me.
See, at least you came here as a kid. It still gives me the creeps here.
Why's that, sir? It's just some rocks, ain't it?
You'd sing a different tune if you had the rope maker's wife as a nanny when you were little. Now, she had some tales about this place. Headless horsemen, goblins, and white ladies. Every night, we'd gather by the hearth. The old woman would sit at her spinning wheel telling...
I hear voices, and I don't like that we're getting closer to them.
There isn't much I'm afraid of. But when that blind old crone was croaking her tales of devils and holes to hell, with the fire crackling and the wind whistling outside the windows, and the whirring of the...
Can you not be telling like a really scary story right now as we're walking in on what's probably a scary event?
Crawling up into it.
Wait a moment. Do you hear that?
You guys are only now picking up on that?
Somebody there, sure enough.
Let's get closer.
Sorry.
What do we do now? I heard more than two voices.
I used to clamber around here as a young lad. The girls from Slatico used to come make a fire here and jump over it.
What? Why?
But
For
since
what?
their underwear wouldn't catch fire, sometimes they'd take it off.
That's nice, Gnarly. I don't think it's scantily clad maidens we'll be running into here.
Yeah, I wish.
that got to do
Well,
with it?
I mean...
Well, there's a nice view into the gorge from up there. We only have to go back a bit, and we can get up there nicely.
I did see that.
Right. Henry, what are you waiting for? This is just the kind of thing we took you along for.
No, brilliant. Alright.
Sure, sir. With a bit of luck, there might be some girls there, too.
I could do without girls with voices like that. Now get going.
God, I know we have some commenters who would probably agree, but even still.
having a pair like that. She might
Those
be
definitely
hexed,
aren't the
or
blacksmith's
maybe a
hands.
witch.
You see hexes everywhere. It ain't that strange. Even my uncle had a pair like that. Each eye a different colour.
What? Hey guys.
So how's it look, Sonny? How many?
I saw 3. And they don't look like Radovan's hands.
And what about my goods?
I didn't see them. It looked more like a patrol. I reckon there might be more of them hereabouts.
Seems we can't avoid a fight. I hope you're ready, Henry.
I've got a shield.
Sure am, sir.
And I've got a
wouldn't worry about
bludgeon.
Henry, sir. He showed us mettle and training. So, how are we gonna do it? Do you just want to charge them, sir?
What else do you suggest?
I don't have a bow.
While we have the moment of surprise.
The words of a real man. So get ready, and we'll go for them. Nice and quick, before the bastards realize what's going on.
He'd have a better nickname than Stumble if he was a priest.
What's wrong with his leg?
Well, it's not like I have a bow to be able to shoot them.
Stay away from the tavern.
I got this one.
You let her
No, that's for us, fucker. To die.
for?
You bastard. You should have fucking stayed out
Bandage, quick. Well, that's enough.
Stop dawdling. What's the hold up, damn it?
I must loot.
Hey, Henry, get over here.
Hold on, I must loot. Ooh, he had a night shield.
Hey, Henry, get over here.
Hold on, I'm looting. God knows I need the money for fucking my
What's
horse.
the hold up, damn it?
White Mesa.
Oh, this day took it out of me, and no mistake.
And it ain't over yet, sir. Your goods ain't here. And none of them bastards look like the blacksmith's hands. Am I right, Henry?
Can't ask them.
Well, we can't ask them now.
Oh, well. That's how it goes sometimes.
But I don't think it was them.
Me neither. But right past that peak is another good camping spot.
You think this was a patrol?
It makes sense. But I don't want to go assuming the worst. We might have just run into them bandits by chance.
Yeah, well, you were right, as always. Let's go, then. Are you ready, Henry?
As ready as we'll go.
I am. Let's go.
I gotta start playing these fights like way more.
Clear, then, sir.
Oh.
You tried to fuck with me, so until we ride out, you're gonna stick right there.
Oh, he's got like armor.
Keep your mouth shut.
We did everything you asked. We got the blacksmith cart and the goods.
Horse shit. You tried to fuck me. That bastard cousin of yours owned up to it.
It was his idea. I wanted nothing to do with it.
Make no difference to me, Venser. You vouch for the crooked fucker.
Oh, is that the guy?
Now, it's on you.
Is that the guy?
Actually, you could consider yourself lucky. If you hadn't
That's the guy from the start of the game,
Colleen,
isn't it?
I'd have goat ear skin you alive.
Oh, please don't do that.
Bastards. You can't trust anyone in these parts. Get ready, Gnarly. We are going to parley.
Like that time at the Shani, sir?
Yes, exactly.
Only there was more of us that time, and less of them.
Oh, don't worry, there won't be a problem. They're just common thieves. Besides, I'll take young Henry with me.
What, me?
And if they're still feeling brave, you get to try out that new plaything of yours. Ahem, gentlemen, I I'm obliged to you for looking after my goods, but I'll take them back now.
Captain was in
Just hand them
oh,
over,
you're
and
right.
I'll
No,
let
you're right. He was in a delirious state, not him.
You must be from.
But they hit his face, so like every time they do that, it's like, oh, it's a character I have to know.
Of course, you can have everything back. As long as you ask nicely, eh? Well, how about we do things differently?
I
You
want
lay
your
down your
fucking
weapons,
armor.
and we can all have a nice little chat. I mean, I don't intend to go murdering local lords.
He's got a whole ass crossbow.
I just want your coin.
Thunk.
That's very noble of you, sir.
What are you gaping at? At them!
Oh, he picked up a sword and ran away. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Henry, buddy. I don't think we're gonna make it out of this one. The leather gloves might be good. Can't use item in combat. Uh-oh. Wearing pouch. Drink. Oh, shit. All right, let's do this. Oh, buddy.
Go at him from the right!
Oh! Ah! E! Ah! Oh! Ah! You guys can't be doing that to me in this game. Oh, shit. Okay.
Now you're mine,
Go
you
at him from the
bastard.
right! Good! Too slow!
Bonk!
There's more of them!
Bonk! 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 Got him!
Christ's sake! Yeah! Don't spare him!
Now you're finished. They got what they deserved, the fuckers. Henry! Hey, Henry! Are you listening? You have to come here! You be quiet. We'll decide what to do with you later. What about your family?
Fallen on hard times. That's why I do what
Hey,
I do.
Henry!
So,
Hold on,
won't
shut up.
pay half a groschen for you, eh? So, tell me why I shouldn't hang you from the nearest tree, huh?
I'm overloaded.
From a noble family.
Henry,
What's your paw?
do you hear?
can't just lynch me.
Well, who's going to stop me?
The law.
Military sword, meter shield. I'm very much so overloaded. Heater shield I can drop. Attached to belt. I'm going through. Ooh, I want those. And then I can wear those. Hell yeah, I got some leg armor now. Let's go. Better boots. Please, better boots. A lot of these simple shoes are actually like way better. It's like the heaviest thing that I'm carrying. Because I need to shed like so much weight. Those seem to be the 2 gambesons. Oh god. All 4 of those are like really heavy too. But that's like a really good quality gambeson, so I will keep that. All of those are really... weaponry. Military sword. I would love to put that on instead of the thing. Dogwood hunting bow. We'll put that on too. Shield. I do want to hang on to Gnarly's club. I would feel bad getting rid of that. I'm gonna eat that dried apple. There. Nice! Feeling pretty good. You know what? I'll even put on the cleric's hood. Oh, it does actually give me some better stats. So I would gladly take that. Very cool. Fob off? What? Oh, discuss.
What now? One of them bastards fled into the rocks. Chase him down and bring him back.
I will go and find him.
I'll go
right away, sir.
Him, then. Great. Hurry.
Or not. His family's common as muck. And then there's the talk about money. They say you're hard up.
Someone has noticed me robbing people. Who am I robbing? God, I'm really like Clanky, huh? Doesn't look safe. Supposed to head over here, huh? Those look like they went up. Up to go down, you think? Apparently trespassing.
You'd better pay me compensation, you blackguard.
No.
Get stuffed.
You're lost then. We could have sorted this out peacefully.
Is it? Alright. Henry.
You'll be able to take another one like that.
No, I won't actually. Oh my god. This is normal difficulty!
I'm a nobleman. You have to spare me.
Okay.
We'll decide what to do with you later. What about your family?
Okay, so that guy is like a nobleman or whatever. I just suck at this game. There he is. What's up, dude?
You'd better pay me compensation, you blackguard.
Oh.
I'm sure we can sort this out.
How dare you? We won't put up with thieves here.
You!
You'll give everything back and pay compensation. Or I'll go and get the guards.
You'll go get the guards?
Listen, arsehole, I picked that up because I intend to keep it.
Yeah, I do.
You have a problem with that? Then you can talk to my steel. They call me the Slayer. And squeaking little
Slayer?
like you are my favorite.
I don't care if they call you Genghis fucking Khan.
Oh my God.
Give that back.
Look, I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
You're lost then.
All right, we're fighting.
Could have sorted this out peacefully.
Oh, shit. Stop. What are your fucking stats that you could do this to me? Ah! I'm hitting right click! I'm hitting right click!
You won't be able to take another one like that.
Get over here. We're getting into a clinch. I'm pushing you off. Kicking your ass.
You fucker.
You're literally going to die. I didn't want to kill you. Oh, thank God he had a map. Fucking stupid, dumb. I'm waiting for my stamina to come back. Bitch! Fuck you! You picked up a better sword than that. Anyways. Ow, and I'm bleeding. I have an injured torso. What the fuck? Ow. All right, hi guys. The combat music is still playing. I don't know why, but
I had to kill him, unfortunately. He refused to surrender.
he said that I was stealing from him, even though they stole from us. I don't know how that works, and I'm kind of pissed it happened like that.
He caught a few good hits, but he's alive. We'll take him with us. I need to have a strong word with him.
Yeah, I bet.
You did a good job, youngster.
All right.
You've got heart.
Do I?
And so you don't say I had you clamoring over these rocks for nothing.
Money?
Here's something for you.
Money!
Thank you, sir.
Money!
You deserved it.
80 groschen? I can go buy pebbles.
Cursed
I can go buy pebbles now.
Want to ride? We'll go via Troskovitz. We can drop you off there, and you won't have far to Tarkov. You ought to report back to Radovan as soon as possible about what happened with these hands.
I could
Ride
absolutely.
would be great. My legs are sore.
Ride sounds
Wait
phenomenal.
till you're my age. Well, let's get going.
I didn't do nothing wrong, I swear. It's all Vince's fault. It was him who said we'll sell the car to Gills.
Shut up, Francie. You both told me you'll bring me the cart, and then you try to fuck me over.
A thief robbing a thief. What a world.
I'm still a nobleman, if you don't mind. So I'm not a thief. I'm a robber baron.
A thief's a thief.
Agreed.
To Sameen, where his lordship will hear you out and decide what to do with you.
I hope you realize you can't execute me just like that.
That depends. By rights, I should send a plea to the royal court to ask if we can behead you.
Oh
But
my
in
God.
these shitty times, nobody will give a toss. and parchment's expensive. So as far as I'm concerned, I'd happily take the risk and cut your head off without permission.
Bruv.
See how much you respect the rule of law here.
Heh, you're quite the joker. Invoking the law, are you?
And what will happen to me?
You'll live.
If you really are innocent, nothing will happen to you.
I am. It was Venser who roped me into it. I swear on my ma's soul.
Is that supposed to soften my heart? Ha! Every good-for-nothing I've dragged to the gallows swore on his ma. Nobody with any decency would risk his mother's immortal soul, even if he was pure as the driven snow. But this arsehole...
Yeah, I don't think I've ever said to anybody ever, I swear it on my mother. Like, I don't think I've ever said that before.
The lowest of the low swears on his mother.
Ain't it grand you're here to make that clear for us? And now shut it. The two of you. I don't want you poisoning the air with the shit you spout.
Hey, you. Finally awake. I mean, we are sat here with a nobleman and a horse thief. We're just missing Rayloff. Where's our boy? Can I leave now, sir? I would like to go purchase my horse. Also, Can I help you? Is anybody else seeing the fucking gay eyes that this guy is making at me right now? Look at him. He's eyeing me up right now. Oh, now that I called it out, he's not looking at me anymore. Oh, he's back to looking at me. Look at him. He's like sizing me. He's like looking me up and down and shit. Can I help you? Do you want something? You want to buy me a drink or some shit? Stop fucking me with your eyes there, dude. What the fuck is your problem? Yeah, go back to fucking him with those eyes. Yeah, don't look at me.
Right, we're in Troskovitz.
Shit.
This is where you get off, Henry.
All right.
Thanks a lot, Captain.
Don't forget to go and tell Radovan what happened, so he can stop worrying.
Yeah.
Will do.
And drop by Sameen sometime. You may be wet behind the ears still, but you're a laugh to have around.
That was a mean-ass side eye. I don't think you've ever had a gay guy look at you from across the bar before.
Did you get hit by a horse?
Yes! Frankly, I did. Thank you for pointing that out, asshole. Jesus, I fucking hate everybody here. You know what? When I find Hans, whenever I find him, I'm gonna apologize to him. I'm gonna be like, you know what, Hans? I get it. I get the whole struggle, brother. My God. All right, I'm gonna go buy my fucking horse back. I miss my baby. It's gonna be nighttime, so I'm gonna pull out a torch. Oh, it's not nighttime. Eternal stew! Oh.
Empty. I'll have to go somewhere else.
I thought it was eternal stew. I told you guys the story of how, like, I was, like, nice to somebody in one of my classes and they thought I was hitting on them, right? And they asked me out for dinner.
Christ, you look awful. Do you need any help?
Yeah, help getting my fucking horse!
I'd like to buy a horse.
All you have to do is pick the right one, then hand over the groschen. I will take care of the rest.
To be honest, it's my first time buying a horse.
No, it's
then
not.
make sure to take your time and choose wisely. Your first horse is your first horse, after all. Of course, if I will have you taken... You do...
I've already...
Tell me then.
Pebbles.
That's a good price. Here are your...
Good. I trust you. I'll get the horse... It will...
Oh, I found Pebbles. Pebbles! Come back to me, darling. I don't need any other horse ever. It is my baby. Hi, honey. So good to see you again. Oh, my baby. Horse riding. Call your horse, eat him out, speed up, slow down, dismount. S plus space to rear up. Where the fuck is Pocket right now? She'd be loving this. Stop, trot, canter, gallop. Horse's stamina. Bridle, harness, saddle, horseshoes. Shit. Why can't I pet her? Oh, fuck. Yeah, where the hell is Pocket when you need her? Holy shit, she'd be loving this. My darling. So when I was in college, I had this writing course, and there was this guy. I don't remember his name. That's how little he mattered. And oh hey,
Whoa.
Hey guys, good seeing you. And we had a writing class together, and he had written like a poem or something for an assignment. And you know, much like most critiques in class like that, it was like, you know, oh, what did you think of it? And I was like, no, I thought it was really good. You know, you did like that was really awesome. Stop telling me what to do, game. Not need to hold W. I will still hold W, game. All right, easy. That's fucking awesome. I can. Here, we'll just kind of gallantly ride forth. But I don't know. It was like the first time I'd ever like really spoken directly to him, because I was talking to him about like the poem that he wrote, and I thought it was I did genuinely think it was good, but it's also just because like I was really social at the time, so I was more comfortable talking openly like that. And I was like, yeah, no, you did like really good, whatever. I like how you did blah blah blah. And they're like, thank you, like I appreciate, you know, that you picked up on those things. So I'm like, yeah. And then they followed me on Instagram, because I was posting to Instagram very frequently. Hey, Hans?
What a nag.
Who?
Back already, Hans? I thought you'd be gone a lot longer.
Who? I'm not
Hans. I'm Henry.
Yeah, right. Hans.
What?
And I'm King Sigismund.
What? What's happening?
Do we know each other?
Of course. It's me, Joachim. We met in Gutenberg.
Who?
We had that row about who had the right to a better pitch at the market. We nearly crossed swords at the cattle market in the morning. But come evening, we were getting boozed up together at the hangman's halter. You more than me, I reckon, seeing as you don't remember.
Where is it exactly I'm supposed to be coming back from?
You said you were off to Germany to sell your wares.
I was doing no such thing.
Trinkets to see if you have any luck hawking them for me there. Didn't you go in the end?
You're a trader, then?
Not quite, Hans.
What?
Just a plain old huckster, like yourself.
What?
Where do you get the goods you sell in Gutenberg?
Wherever I can, Hans. Wherever I can.
What is happening?
Every now and then I meet a merchant on the road who's happy to trade with me. Other times...
Why am I having a random encounter as a random encounter in this game?
That doesn't cost the earth. So I peddle my wares around the country.
What?
I'm curious to see your wares.
Yeah, what are you selling?
Trinkets and baubles, more like. But something might catch your eye.
What the fuck are you talking about? You interrupted my story. Anyways, this guy fucking follows me on Instagram, and he starts DMing me, and off the rip, I'm just like, I just think he's being friendly. Because, you know, it's like, oh yeah, college, like we're meeting people for the first time. I think he's just being cool. Fucking human. I know, right? No, like the way that started, it feels like something that I would actually experience in real life and go, oh my god, I just had like a random encounter with an NPC. But he's like messaging me, and he's like, you know, talking about whatever. And finally it like cracks over to, he's like, can I like take you out for drinks sometime? Or like we get a coffee if you want. And I was like, no. And that's like, like in the first time of me existing, because you gotta keep in mind this part too, right? Is that the only time in my life that I've ever had like somebody who was interested in me, like talk to me, is in like Final Fantasy 14. And usually that's under the pretense of I ERP with a lot of people. I want to ERP with you too. You're not special. I just want to do it. That kind of thing. So like I've never just been hit on before and then have to like let someone down. That's something I've never done. And I had to do it because he was not my type. He was most certainly not my type. And I'm like, sorry, no. Oh, a cobbler's kit. Oh, that would be so god tier. Now, he'll probably buy most of my shit. Oh, he buys none of my shit. What the fuck, dude? Where the fuck am I supposed to sell half of this garbage? You know what? It's not like it really matters. Because I did get pebbles, so I'm okay. Do you just want most of this shit out of my inventory, though? Should also probably look. Why would that actually? Oh, I'm not wearing any cooters. Yeah, I'll do this one. This one's the best quality. And it has a rondel on it. Vagrant's coat. I'll sell that. Sell the tunic, sell the short tunic, sell that. Keep the leather apron because I like it. I will keep Gnarly's Gambison because I like Gnarly. He's a cool dude. Sell those. Sell that. Fur-lined hat. Sell that. Cap. Hang on to Gnarly's old helmet too. And Gnarly's club. And I'll sell the hunting swords. Can't even haggle with him. All right. Good. I've got a little bit of elbow protection. I'm feeling good now. You know what? I've got my sword. I've got a shield. It's got some blood on it, but that's okay. I'm feeling not too bad. Oh, I should take that. Wrestler, train hard, fight easy. I will do train hard, fight easy. And vitality. Ascetic. Your nourishment will decrease 30% lower. In other words, you will last longer without food before hunger starts to bother you. That sounds ideal. But what's the other one? Thick-blooded? You bleed noticeably slower. Still, if you don't bandage up, you'll die eventually. You'll just have more time. We'll do aesthetic. For now. For the vitality. Combos. Okay, here we go. So these are the variety of weapons that you have. Oh my god. So you have long swords, one-handed swords, sword and shield specifically, heavy weapons, and a shield, pole arms, and unarmed. And then I know that there's also, but these are just for combos. This isn't even every weapon type in the game. Warfare, here we go. Head protection. You're wearing a helmet, blows to the head will cause 20% less damage. Oh, that sounds good. Blocks will cost you 20% less stamina, and your shield and arms will wear down 20% slower by blocking. Oh, that sounds really good. I'm blocking a lot. Swords, opening strike, and precise strike. You successfully wound an opponent by a strike to an uncovered zone, i.e. a zone your opponent isn't blocking from. It will be more difficult for the opponent to block your subsequent attacks. With a fully charged sword attack, your sword fighting skill will count 3 higher. So your attack will not only be stronger, but it will also be harder to parry. Ooh. I'll do opening strike though. Sounds good. Heavy weapons, shield breaker. Your heavy weapon attacks will be harder for opponents to block with a shield. Additionally, it will take less time to completely destroy opponent's shield with your blows. Ooh. Their armor will count as 10 lower. Oh, Sundering Blow sounds way better. Pole arms. Blocking while using a polearm will be easier, more effective, and will cost you less stamina. Do that. Unarmed Belligerent Brawler. After the first strike in combat, subsequent unarmed strikes will cost you 20% less stamina and deal 10% more damage. The effect also lasts for 30 seconds. This perk will also activate after performing a stealth takedown. Holy shit. Dude, why is this game like so fucking good? Craftsmanship. 7 League boots. If you wear boots repaired by yourself, sprinting will cost you 20. You can also run longer and go further. I will do those because I like keeping my shoes high. Bushman. Make 50% less noise when moving in bushes. If an opponent defends against your attempt to stun or stealth kill them, they will suffer penalties to their stats. This will make it easier for you to defeat them conventionally. Effects last for 20 seconds. I'll take Bushman for no reason. Survival. On the Poacher's Trail, you can sell herbs, game, hides, and trophies for double the price. Quality of beds increase for you, the higher your survival skill is. But at most, this perk will improve the quality of bed to 50%. On higher quality beds, the perk will have no effect. I'll do Poacher's Trail. Not that I'm really out here hunting or doing anything nuts. I do really need to take care of my armor. I don't know what's broken, but something is definitely broken. Stop over to inventory. Ooh. There we go. Something is still almost broken. It's probably my pants, right? No. It's the gloves. It's definitely the gloves. Alright. Let's head up to... Actually, how much money do I have? I can probably go... Yeah, okay. No, we're good. We can go buy the paint from the guy. Oh, 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 oh. Ah! All right, Pebbles. Easy, 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 easy. Ah! Why is that low enough? Come on. Oh my god, okay. Okay, reminder, don't go near fucking low-hanging ceilings. You will crack your fucking skull.
Cheated his neighbors and sold them rotten meat. Come and take a good look at him.
It wasn't
this
me!
villain is guilty of using faulty scales, giving his customers less than they paid for.
Okay.
When they
Oh. I can pet the horse. Good game. Good game. Great game. All right, let's get off. Sit there.
All you, but his swindling days are over.
My God, you look awful. Do you need help?
Yes, a little bit, but I will cross that bridge later.
Woo.
Where's the guy? Not the butcher. The baker. A midwife. This guy. Oh. That's right. Henry is not French. She is not good at parkour. This is important. Oh, fuck. Alright, we'll go north.
You don't look too good. You should see the sawbones.
Is this Pebbles? Pebbles! Let's go, girl. Alright, we're gonna go very much far north. Away we go. Yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. It's like the middle of the night. Oh, okay. At long last. Sleep! I can heal a little bit. Nice. We've made money. We are finally maybe making just a little bit of progress. Alright, Hen. I know technically the shortened Henry, it's Hal, but I call him Hen.
You shouldn't be walking around by yourself. Awful things happen here.
You can say that again.
I wouldn't want that meal if someone gave it to me for free.
Hey, Pebbles is great. Pebbles. Only horse I need. Cart's been found.
Job done. The cart was found and driven to Lord Semin's courtyard.
Whew. That's a relief. And what happened to that pair of idiots?
It turned out they tried to rob you.
Oh. They did they?
Aye. They plotted with some robber baron called Gules and brought the cart to him.
The bastards. I should have realized they were a bit too keen on work. And how did you get the cart back?
Well, I went to Semin, and they were wondering there too where the wagon got to. So we rode out to look for it. Me, Lord Semin, and his captain, Gnarly.
Well, God's nails. And the three of you tracked them down. The whole band.
That's right. They were hiding in Apollonia, along with the cart and the goods.
Indeed.
Give me 1 sec. Double check something. Okay, making sure.
Where else? The bastards. And what about my hands?
Venser didn't survive the skirmish in Gules' camp. And Franzi, they took him to Semin. He might have been innocent in the whole thing.
I wouldn't be too sure about that. They were only here a while, but that pair was as thick as, well, thieves. And that
Okay.
Franzi could talk his way out from under the executioner's axe.
Probably.
We'll see. Either way, it's Lord Semin's concern now.
Anyway, the main thing is the cart turned up. I'd be in a right mess if it didn't.
No doubt.
And you've earned a reward for your trouble.
Yay!
I've got just the thing for you.
What is
Some
it?
mercenary once had his cuirass repaired here, but never came back.
Yes, give me armor!
Who knows what happened to
Give me
him?
armor, give me armor,
So
give me
now
armor.
It's yours.
Yeah!
It's been through a bit, but it'll still serve for
Oh my god, give me a little bit of something.
It'll come in handy. And have you got another job for me?
Young Lord Semin's wedding is coming.
Rusted plate. Brilliant.
It's got my head spinning. Look, you must have seen Agnes, the bailiff's daughter, when you were in Troskovitz.
No, actually.
What do you think of her?
I haven't seen her.
I haven't seen Agnes. Is she pretty?
Pretty doesn't do her justice. She's a beauty. But she's got such a sharp tongue on her that I don't envy older at all. And how about you, lad? Have you got some lass waiting in Sasau?
Sorry, Teresa. I'm doing... I can't romance you, girl.
No, Master Blacksmith. There's no one waiting to drag me to the altar in irons.
Good for you, lad. Have your fun while you can. No need to hurry. A wedding's a serious business. You're not just getting a bride, but a whole family. So you have to show them you're a man who's worth it.
Oh, right.
All the
The
more
sword.
so when you're noble born. Old Semin wants a special sword forged for his son's wedding present.
Excellent. So what are we waiting for? Should we get to work?
Hold your horses. It can't be any old steel. This has to be a first-class job.
A blade of first-class steel?
That's right. And that's just the problem.
We don't have any good steel. Do you want me to steal the sword?
Ah, I see. We don't have any welded steel for that kind of sword, do we?
God's nails. You really know your stuff, youngster. And you're right. We don't have the steel for a strong sword that won't break.
I'd like to know where you're going to get your hands on some welded steel.
Relax, lad. I've got it all figured out, as it happens.
Do you?
There's this old hermit called Ambrose, living in Apollonia.
It was just there.
God's nails, let me finish talking. The word is, he was fighting heathens years ago in faraway...
Oh, welcome back,
Andalusia,
Pocket.
And folks
I
say
have
they saw
thing
this
for you to
interesting
witness
broken
in a moment.
sword in his hut. From the description, it seems our peculiar hermit has a real Toledo blade.
Welded Spanish steel?
Ooh.
There's nothing better for a sword.
See now? You do understand. But there's a catch.
What's the catch?
Naturally, they say that Ambrose the Hermit has changed a lot recently. People from far and wide used to go to him for remedies and blessings. But now he won't see no one.
Ah,
I
plot.
even heard he made a pact with the devil.
Warlock!
And there have been other strange goings-on.
We pray. Strange
What
goings on.
strange goings on?
I heard something in the tavern about some apparition.
Apparition?
But that's all I know.
Sounds like he needs, Wait, do you guys hear that? Sounds like he needs an angel to come help him. What do you guys think? Do you think he needs an angel to help him with his apparition? I think he needs one. Right.
Right. I'll try to find out more about the Hermit's sword. But in return, you'll get me invited to Semin's wedding.
If it means so much to you, why not?
Awesome.
Come and see Betty from the Troskovitz tavern. She knows all the gossip.
Brilliant.
She'll definitely tell you more about the hermit.
Alrighty.
If there's any truth in that pact with the devil,
No, I'm a paladin. No, I'm paladin.
the best sword in the world
I'm paladin.
isn't worth it.
Me paladin. Me paladin. We got this. I should play Baldur's Gate again. So, Pocket, I would like to know your opinion.
Watch where you're going!
Hey, don't walk in front of my fucking horse, you bitch! Move your fucking ass! Standing there doing fuck all! I'm trying to show off horde racing!
Good day.
Horde racing? What? Look at the baby. I got pebbles. You wanna like...
Quick!
Oh, I get it. So they have a nat stamina on the little bar. You can see it there. So there's the green stamina. And then there's the little bar under the green stamina.
Quick!
Just a bit further.
Not with the amount of stamina I gave her. She can, in fact, jump. Also, check this out, Pocket. You're going to love this.
Up! Ah! Up! 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 Up!
It takes like their whole stamina bar to do it. Oh, and then obligatory.
There now.
Pet the horse. You love the eyes. You want to know the secret to the eyes for Bibsid? I just activate all of the eye states that I have available. That's it. That's why some of them kind of like glitch out and they blink when they're not supposed to, because they're synced to other eyes that aren't present. Hello. Bye. See you later.
Whoa, whoa.
Alrighty. So we're here to see Betty. I honestly just like riding the horse. This is really cool. This is really nice. Alright.
Everything all right? Hey?
Ooh, good. Pet the horse. And off the horse. Oof. Where's the bucko?
Just watch where you're going next time.
No, I won't, actually. I'll bump into you again on purpose. Hey, brother.
I'd like to buy that pigment.
Yeah, I'm here to
Here's
buy
the money.
stuff.
And here's the paint. Be careful not to stain yourself. Quality material like this doesn't come off easily.
Why
Is
are
that
you
all,
so suspicious
or is there
about
anything
it?
else I can do for you?
Actually, I am curious.
What do you have for sale?
Maybe he has some better looking gear that I can grab. Ooh, those are pretty. How much money do I have? I have 44 groschen. Ooh. Embroidered shirt. Fitted coat. Ooh, those are really pretty. I'll need more money before doing that.
Maybe next time then.
All right, so I've got the paint for the bull.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next
Move it, Widow Margaret! High-level battlefield techniques designed to enhance a warhorse's agility, strength. Allow horses to attack on command, evade threats, and protect riders. Powerful controlled leaps and kicks. Well, I'm pretty sure, much like the original game, horsemanship is, in fact... Oh my god. Hold on. Let's see. Every enemy killed from the saddle increases your horse's morale so it won't falter easily in battle. That's Warhorse. Saddler repairs with a...
Bro, are you sucking my paws right now?
I have to do it again. All right.
Causing problems on purpose.
Yeah, you
We're
are.
glad to be back and stream is fun.
Fine. You're my little Anna. PogChamp. I hate this. I hate that I decided to do this. Moving on. Towering menace. Rearing your horse frightens your enemies much more than before. Oh, cool. So it actually has like an in-game effect. Your horse will consume stamina 5% slower while galloping. When riding on the road, your horse will consume stamina 15% slower. When riding off-road, your horse will consume stamina 10% slower. When your horse is nearly out of stamina, you can spur it on with left shift to recover some of it. Perk has a 120-second cooldown before you can use it again. If you charge into someone with a horse, their morale will drop significantly and they will suddenly be an easier opponent unless they run for the hills. Fully charged attacks made from the saddle will be 10% stronger. Warhorse we already read. When using fast start, left shift, the horse will start even a little faster than before and will not lose stamina. The effect will last 10 seconds, can only be activated once every 2 minutes. The horse will consume stamina 10% slower while galloping. And yeah. So, yeah.
I'm as hungry as a wolf.
I am hungry. Thank you for acknowledging my feelings, Henry. I appreciate that. Hi, Betty.
Henry, how can I help you?
Good, she likes me now.
What do you have for sale?
I need to buy some food from her. That's 30. Oh. That's good. All right. Need some advice.
Need some advice.
You want some advice? Here's some for free. I catch you fighting here again, and I'll spank your bare ass like a brat. Down to business.
Is that a promise?
So what do you want?
I promised Radovan the blacksmith I'd go and see Ambrose the hermit in Apollonia.
I don't mind being spanked. What? Sorry?
Stay away from them rocks. Ambrose the hermit sold his soul to the devil and won't talk to nobody no more.
Sold his soul to the devil.
That as well. But it seems a bit far-fetched.
Don't worry, guys. I'm a paladin. I got this covered.
Appearing near Apollonia. It's the devil's work, believe you me.
And
God, I really got to play Baldur's Gate again. I actually want to play paladin, like a proper paladin so bad.
Is keeping it quiet so far. 4 strangers came here yesterday. They sat in the corner there, but once they heard about the apparition, they started to take a big interest.
What strangers?
They looked like monks, only they had daggers concealed under their robes. I saw them clearly.
That sounds like they weren't very well concealed.
Going on around Ambrose.
But I have to speak to him.
Yeah, I want to talk to
hear
him.
what I said? He doesn't speak to nobody. He hides away in his hut and sends everyone away.
I bet I can talk to him.
I'd think long and hard before doing anything if I was you.
I got it.
Because this reeks of hell.
Okay.
There's something else I need to know about this hermit.
Yeah.
Ask then if you must.
How do I
get to the hermit?
You're asking for trouble, lad. But all right, if you insist, you go through Apollonia along the path below the rocks till you reach the point where it crosses the stream. And from there, you take the path uphill to the left, leading into the rocks.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Henry, if you complain one more time about how hungry you are before I feed you, I'm gonna scream. That is in fact a rusted cuirass. Oh my god. Henry is such a self-made man right now. Alright. Find out more about the apparition. Hold on. Wait. What is...
There's something else I need to know about.
How do you...
What do you know about this apparition?
What is the apparition?
The herds boy. He comes running into the village that night, all terrified, saying he'd seen a rider from hell in Apollonia. And the very next night, it appeared in the rocks below the road to Tahov. There's this conciliatory stone cross there. And the next day, it was at a funny angle. There's some devilry in it for sure.
Talk to the villagers, investigate the cross. Alright.
Pour me one.
Lord be with you.
Okay, you don't have anything to say?
Good day.
Hired hand, musician. Hired hand, since Betty. Oh, shit.
I need to know more about that strange apparition.
By all the saints, such blasphemy. Take care then. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying.
Oh, so that's the lady who's getting married.
I'm not interested.
Dicer?
Good day to you.
No, I don't want to play dice. Be a good way to make some money, but
Just what we need.
Exactly. We'll have to talk to the others this evening.
Greetings. What do you need?
I'd like to ask about that diabolical apparition.
I don't know anything about that.
okay. Good talk. And hired hand's not gonna tell me anything either. Pebbles over here scaring the shit out of me. Who's in the stocks? Hello.
Greetings to you, friend.
Not your day, eh? What did you do?
Nothing.
Really?
Were you expecting a different answer?
Alright. Actually.
What if I freed you?
On Scarper, obviously.
How's it going?
Aye,
I
that's
expect
right.
that's not very
Good
comfortable on your
old
back.
Hillary.
Fuck my back. I can hardly feel it anymore. But what are friends for if not to help each other?
Great. It's a deal. Go ahead and tell Franz and bash it.
You.
Keep the peace and we'll speak.
I'd like to apologise for that brawl. Lord Capon is a bit hot-headed.
That Capon of yours is a puffed-up fool, more to the point. But that was some punch. I'll give
Oh,
him
it's the
that.
guy. Oh, it's the
And
guy.
You fought like a lion and all. We outnumbered you, but we still had our work cut out.
Yeah, no, I kicked your shit in.
What could I do? I had to defend my lord.
What? He really is a noble, is he? Well, stone me. I hope he doesn't hold a grudge. In any case, as far as the two of us are concerned, it's all water under the bridge, right?
Yeah, no, dude, you're chill.
You can see I'm not some idiot, can't you? I just don't like haughty fuckers. And you aren't one, are you?
I like hottie fuckers. What? Sorry.
I'm sure you aren't. You're a good lad. I can tell. And a good brawler as well. If you ever want a proper workout and some fisticuffs, Lawrence the Zhelyov innkeeper is your man. Take care, friend.
Shit, he likes me now. Everyone is so cool with me. Man, Hans, it's almost like if you don't walk around like you got a stick up your fucking ass, and it's not one that you want there, everyone treats you somewhat decently. It's crazy. Look at me putting in the work, meeting people, talking to people, being nice to people, making money, making friends. That's what Henry does, yo. All right, Pebbles, we're moving out. Let's go. No one here is going to be too much help anyways.
Go!
Want to be going this way? Am I going the right way even? Holy shit. No, I'm going very much the wrong way. I want to cut across here. And go up to Apollonia, who don't like me. They, in fact, hate me. What? Enemy camp, enemy camp. So I want to go up here. Dude, Apollonia fucking hates me. What did I do to them? When you're nice to people, they tend to do... I know, right? It's such a wild concept. All right, so if I ride for north until I get to this kind of cross. All right, let's go. Where are we going? Still a ways off. This looks like it. Right? Did I take the right turn? No. In fact, I missed it. I missed it so bad. It's that one, apparently. Oh, welcome back, Hulud. I found the missing cart. of the blacksmith. I got some sweet-ass fucking armor. I got a better gambeson. I got a rusted cuirass. I got a helmet. I got a sword. I got a fuck-ass shield. And now we are on our way to talk to a hermit who is apparently in league with the devil to get a Spanish steel sword so we can... Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, we're fighting. Oh, ow. Ah.
Do it!
Alright, cock. Let's get him. Alright, you have... Oh!
Fuck that!
Alright. Oh, fuck. I might die. I am dead. Brother, come on. What is that? How far back did that just send me? Oh, I can't with these... Ah! Gonna lose my mind. Pebbles! We ride! No, apparently not. I just got bodied by a fucking average bandit. Alright, where are we going? Taking the same pathway. Dude, I don't know what it is. Oh, girl, chill. Chill, 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 chill. Oh, also I got pebbles. You weren't here for pebbles. Alright.
Quick.
We're riding. I'm taking, like, mostly manual control of Pebs. Who's this fucking goofball? Hello there. Whoa. A town crier with no town nearby. Fuck's your deal? Alright, I'm passing these. Hold on. Off-road. Sorry. Alright, Pebbles, let's go. Think that guy's gonna be there again? I hope he is. I want a rematch. I know, Pebbles, I know. Oh. Alright. Oh, okay. This is gonna be fun.
Show what you're made of. Fuck yourself. I'm all yours.
Let me get my stamina back, you cucks. That guy's gonna be an issue. Dude! I thought it was just gonna be the one guy! It is an in-world name. It's the first horse you get in the first game. Who seems to be canonically the only horse that Henry has ever owned. Which is cool, because I like Pebbles. Alright, we're riding again.
Go.
I can do it if it's not like 3 of them. I know, Pebbles, I know. Alright. I don't want to do this. Alright, let's go see.
Go.
You know what? I might just cheat it. Oh, who am I kidding? It's not even cheating. Okay, those guys are definitely still going to be there. I'm drawing my sword.
Quick.
I've watched in a week.
Wait!
Oh, fuck.
Wait!
Ah!
Wait!
Good boy. You don't want to do that.
Ow!
Bringing a weapon to a fist fight, eh? You prick. I'll show you.
I'm saving you from wolves, you bitch! Ah! Not my own kin. Ah! Ah! Give me a second to get some fucking stamina. Ah! Sick it! At least I don't get too tapped by these fucking things. Jesus Christ. Where did I get that? Except for hares and wolves belong to the king. And their meat is therefore considered stolen. So the meat of horses and mystic animals. Well.
Easy!
Shit! Ah! It's not my fault. Fucking wolf decided to come back! Come on. Jesus. Fuck. Ah. What the fuck? Alright. Alright, you gonna get spooked again? My arms hurt. Or at least my legs hurt because I kept getting bit! I see he has died. A sad day. I tried to save him. Alright. I got it. There, a random encounter that I can survive. It went from 1 bandit to 3 bandits to wolves. Honestly, wouldn't have minded though. That guy had a sweet cuirass that I could have bought. Is he dead? He's like dead. Well, I tried to do my job as a paladin, but he decided to try and throw hands with me instead. So, it's his own fault. I'm a shitty paladin. I'm not even like an oath breaker. I just like suck at my job. Alright. I'll just enjoy the Bohemian countryside. My very deep wounds.
This is the place the innkeeper was talking about. The hermit lives somewhere up here.
Alright. Off we go. I mean, makes a fair bit of sense. It's a well. Well. A lot of rocks. I also do make a lot of noise when I walk. But that's okay. I'm not trying to be stealthy. I'm pretty upfront about who I am. Much to my own detriment, but we'll get there when we get there. Oh, shit. Nope, it's back here. Okay. Apparently he has like a hut. Some such. All these paths like converge basically right here. Oh, found him. Hello? Hello?
God be with you, hermit.
I don't have time for you. Go away.
Folk in the village are saying you've made a miraculous recovery. And since then, you won't let anyone near you. What happened?
Nothing happened. I just can't stand all these people coming here and disturbing me.
I mean, he
I
is literally called a hermit. I do believe him.
I came about that sword of yours. I'd like to buy it from you.
I'll keep my sword, thanks very much. It's a fine piece.
Right. Long since broken and unused. I wouldn't hum and haw too long if I were you. Radovan the blacksmith will give you a good price for it.
Oh, right. You mean that sword? I don't have it anymore.
Oh. I don't want to threaten him.
Pity about your sword. It was made from good steel from what I heard. A holy man with something precious like that. Where did you actually get it, Ambrose?
What's that got to do with you? You ask too many questions.
He does not like me. It's enough talking. Go on the attack.
Maybe I went too far. My apologies, hermit. All I was after was the sword.
Oh, God. If I give you that piece of old junk, will you leave me alone?
Yes, actually.
I can promise you that. What are you asking for it?
Nothing. Just a small service.
Of course.
Listen carefully, then. There's an old widow called Margaret living in the
I
village.
bumped into her earlier!
And say to her exactly these words.
Yeah?
Margaret, Ambrose forgives you, but his brother must get what is rightfully his.
What?
Margaret, Ambrose forgives you, but his brother must get what is rightfully his.
That's right.
I hope she'll know what this is about.
Don't worry, she will. Give her the cross, and I'll tell you where you can find the sword. Benedictio Domini sit tecum.
No idea what that means. You got stew on? Oh, stew. Damn. Curious. I don't want to fall down there. Alright, well, let's make our way back to the road, and then we'll hop back on Pebbles and head back to Trotsky, and then we'll go from there. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Alright. Pebbles, we're off. Back the way we came. Hopefully no more bandits along the way. Or maybe just one bandit. One bandit wouldn't be too bad. Like 3 bandits like before? Nah, I can't do shit to that. Where's the main road? Is this the main road? I don't know where I am. Thank God for maps, am I right? We do want to go Sweet. And we're back. Oh, Margaret! Where is this bitch? Margaret?
I don't know.
Oh, hi, Betty.
Good afternoon.
What am I talking to you about?
There's something else I need. Who's this hermit fella, anyway?
No one knows. He settled in the rocks a few years back. Folk used to go to him for various healing ointments or advice.
And what has he got to do with this apparition?
Well, he was at death's door recently, bedridden, and then suddenly he's got his health back. Just like that. And he's like a different man since then. He sends everyone who goes to see him packing. Mark my words. He sold his soul to the devil to get better.
Probably
and the
not.
devil sometimes comes here on the prowl for unwary souls.
All right.
Where did these peculiar monks come from?
Hard to say, but they rode in on well-fed horses.
Monks on horseback? That's definitely odd.
Well, Bashka the Butcher says they came from the bishop about that diabolical apparition. In short, the Inquisition.
Oh.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
All right. Moving on.
Show me your wares.
Let me buy some food. Never mind, I cannot buy any food. Wash up a little bit. Okay. I do have to go get Mutt at some point. Did I not ask her about the apparition? I guess that was like the third dialogue option. Oh, that means I didn't get...
I'd like to ask you...
Yeah.
What do you know?
Blah, 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 blah. We already heard all that.
Where can I...
Stand it.
And it was the...
Cross. Alright, end dialogue. Talk to witness Gerda. Oops.
A large beer for me.
No great loss. It wasn't that good anyway.
Okay. So many little things to be getting done. Oh, Gerda, found you.
I'd like to ask you about something.
No, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Go away, please.
Jesus Christ, come on. Yeah.
Easy now, Gerda. There's nothing to be afraid of. Trust me.
Fail!
I'll figure out what's going on in these.
Come on!
No, I don't believe you. Go away or I'll start screaming.
Jesus. Trying to be a holy paladin.
Good day.
It's very difficult to do, apparently, because everyone keeps thinking I'm not a holy paladin. I get it. I'm wearing fucking... I'm not even wearing my rusted plate. Might have helped earlier. I get it, but like, come on, guys. Get the program. Alright. Where's this chick anyways? Bring the message of forgiveness to the widow. Give the woman the cross. Wait, I thought she was here.
Go.
Ja.
What a cheap old...
Can you stop talking shit about Pebbles, please? Jeez, everyone talks so much shit about Pebs. I love Pebs. Alright, yeah, on this path. Pebbles, work with me here, girl.
Whoa.
Alright, we're off. Or is it a different widow that I was thinking of?
Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Jesus Christ be praised.
Jesus Christ be praised. I bring you
This
absolution.
might seem strange, but I'm supposed to give you this.
A cross? Mother of God.
Mother of God.
What's the meaning of this?
Margaret, Ambrose forgives you, but his brother must get what he deserves.
Ambrose? The hermit?
It was his wish that I give you the cross and the message. He said you'd know what it's about.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
And all that's holy. It couldn't possibly be him. All those years, I'd lost hope. I never forgave myself. I committed a mortal sin.
What?
Well, I don't know what you did. But this is supposed to be your absolution.
No. There's no absolution. Not yet. You said it yourself. Not until Ambrose's brother gets what he deserves. The bones. They still lie there outside the wall. Help me. His soul must find peace.
All right.
All right. I'll help you. But you'll have to tell me more.
Thank you, lad. Thank you. I'll tell you everything. It's a curse. I've never told anyone about it. And it's a good thing you caught me here. At the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
What does the graveyard have to do with absolution?
Hold on. Not so fast. I'll tell you everything.
Okay, get on with it.
Tell me, are you afraid of the dead?
No.
It's the living I'm more afraid of than the dead.
One should fear the dead. But in the end, it's probably a good thing that you have no fear.
I didn't. Well, okay.
You see, one poor soul is waiting for redemption. For years and years.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I get it now. Ambrose's brother has to get what he deserves. This is about the soul of Ambrose's brother.
His name was Yun. He lies outside the graveyard wall.
That was the name of my dog.
Without rights. He's been there for 30 years.
Use the Lord's name in vain. Is it insulting to God or Jesus, or is it more specific? So, okay. This gets a little dicey with it. So technically, taking the Lord's name in vain in the context of the actual Bible is to say that you are saying something as God would say. So you're like, a way to kind of put it into like a more contextual thing is like, God said, I am going to tell you that God says to tie your shoes. God did not say to you to tie your shoes. I'm using God to make you tie your shoes. That's taking the Lord's name in vain. And over the years, it has transferred into using God in like a curse. So, saying God damn it, which is like, God damn this thing. Like the word damn, like damn you to hell, that kind of thing, right? Or, oh my God, right? Saying that instead of like, oh my gosh, or oh my goodness, or something like that. But again, it's how over time our language has adapted over the years, and how many times the Bible has kind of been recontextualized and rechanged and turned over differently. And a lot of it can genuinely be traced back to just fucking kings doing shit. Which is why I personally, like, I've studied the Bible. I like the Bible. I think it's a great collection of moral stories that when you read them, a lot of them are just like, don't do this thing that the character in the Bible does. Like, Cain and Abel. Maybe don't kill your brother. Is the whole moral of that. Right? And then, like, people take it at face value or want to do the same thing. It's like, no, don't do that shit. That's the whole point of those, is that they're just moral stories. They're no different than, like, Chinese fables, but all in, like, a big collection. And a loose explanation of how the universe came to be, and, like, all of these different teachings. It's a giant collective of a bunch of different stories and a bunch of different books and texts. But as time has changed, certain verses and certain things kind of get muddied because people want them to mean different things. And then that reading then becomes what that reading is for somebody else. To the point where several different versions of the same book can exist, which is why there are like 1 trillion different denominations of Christianity to begin with. It's why there's like Lutheran, Catholic, Protestant. They all kind of believe the same generalish thing with different divisions here and there. It's even why the Pilgrims existed, right? Back in 1600s or so. Like, they wanted religious freedom because they weren't whatever the most dominant practice of Christianity was, which is why they came over to the Americas to begin with. That's getting wildly off topic, but even still, like, that's what happens with these sorts of things. So, you know, your parent or your grandmother telling you not to take the Lord's name in vain. Realistically, yes, technically it is bad to say, oh my God, or God damn it, or something in that framework, because, you know, you're taking God's name and using it for something that's not good. But technically within the verse of the Bible, what it means is don't use God as an excuse or as a reason to do things, basically. But of course, as you could imagine, some people don't like that. Some people want to use God as an excuse for a lot of things. So of course, it's easier to change that little beep, beep, beep. This might insult. What makes Christianity different from something like Greek myths and legends? They sound both similar. They are, actually. They genuinely are. The main difference in how Christianity is formed and how things like Greek mythology and otherwise kind of form is based off of the more Jewish faith, which was formed as a kind of foundation for a nomadic people, which is really like the formation of the Christian and like Jewish faith is actually super cool. Because when you look at something like Egypt, Greece, Rome, places like that, mostly just Italy in general, and that kind of Mesopotamian era, you had a lot of pantheons, right? You had a lot of collectives of gods. You know, the Olympians, the Roman pantheon, the Egyptian gods, all of them, they're all a collective of different characters who control different things. And that kind of works itself into, well, there's a god for the sun, a god for the moon, a god for water, a god for farming, a god for this, a god for that. It's a very paganistic sort of way of believing. And then the more, I don't know what they were called, I kind of forget, but the peoples that were released by Moses out of Egypt, the slaves, into their religious aspect, and what Moses believed as well, is more so that God is a singular figure who isn't necessarily very mad at people. It's more so that your life is... And why are Christians so much more sensitive on questioning its legitimacy when compared to commodified and arguably bastardized adaptation? Because it's still a widely spread belief. That's mostly why. I'll get into that in just a second. But So the Jewish faith in general is like, it's a way of comfort in existing in day-to-day human life, right? So there's an explanation as to why we talk differently from one another. There's an explanation for why the world is the way it is, why certain horrible things happen to us. And a lot of their dogma and a lot of their beliefs are centered around community and more so living a life that is as full as possible. And the idea is that God is the father, earth is the mother, and we are their children, and that we live amongst the earth. And then when we die, you know, we basically want to live to serve the father, right? Very, very patriarchal sort of thought process with that. But that's kind of how it goes. Even the Jewish faith kind of lacks a hell, like, right? They don't really have a way to punish people. It's not really the way that it goes. And hell is a very paganistic sort of belief to begin with that mostly stems from Vikings. Not so much Judaism itself. Judaism still has like limbo, where you're getting judged and there's kind of like nothingness happening. That's where your soul goes if you're a bad person. But in general, when you die, you just kind of like chill. There's like several different layers to it. I can't remember them all. But Christianity itself is born out of the idea that Jesus was the Son of God, as you know, we all know. And then he just kind of rocks up, and he's such a cool dude. Like, Jesus is a sick dude. All right. He's a cool guy. I'm not putting bad shit on his name. Genuinely sick ass dude. You know, he was caring for lepers. He was caring for the poor, the sick, the needy, everybody that needed something. He was there for them. He was a cool dude. The whole idea of turning water into wine was that at the time, water wasn't like safe to drink. So turning it into wine basically fermented it and would have different vitamins and things for them to drink as well, which is healthier for them at the time. It's not alcohol in the sense that we have it now. It's something drinkable. It's something good. Same with turning raw wheat into bread. It's you know, being supportive for people and just kind of doing things. And because he was such a chill dude, the Romans were like, fuck you! Stop it! Knock it off! And then they killed him. And because he was a person and he was somebody who, you know, was martyred. This was probably the first time. Did I get the ruler hand idea to work? No, I didn't do the hand. Also, I don't have enough buttons on my Stream Deck, actually. I would have to do like a second page for that. And what else is there? So because he was martyred, it was easier for people to point at it, basically, right? And it was such a... It rose to popularity at such a strong point in time, because Jesus was Jewish. He wasn't Christian. Christianity became a thing because of him. And even the Last Supper, the Leonardo da Vinci painting and the story behind the Last Supper, that's a Passover Seder, which is the story of, like, you know, when they put the salt on the doors in Egypt, and then all the firstborn sons of Egyptian families died. That's what that is that it's a Passover Seder. It's in memoriam of that. And that's when Jesus was like, hey, one of you is going to kill me. Don't know who it is. Judas. And Judas is sit over there just being all fucking like, I'm going to fucking stab you later. I'm going to fucking kill you. But no, Jesus was like a cool dude, and because of that, especially in a time of such not dogmatic, I don't want to say dogmatic a whole bunch, it's kind of a fun word, because of how the Roman government was at the time, it was crumbling, it was falling apart. Christianity like really rose up. They're like, hey, you guys killed a dude who was helping us. Why the fuck did you do that? He was doing your job for you. And they're like, no, you can't get mad at us for that. And they're like, yeah, we're gonna. Oh, then apparently that turned off my controller again. I don't know why that happens. Here, I'll do this instead. Yeah, don't fucking kill the guy that we like. Why'd you do that? And then, over time, of course, you know, the Holy Roman Empire then kind of turned into what we see in this game, which is the Czech Republic. Also the Kingdom of England, which was a dominant superpower after the War of the Roses. It became so fucking huge. Wait, was Jesus actually real? Yeah. No, Jesus was a real guy. No, he was a real dude. Like I would say, and this is just because, you know, I am the way I am, a lot of the stories around him are most definitely legend, but I think it's because of how miraculously he was as a person. It's no different than like somebody working at a soup kitchen or somebody who is like knowledgeable in certain diseases and things to just go around and be helping people and to be saying it in the name of God, basically, which is what he was kind of walking around preaching as well. Because again, he was Jewish, which was not a dominant belief at the time, which was mostly Roman. Like the Roman pantheon, which was the major religion at the time. But for him to be going around saying like, don't worry about your suffering here, live a good life, be healthy, be a good person, love the people around you, and you'll be totally fine. You will be so cool. Jesus was a person and probably not white. No, definitely not white. He lived in Jerusalem. He was in the Middle East. Like he was fine. He was not a white guy. I mean, most of the people from Italy aren't white. Even it was the fucking Renaissance people that's art history. I'm sorry. That's art history. I can't get into that. No, I'm going to get into that. That button's been pushed. So I like talking about this because I like the Italian Renaissance. I love the Italian Renaissance. It's my favorite time period ever. It's so fucking cool. But a huge problem with the Italian Renaissance is that was when art was popping the fuck off, right? Everybody was making art. Everybody was getting art done up. And here's the thing, is that you had a shit ton of rich fucking nobles who were like, hey guys, we all believe in Jesus, right? But guess what? I believe in Jesus just a little bit more than you. You want to know how I believe in Jesus more than you? Because I was there. Boom. And so these nobles would commission artists to depict them as characters from the Bible. And then have that shit hanging up in their fucking house. So when they were having parties and shit, they'd be like, check it out. There I am, self-inserted into see that? I'm Mother Mary. Hell yeah. Isn't that cool, guys? Fuck yeah. I'm so awesome and key. And that's where we get a lot of the art, which is predominantly fair-skinned, and sort of Italian backgrounds, which are very European, a lot of vineyards, a lot of Italian architecture, which kind of creates this narrative that Jesus was in the Italian landscape, which on top of that as well, this is another problem that happened with it, is they started doing this thing where Jesus went from a dead corpse on a cross to being a very strong buff guy who was not dead on the cross. And Italians, as they were getting better with art and anatomy and other things, started depicting more musculature and strength and like healthy, fleshy skin color. And slowly over the course of the Renaissance, he went from a green decaying corpse on a cross to, again, buff guy on the cross, which is where we get most of that art from. And that's what people always point to whenever they go for depictions of Jesus Christ, is that we have people who are living 1,600 years, or rather 1,500 years after he was a dude. They never saw him. They're just going off of older art, and that older art is not very good because it was medieval art, which during the Dark Ages ate shit and died. which also did help with the rise of Christianity in general, was the Dark Ages. Because that was a time where everyone was mortified because the plague was just moving through the world. And you know what's really funny? I don't want to say history rhymes or anything, but a plague really kind of just makes people tuck in way more. And that's what happened when the Black Plague was moving through Europe, is it was killing so many people. And it's like, I have to turn to something. Something has to be there to give me comfort in this horrible, horrible, horrible time. Guess what it was? It was fucking Jesus. They're like, Jesus, please don't kill me. And then it's like, oh my God, I didn't die. It's because I believed in Jesus. And then that's how it did it. Not only just that, but like in general as well, in the early periods of the, European history and such, Christianity itself just gave people like community, and it was pretty good. Like the average person, when we think of like Christians, or we think of like Christians through history, we probably think of, the Crusades, or, people like kings who are doing acts of violence in the name of God and things like that. But in reality, the average person was just vibing and just kind of chill. A lot of things that popped up because of Christianity is mostly just like generalish morals. It's like, hey, be monogamous and don't bang a bunch of people. Hey, don't like kill people. Hey, don't steal. Hey, come hang out with your whole town on a singular day and just get to mingle with everyone and feel good and just like get to hang out and have a good time. Like, that's not bad. None of that is bad. All of that's great. It just so happens that over time, enough kings have been like, God says, do not button your bottom shirt button. So I'm not going to do that. It has nothing to do with how fat I am and that I can't button my bottom jacket. But God said not to do that. So we cool. And I'm going to go back to... Sorry. I'm going to go back to the thing that you asked, which is why Christians are sensitive on questioning its legitimacy when compared to how... it's mostly just because... of how matter-of-factly you can be brought up in that kind of existence. Because when you look at it from a lot of modern Christians' perspectives, barring, for instance, something like... Again, because when most people think of Christianity and religion, as well as what you just said with why people turn to it, is that overall it's not a bad thing. Being religious is not bad at all. I don't want anybody to think that, right? Even me doing bablow, like this is all just in good fun. I don't hate Christianity. I've been to church several times. I mentioned that at the start of stream. It's not that big of a deal. Again, the one time I went and I fucking hated it was when there was a cookout, and I, being not member of that church, had to go serve a bunch of elderly people who were fucking rude to me, and then I didn't get to eat anything. I was pissed. I was fucking heated. I hated that shit. This is the only time I've hated going to church. Otherwise, it's just been kind of boring because I don't know anybody. And there was that other time that I went with my buddy Austin and his sister Summer, and there was a lady behind me, behind me, that every single breath that poor priest took, that lady was going, Amen! 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 It's like, girl, shut up! Stop it! Fucking shut your fucking mouth! He will say it when he's done thinking! You haven't let him finish the fucking sentence yet! Oh my god! Anyways, point is, religion and community and all this stuff is great. It's genuinely great for people, because it gives them a collective. A lot of it is based off of morals. A lot of it is very healthy to an nth degree. But the problem is with most things, people can take it too fucking far. And this isn't going into, obviously, again, I gotta mention it, the Crusades and shit like that. It's not anything like that, but it's this sort of ease of feeling like you're doing more than you are. Because again, when you look at Christianity through somebody else's perspective, or you look at it through, I think like Jehovah's Witnesses are actually a very good example. These are people who have been brought up being told that if you have sex before marriage, do drugs, lie, do anything out of line, when you die, you go to hell. There is no coming back from it. You are eternally damned to hell, which is a horrible place, and you will suffer. This is not suffer then die, it's suffer. You purely suffer for eons, right? That's what it comes down to. And to most people, they feel like they are trying to save you by trying to convert you, which is when they get a little too far with it. And then that's where they get this kind of holier than thou, not to make the joke, but like, that's where they kind of get this idea that they're better than you. And that they want to educate you, and they want to show you the truth, and they want you to understand what they understand. And then on top of that as well is that they've probably lived their lives so reserved under this fear that it's so much harder for them to let go of it. And it's just placed in them from such a young age, depending on who they are. And especially, again, I attribute a lot of things to COVID, because especially where we live right now. Post-COVID, it made everyone dig in their heels. And, when it's so easy to see this rise in people who are LGBT, which is apparently against the Bible. It's not. People are dumb. Is just eternal death. Yeah, pretty much. Jehovah's Witnesses are crazy. They're honestly crazy. I've had conversations with a few of them. I've looked into what they preach. They are very, very scary. I will say they're very fucking scary. They are the only ones I do not mind fucking with. Because a lot of it is manipulation, and it's kind of one of those things where you hit a certain age and it's like, well, actually we're manipulating you, and now that you're old enough to manipulate others, now you have the power. It's very nasty. It's very, very nasty. But again, it's all because this stuff comes from a good place. And how it's adapted over the years, and how it's changed, and how it's been conceptualized. And again, when you go back and you look at human history through anthropology's sake, right? Like how religions originated, how cultures utilized them and did these sorts of things, and how people have kind of adapted into where we are today. A lot of it just comes down to like storytelling. But at some point, we've hit this point where these stories are so visceral that it's harder for people to put them away. And that's when religion starts to get scary, is when it's no longer about community, and it's no longer about, morals, and it's instead do what I say. Because again, the predominant fear of people who are gay or trans or otherwise is mostly built into this idea of it's against morality and God. Because no one, I'm sorry, genuinely, anyone who is homophobic does not have a reason to be homophobic except for God says it's icky. Continue moving, but yeah. How did I become agnostic? I can answer that in a sec. But it's like genuinely, like if you ask anybody who is like actually homophobic and you go, why don't you like them? They will go, it's icky, or God says it's bad. They have no actual reason for it. They can throw some shit out like, well, I think that children shouldn't learn about it. That's my only discomfort. It's like, yeah, but we teach kids in 3rd grade about sex ed. Shouldn't we tell them that, like, is cool to bang your bros? What's the deal with that? Well, it's icky. That's the whole problem with it. It's just icky. That's the only reason people don't like it. It's because, well, I wouldn't do it. It's like, yeah, but like, I don't like tomatoes. I'm not going to tell you can't eat tomatoes if you like tomatoes. Right? I don't like chickpeas, but if you like chickpeas, eat fucking chickpeas. I don't give a shit. If I want to suck a dick, why is that your I'm not sucking your dick. Unless you want me to. But I probably won't. I'm taking. For a while, I did you no favors, so you want to try to be agnostic. You don't know where to start. Find a bigger reason like the Christians did. So, all right. Deep conversation with Sydney time, Sister Sydney time, where I am decked out in Christianity symbols. So when I was younger, my uncle is still devoutly Christian. He is very, very Christian. And usually he would take me with him to church on Sundays, because I would hang out with him on weekends occasionally. And every time I went to church, I never really got it. I didn't care. But also he would occasionally get me like movies or animated TV shows that were very Christian stories. And also growing up, I also really liked knights, and I really liked, the Arthurian literature. I liked Monty Python and the Holy Grail because my mom always showed it to me. I thought it was the funniest shit in the world. So Christianity was always kind of like in my life in general, but my mom is the main one, and she's like, look, I remember when I was a kid, this is my mom speaking, I remember when I was a kid and I would wake up on Christmas or Easter or something, and I would get all these cool fucking toys, and then I would open them, and then I would immediately get whisked off to fucking church. And then I would sit there and be bored, and I didn't want to be there, and was like, wah. And, then she moved out of that community because she used to live in Massachusetts. Then she moved to New Hampshire. So she was in a wildly different location. Even my dad was also Christian. He used to go to church on Sundays because in England, that's where your community just hangs out. But then he got bumped over to Germany and lived with his grandparents for a while. And because of that, he just stopped going to church as well. So then he bounced back to England, kind of didn't care about it as much, then came to America, also didn't care about it. So neither of my parents cared about going to church, but both of them were basically like Christian leaning. So I would occasionally get like little snippets of like the Christian faith, but I wouldn't know too much about it. But then I remember kind of when it first started, because I wasn't very like religiously minded at the time. But I remember going, it was also with my buddy Austin. It was a separate time to the lady behind him, or behind us. I went with my buddy Austin to church with him one time. And then they also brought me to Sunday school. And I was like a teenager at this time. I was like 13, maybe 14 years old. I can't really remember. So I kind of had like a little bit of a brain, just like a tiny little bit of a brain. And obviously, up until this point, I knew the story of Moses. I knew the story of Noah's Ark. I knew all of these different things. So I knew the kind of generalish vibe of all of them. But then I'm sat here in this group of like enthralled children, anywhere from like the age of 5 to like Austin, who was a year older than me. So he was like 15 or 16 at the time. I can't remember. And there's this teacher. And again, I'm like good with people at the, like, I have a little bit of a brain, and I'm watching him explain to this group of people and really struggling because I'm there. And this is like the first time I ever saw like somebody kind of break with it a little bit, because he was talking about how God flooded the earth because humans were bad. And I could tell that because I'm like a new person, he's never met me before, that he is so scared and doing his best to excuse this, you know, monumental action of God, which is killing a bunch of humans, basically, and trying his best to, like, explain why it was, like, necessary or a good thing, or why God is still justified in doing it. And the only reason I know he's doing that is because I'm the only one who's not bought into the dogma. I'm a new person for him. He's never met me before. He doesn't know what I believe. He doesn't know if I'm in on this. And I'm just looking at him all skeptical, like, go on. I just want to hear the story. Like, I'm not, what's the end goal here? And he's sweating. And that's like the first time I've ever seen somebody kind of break with that sort of belief. And it's almost like not necessarily like a switch flipped in my head. Where Christian related media harder to gain favor with the public. I'll talk about, yeah, I'll get into that in a second. But that was like the first time I've ever seen somebody struggle. And I'm like, hold on a sec. Are you suddenly realizing that normal people who aren't bought into this and haven't been raised on this shit genuinely cannot be convinced of your religion right now? What is why are you sweating this bad? What's happening here? And that event just stands out to me, just in general. Very much so. That wasn't like a turning point or anything. What the real turning point was, is when I started working on Vanguard, oddly enough. Because I was always atheistic / agnostic as well. Where it's like, look, I think something's out there. I just don't know what it is. I don't want to say God, like the Christian God. I don't want to say the Muslim God. I don't want to say the Norse pantheon. I don't want to say the pagan gods. I don't want to say the Roman god. I don't want to say anything like that, right? I don't know what it is. I can't know what it is. But what I can do is I can listen to what all of these religions over the years have been saying and what consistently breaks out amongst them and why the ones that endure do end up enduring. And that's mostly because at the core of it, of all religions, it's community, morality, and being good to each other. And I like all three of those. Something, whether it's a person or some transcendental entity or anything, has existed and given someone somewhere guidance to say, hey, be cool with each other. It's okay. You're all on one fucking ball in space, hurtling together through God knows where, literally God knows where. Just be cool with one another. It's not that big of a deal. And because it's a consistent belief across all of them, I hold it very close to me that as long as I do what I can to help other people and be there for other people and make other people feel good about themselves, feel safe, again, the shit that I do here, as long as I'm doing everything I can to basically be a paladin, whatever is on the other end, whether it's nothing or it's the Christian God, the Muslim God, or the Jewish God, it doesn't matter who it is. Hopefully they'll see that I did something worthwhile, if it even comes to that. For me, my whole take is I want to live my life to a point where I've done enough for enough people that I've left a decent mark. I'm not doing it because God is watching me, like most people do. That's all. And that's my real hope. That's genuinely my real hope. Is like, yeah, that's kind of it for me. It's like being agnostic is just acknowledging that they all basically preach the same thing. It's just which flavor do you really want, and what you think is your reward on the other end of it. If you go the Muslim route, you'll probably consider that like 500 virgins are waiting for you in the sky. If you go the Christian route, it means that you're going to avoid hell. If you go the Jewish route, you're just one strand in a larger tapestry and live your life as best as you can. And those three are the dominants because they're all centered around the same God. Whether they like to admit it or not, they are. But yeah, just be excellent to one another. You know, that's really all you can ask most of the time. And community is good. But oddly enough, going back to the original question that kind of spurred this, is like, so many people nowadays take God's name in vain. They use him for everything. They say that Jesus wouldn't like X, Jesus wouldn't like Y. It's like, how would you know? The guy lived 2,026 years ago. You don't know who he is. You don't know what he would have said. He would probably come back right now and be fucking pissed that you're using his name in the way that you are. Who are you to speak for him at this point? Okay, something is probably out there. Yeah. And it's not even something that's probably out there. It's just that, like, I don't know. You know, I don't want to be atheist and say, no, it's pure science that we're here. Because there are so many silly fucking things that had to happen to us for us to exist, for me to be talking to you right now across the internet, wherever you live, to the point where your existence, specifically you, Hollowed, allows you to pay my rent, to spend $5,000 on me. I don't want to put that in context because I don't want to scare you off from doing that. But like, to do that, to support me, and to get me to this point where I'm dressed as a nun to talk to you about religion, some fucking weird shit had to happen. That is too fucking weird and too fucking specific for something not to have some grander plan. That doesn't mean there isn't suffering. That doesn't mean there isn't shit out there going wrong. Of course there is. Which is why, and this is where I put on my tinfoil hat. I don't have one. I also got rid of the fedora and I got rid of the fez, so I can't put those on. But I will say, you guys don't have to subscribe to this, but this is what I personally believe, is that every single religion is right. Every single one of them. I think the Norse gods exist. I think the Egyptians' gods exist. I think the Roman gods exist. I think the Greek gods exist. I think the Christian gods exist. I think the Muslim gods exist. And I think the Jewish gods exist. And I say gods plural because I think what is happening across the board is that these entities and ideas and concepts that we have aren't technically wrong, and I think they only have as much power as you give them. There is so much throughout human history that doesn't make sense. And I'm not talking pyramids. I'm not talking that. I'm talking little things. Little sciencey things that had to have happened that don't make any sense. Think of like us figuring out how to refine ore and iron and copper, even just the copper age in general, right? Or figuring out bows and arrows. Because again, I know that the joke can be made that me throw stick, thing throw stick better. It's like, how did we specifically in the the pre-copper age figure out that if we make a thing out of string on a specially curved bow, we can take that bow and shoot an arrow that has specific fletchings and a specific nose, and we can shoot it because of a little wiggle that happens. The Archer's Paradox. How the fuck did we figure that out? That's such an oddly specific thing for all of that to work that we would have been too stupid to figure out. Not that we weren't smart, but I genuinely think way earlier on in our existence, we had to have had, weirder way to put it, what is it? Listening to all this, you think you understand atheism a little better. It's less of I don't believe in X and more I don't need to be fulfilled. Yeah, no, that's a better way to put it. Exactly. But again, with most things, most people don't have that perception. And again, all of these conversational points come from the perspective of me having taken the time to study all of these. Because again, working on Vanguard, religion was a massive part of it. And this is getting wildly off topic, but who cares? We talk like this. Vanguard's religion was massively important because it took reality and made it into myth. So like the idea of echoes and the veil and the goddesses and like what they are and why they're around and why they do all these things. And like the Vanguard and the Holy Order, all of these things came from back in the day. Big cataclysm happened. Oh boy. And a group of people became specially trained to deal with it. They basically became paladins. The goddesses were seals that kept the memories of the world inside their bodies, and then they were utilized to basically expand their reach and protect the world. And then over the years since those events happened, there are traditions that have stemmed from it, and they still exist and do their job, but people have lived long enough not to need them and not to think of them, that those dangers are so distant from them that they don't think about it anymore. And because of that, people are growing in suspicion. People don't agree with things. On top of that as well, you have further and further corruption in these entities that operate in this way because they are the ones in power. And whenever something has power, it means something else doesn't have power. And then those people want to step up into it. So I started looking throughout history of how different religions formed and where different things happened and how different myths happen and how different characters pop up and how things like carry over from one thing to another thing. And just generally learning through storytelling as well. There's a huge natural shift. You might notice it throughout human history when you study like literature and things, is that in order for a character to be someone and go on journeys and do things, they usually had to be a demigod. Like Gilgamesh, demigod. Fucking Achilles, demigod. Hercules, demigod. Heracles, different character apparently, demigod. Demigods all the way up until you hit Christianity. Then it stops being good for you to be a god, but you are now in service to God. Which is now when you get Excalibur, you get King Arthur, you get Arthurian literature in general, the chivalrous knights who are all, doing their thing. You know, you start getting more narratives of good versus evil, this kind of the devil, no devil, more intricate storytellings like Dante's Inferno, which actually inspired most of the ways that we know hell to this day. Same thing with most modern, not modern, art from the Italian Renaissance is how we depicted hell over time. A lot of art plays a lot of fucking meaning into all of this shit. Same thing with storytelling. Humans are natural storytellers, and we always like to embellish shit. That's what our fucking deal is. And you can even see this over the course of years and years as we get better at telling stories and figuring things out, is that it goes from demigods to good versus evil to evil empires to, you know, more at home issues. And now we're kind of hitting this era that we're in right now, by the way, which is this kind of idea of ancestral trauma, you know, where our family goes through something and they leave it on to us to deal with, or we are stuck living up to their expectations, which is what we're seeing right now as a huge boom. I don't know what the next boom of potential art is going to be in storytelling, but this is where we see this from. It's really cool. It's really cool how a lot of religious stories still inspire like a lot of modern stories. You learn it when you start studying it. And that's the problem, is that nobody fucking studies this shit. Nobody studies anymore. People just like assume shit that they've like heard on the internet. They wait till a fucking YouTube short video pops up and goes, "Did you know?" Or, "When was someone gonna tell me?" It's like, no, dude. Go read. Go read a fucking book. It's not hard. Go enjoy literature. Go read old shit. Go read old stories. They're good. There's a reason they're good and why they've endured over the years. My God. But yeah, once you start like, I really like human history. I love human history. I think human history is so fucking cool because it's the history of us. It's how we came about. And so much of it is art and storytelling and sharing and language and so much creativity. Even creativity when it comes to killing one another. It's wild how much there is for that. But that's why I really like it. And that's why I really, really stick my nose in it. And I like certain periods more than I like others. Like, I don't really like the American Revolution. I don't fuck with that as much. Also, I'm scrolling back up to see the other question you asked. Why is Christian-related media harder to gain favor with the public? I assume you mean, like, why is Christian media harder for people to kind of get into? I assume. Because it's not. It's just people don't realize when it is unless the thing actively tells them that it is. If you've never seen it, this is my favorite series. I love this show so much. You can stop watching after a certain character dies. You'll know which one. Vikings. If you've never seen Vikings, I highly recommend it because I think you would dig it. I think you would absolutely love it. Again, there's a certain spot in it where it gets bad and it gets stupid. You can stop watching after that. I'm not going to hold it against you. I think it's like season 5 or something. But Vikings is very much so about, the character Ragnar Lothbrok and how he is the first Viking to sail. You know, we believe in Odin, Frey and Freya, all these gods, Thor, Odin. Who is this Christian god? Like, what is he? Who is Jesus? Who are these characters? And it's so interesting across the entire series up until to see Ragnar kind of care more about learning about where these things came from. And then even starting to question his own religion as well, but not in the sense of giving it up, but more so questioning if both can exist at the same time. Comparing and contrasting, seeing where certain things started and ended. And it's in such an early state of England's history, it's kind of cool to see that pop up. I really recommend Vikings. I think you'd get like a huge kick out of it, especially if you're kind of questioning things a little bit. But I think it's because, again, it goes back. It's more of a modernist thing. It's not or contemporary, I guess, whatever the word is. Where Christianity itself has kind of become synonymous with the right. It's kind of a political movement now. It's not so much a religious movement. It is very political. To be Christian basically says that you hate gay people, that you hate trans people, that you hate the idea of abortion, you hate body rights, you hate, all of these sorts of humanist angles. And that is scary for a lot of people. But also, it's kind of boring. Because a lot of the time, anything that centers around God kind of becomes oddly preachy. It really does. Because a lot of the time, it tries to become this thing of, you should believe in God because of the thing that we're telling you. Christian nationalism is a blatant, you feel bad for Christians that group. Yeah, exactly. This is why I love Europe as much as I do, because it's a predominantly Christian location, but it's not part of their fucking politics, and most of them are chill with it. And most of them are no different than the Christians that we see in Kingdom Come Deliverance, and even the ones who made this game. It's realistically only the people in America who have turned it into such a massive issue. Because it's really not. It's just be chill with one another. Be cool to one another. It's not that big of a deal. Have community. Be healthy with each other. Help each other. Be there for one another. Those are good things. But it's all of the other shit that gets roped into it. And it's so easy. My buddy Austin, actually, speaking of him, I'm horrifically scared for the poor guy. Because... Oh. What is it? He's going through, like, religious, not fanaticism, what is it? Delusions. He is so fucking lost right now. The last time I saw him on Facebook, he was fucking nuts. And that's how bad it can get. And you can kind of hit this point of, like, thinking that what you're doing is for the betterment of other people, even if it comes at the cost of abuse. Why America specifically has such an issue with conflating religion with politics? Because it's so tied to our culture. We are a nation founded on religion. Again, the whole reason the Pilgrims came over here, the entire reason New England even exists, because religious freedom. The entire reason why we moved out west, Manifest Destiny, shit like that, right? Everything that America has done is purely out of the interest of Christianity, because it was a widely Christian country. Even right down to, African American culture as well. It is very devoutly Christian because they were raised in deep South locations. And even still as well, where, you'll see a lot of Christianity pop up or religion at least, pop up in really rural locations, because that's how you get community together. If you're just like a bunch of farmers, you'll probably hang out at your local church. That's where your people are. You'll go there on Sundays. You'll rest on Sundays. It just works for you. You'll just go do that. And then because of that, those rural areas tend to be, I hate to say it, less educated, because, they don't really need to go to college or do anything crazy. They just work their farms or their mom and pop shops, or, get easy to have jobs. They don't really care too much about much. So they're not really educated in worldly things. but then they're easily swept up by somebody who says that they're doing stuff for you. And a lot of them are working class as well. So think about all the people that are so like pro-Trump, for example, right? Most of them, if they really could fucking read, would probably not agree with half the shit he says. And a lot of the time, like anytime I see like right-wing people argue with like anyone who's like slightly educated, you'll see it comes down to like, I'm better than you because my God says I'm better than you. I am in service to a higher power than us people. God will protect me better than your vaccines will protect me. And it's like, it's also, again, harder as well. Used to not have under God. This changed with Eisenhower. Oh, I believe that. Oh, I absolutely believe that. I remember the first time I stopped doing the Pledge of Allegiance. I don't even fucking remember it. I stopped doing that pretty early into like middle school. Because I don't even remember why I stopped doing it. And I remember there was this kid who got so fucking mad at me. He's like, how dare you not say the Pledge of Allegiance every day? And I'm like, why? Don't you love your country? No. I don't care that much about what rock I'm on. What? What are you talking about, dude? Fuck off. And that's just kind of how I've been since. It's like I think people who assign more importance to like things that are larger than them, which sounds weird. It sounds weird to say this, but people who go like, I care about my country, or I care about my religion, or I care about any of these things, I think that gets like a little silly, because it's like, can you care more about yourself? And, you know, this gets more into a political conversation of people being scared in general. And when people are scared, they turn to whatever they can. Even people who aren't religious will tend to lean towards praying to God. I don't know. There was like a Family Guy bit. I know some people don't watch Family Guy. There was a Family Guy bit where Brian was scared of dying and he was praying. And Brian is such a devout atheist. So for him to be praying, he's like, look, we are in such a shit situation right now. I have to turn to something to comfort myself. And you know, religion is good for that. Religion is very, very good at comforting you. You had no idea I was into Kingdom Come Deliverance? I love this game. What? It just took me a while to play this one, admittedly. So I feel bad that fucking Henry's just been standing here like a goober this whole time, but that's fine. Makes it easier for people in power to use that. Exactly! No, that's exactly what it is. I don't know if you ever played Assassin's Creed 3. Specifically Assassin's Creed 3, because they do that. They mention that in Assassin's Creed 3. It's wild, because at the end of the game, spoilers, in Assassin's Creed 3, basically they're saying, hey, 2012 is going to happen. There's going to be a disaster situation. Everyone's going to die. You have a choice. You either sacrifice yourself to stop it or be one of the survivors. And then I think it was Minerva or the other one, I can't remember her name, who's like, look, you can pop up and help people and probably, you know, be their savior because you'll like understand things and you're like a good dude. And then when you die, people are going to abuse your name and use you for power. And that's exactly what they do. That's what they always will do. Whoever is in power is going to use something greater than them to say, well, you should do what I say. Again, it goes back to the father angle. You know, if you have like a sibling or you have somebody who's like younger than you, or okay, no, I'll use an example that like works for everybody. Imagine you're back in like middle school, right? And a kid who doesn't like you comes up to you while you're using like the only purple crayon in the classroom. And the kid goes, teacher says that I'm supposed to be using the purple crayon. Give it. It's like, okay, well, you have two options there. You either don't and run the risk of the teacher getting mad at you for saying something, or you go up to the teacher and say, hi, Miss Teacher, so-and-so said that you said to give them the purple crayon. Is that a thing you said, or are they just being mean? And then imagine in this scenario, you can't go ask the teacher. Someone just pops up and says, this authority figure said do a thing. Gib. It's like, who do you go to with that at that point? Especially if you genuinely fear that authority figure, why are you going to do that? And it's like, you know, people who are in power will use whatever they can to stay in power. It's usually the people who don't want power that are good in power. Again, paladin. Whee! And that sucks. Sucks across the world. People are sometimes taught not to. Somewhat sensible way of thinking of modern medicine through the eyes of religion. Why don't people draw that sort of conclusion? Because they're dumb. No other reason. Or even in religious text does it say not to trust any form of healthcare. Because it's all a conspiracy by the government. The government that is apparently in service to God. It's so stupid. It's dumb. It's dumb. People will do whatever they can to feel right because they are so aware of how wrong they are that they have to keep digging in their heels. Again, and this is why, as well, it is nearly impossible to have a genuine conversation with any of these people. And that's the struggle. That is really the struggle. Because, again, like, imagine this straw man with me, if we shall. Let's create a straw man together. There is a Christian Trump-supporting right-winger, whoever, who is very anti-gay. They hate trans people because it's against God, right? They genuinely think it's against God. How do you argue with that on any level? Because there's different angles that they can have. Let's say that this person is not one of those fucking clip farmers that we know about who are very much going to jump down your throat and like throw a bunch of things at you and try to get you to agree on like definitions and things from the dictionary, and then like throw a bunch of like statistics at you that may or may not be true and you don't know. And it's like, where are you saying this shit from? And their whole goal is just to make you seem like an idiot to a larger crowd. Let's say that this person is actually willing to have a conversation with you, right? And you go, why does someone being gay affect you? They will most likely not have an answer. Besides, it's icky. Right? But why is it icky? Well, it's because they've been taught that it's icky. But also because, hey, this person who believes the same thing as me is saying that you're the problem. It's because of you that these things are happening to me. That's why I don't like you. It's your fault that shit is happening to me. And it's like, no, it's not. I'm not doing anything to you. I'm literally just living my life. I'm sat here doing nothing to you. I don't even know who you are. Person that I'm having this random conversation with, right? And that's why it's so hard to talk to them, because they're not open to change. They think something is icky, and they want you to think it's icky too. That's why every idiot that comes in here and is like, ew, it's a man. It's like, what is what I do with my life that much of a big deal to you? You clicked on this stream, you clicked on coming in here, you sat in here, you listened to me talk, and your initial jump is to be rude because I live a lifestyle that you don't agree with? Leave. You're the idiot in this situation, not me. I'm happy. I'm entirely content. I'm living my best life right now. I'm doing everything that I want to do. Like, what is that goal? What is the point of that? To just be mean? Which is stupid. And that's the problem with it, is that it is stupid. Because people are angry, people are upset, and they don't know where to turn that anger towards. That's our biggest issue, not necessarily as like a nation, but just in general, like across the world, is so many people are angry and upset and confused, and they don't know where to turn that anger. And somebody pops up and says, God said that it's these people's fault. Kill them. If we get rid of them, or we change them and convince them that they are wrong, everything will be cool. And then while we're infighting, those people that just told them to fight us are doing a bunch of fucked up shit. Like, what the hell? People are only mean because they want to turn hate into a business. No, exactly. And it's because I don't want to say it's the internet's fault, but like we live in a world where being negative is like interesting. I've watched so many drama videos on people doing shit. I watched a drama video on like the guy who trolled somebody in a video game getting doxxed because the woman couldn't take a joke. Right? And I think that's stupid. I think that's so dumb. But I watched that whole video and I was like enthralled the whole time. Like I get it. And it's not just the internet's fault. It's been around forever. Oh my God, humans are just such gossipers. It's what we do. We love negativity. We love it. We eat that shit up. And it's just how we are. But that's not what we have to be. And it comes back to like that thing Anya pointed out forever ago, which is like my pessimism. It's not pessimism or nihilism. I don't hate humanity. I don't think humanity is beyond saving. Absolutely not. I think it's just that everyone right now is confused. Everyone's scared. And everyone is turning to something that they can go to and feel comfort. And whether that's religion or community or a hobby or something, it's easy to get roped into it and other something else. Wonder how progress for certain groups in the world prevailed, especially in a time like today. Who fucking knows, dude? Who fucking knows? You don't think you said so forever ago. It was like a whole rant that I did one time. Too comfortable with disrespecting people and not get punched in the face. Exactly. No, exactly. There are so many people who pop into the stream and say some rude ass shit to me, and it's like, dude, if I was in front of you, I would deck you in the schnoz. And that's not, me being a fucking Redditor being like, I am Damien Darkblood and I will kill you. I will release the wolf. Like, no, guys. I'm a trained fighter. I boxed for years. I'm a HEMA practitioner. I've done martial arts for years. The average person is going to get hurt if they try shit with me. I am such a standing threat that people are so scared of me. People try to pick fights with me just because I'm walking down the street. I'm that threatening. I don't know what my problem is. I don't want to fight people. But, like, I'm somewhat fucking... Nah. The conversation with... No, that's the point. That's what I said, Anya, is that I had to educate you on my stance on it. There are pranksters now that only exist to harass people in public. Oh, yeah. No, there are. Yeah, no, there definitely are. No, it sucks. No, it sucks. But this is why when you guys come here and you hang out with me and we have a good time together and we just vibe during stream, my whole MO is be good to one another, be chill with one another, you know, be who you want to be, because at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter. Whatever you need to do to be happy and not take away the happiness of somebody else. It's a big one. It's an important one. As long as you're happy, that's okay. That's fine. Genuinely. I'm being for real with that. As long as you can do whatever it is to be happy yourself, do that. Do that thing. And don't worry about what some transcendental entity in the sky is going to think about you. Don't worry about what Ra is going to think about you when they rip out your heart to weigh it on a scale. Don't worry about what Zeus thinks of you. Don't think about what the earth thinks of you. Don't worry about it. Just be good. And by good, I mean just treat other people with respect and live a good life. That's it. That's all you have to do. Make someone's life better than it was yesterday. Be there for someone when they're in a dark time. Do everything that you can to protect those around you. That's it. That's all I need to ask. That's all I want you guys to do. And that's all I hope that you guys do end up doing as well. You know, whether you believe in God, whether you believe in, like, the flying spaghetti monster, it doesn't matter. Just be cool to one another. Because that's all that matters at the end of the day. Just live a life that's better than, you know. And that's what I try to do for you guys too. Like, I hope you guys feel that. Even when I get annoyed with you sometimes. Just like, you know. That's the goal. Helping people is just nice. Yeah. Not to get too heavy with it, more so heavy than we already have been, but I will bring it up because I think it's a good example, at least of just my personality and who I am. As many of you know, me and Puck have been going through it. And very recently we had our conversation where I basically told her all the issues I've been having, and I told her that she has been treating me poorly. That she's been treating me unfairly, and that, you know, I've been miserable in our relationship for the past while. And she basically broke down and told me that I was right and that she has been treating me poorly. She understands it. She apologized. And she was very upfront about not feeling like I should still be with her because of how badly she's been treating me. And then on top of that as well, it was like, with all of that, she confided in me how she's been feeling and the things that she's been going through. And after all of it, I comforted her. You know, I was there and I was supporting her and I was telling her that we were going to work through it and we were going to help her and we were going to do what we can for her. And she was like so taken aback because she's like, why are you doing this for me? Like, I would not blame you for wanting to leave or not caring or not wanting to do anything for me after all this. And I was like, why wouldn't I care? What? Because I'm like, look, yeah, you might treat me bad, but that doesn't mean I'm going to treat you bad. That's shitty. That makes your situation worse. And if the reason you're treating me bad is because you need to work on yourself in order to be better for me, why aren't I going to, in my own technical self-interest, help you feel better so that then you can turn around and help me feel better. And also helping you will just naturally make me feel better. What? That makes sense to me. And not only just that, but I've had other people in the past of my life mention to me that my love language, which I hate, but I get it, is protection. And not that kind of protection. Shut up. Get your brain out of the gutter. It's the kind of like, what is it? It's like, I want to keep people safe. I want to give people some kind of comfort and protection, and it's almost like I'm a paladin. Feel more comfortable leaving the agnostic concept behind. Still have the primal fear of being aimless, but another aspect of you does want to put the grander stuff aside. Basically, it gave you more focus. Yeah. No, again, just my take on religion and all this shit in general, as it, I hopefully am making it abundantly clear, with no uncertainty, is just live a good life, do things, be there for people, support people, be part of something, do things bigger than yourself, and be a paragon of just support. You know, that's what I try to do. Again, I try to do it for you guys. I hope I do a good job. Kind of, maybe. I don't know. It's like, you know, again, when I do this shit, I talk about it too much. I come from the perspective of like trying to give you guys a place to be yourselves. And figure yourselves out. You know, even just now for you, Hollowed, I'm happy I could give you that kind of perspective, not only on like a bigger than yourself kind of moment, but just in general as well. I'm glad that I can help you with that. Don't need a grander power to have an aim. Be a good person by your morality and find your target. It's like, can you be honest with me? I mean, when aren't you? So I still look over there like you're over there. The chat has been broken for a while. I don't know why I do that. You're right there. I'm looking at you. In your eyeballs, presumably. Unless you got me at chest height, then hey-o. Yeah, when aren't you honest with me? Unless you've been lying to me this whole time, you piece of shit. Fuck off. Go die. Why'd you lie to me? Why would you do that? So I'm glad it's just like stayed perma daytime in this game. I haven't paused at all. But no, just be good to one another. That should be your only motive in life, is just to be there for other people. That's it. Right? I feel like that's like a good rule to live by. And whether that's, you know, helping people less fortunate than you, or helping like a family member or some part of your community or something, just do that. You know, one good act begets another, you know? And we have enough negativity and like bad things in this world for us to let that get us down. You know what I mean? Hell, even Puck's current situation is that her biggest problem, not to share it with you guys, but she feels like she doesn't make enough of an impact on people's lives, that people would miss her if she was gone. She had a very similar situation to what I experienced, which I totally get. But we're two different people and we deal with these things in different ways. Where, you know, I get angry and I say no, how I'm going to do whatever I can to exist. And I purposely put myself out there specifically to make my existence worthwhile. She feels like all of the things that she's accomplished don't mean anything in a grander scheme of things, if that makes sense. again, not to entirely share her angle of things, but I think that other perspective is important because she does a lot of cool shit. She really does a lot of cool shit, but she doesn't like get happiness from it. And that's her big issue, is that she thinks that she should feel differently about the things that she does, or that the things that she does should have more weight when they do, but she just lacks the perspective to be able to understand it, which is what we're working on right now. And I hope she's been doing better. I don't know. We're kind of in a weird limbo state right now. I've been getting her food the past couple of days to make sure she's eating. And I've been keeping an eye on her as well to make sure she doesn't do any more self-destructive fucking behavior. Dumbass. Reading Anya's comment. I've only been here around a few months. Yeah, a few months, yeah. Felt a lot better in these months, a lot safer than you have a long time. Made a community that's made... No, I'm glad. I'm glad. No, seriously, like that's the whole goal. That's the whole angle. That's the whole vibe. That's what I want to do. And get that? You're trying not to puff your feathers up. I see you're pulling from my fucking terminology now. Good. I'm glad that lingo's catching on. We're a toxic group of people. Yeah. Yeah, important. I did good. Good. I'm glad. And, you know, I know there are other people who, like, oddly look up to me, which is strange, that my life has led me to this point, but I'm thankful for it. And again, you know, I'm not the kind of wolf who would put all this onus on some grander entity doing everything for me, you know, where it's like, oh, well, it's God who put me here to do all these things. Like, no. I did this work. This is me. But there are enough things that happen to make me lucky enough to continue this. So rather than me thinking that this is all just God's plan or something, I think that the things that I wanted to do service a greater good, and something is helping me continue it. I made the conscious effort to go through this and do this and be here for you guys. And something is just out there saying, what you're doing is worthwhile. Continue. Don't stop. You're on the right path. Keep going. I almost like to think of it in the sense of the only checking on Puck and try to get them to hang out. It's not much, but you care about both. As you should. No, you should. And she mentioned that actually. And I'm very thankful to everyone who reached out to her. I'm being for real with that. I think a part of it that bugs her is that it comes from me. I think that's the only part that bugs her, is that it's me doing it. All a bit weird. No. Anya, this whole time I've been fucking bearing my heart to you guys. I've been bearing my heart to you guys for months at this point. Come on. It's fine. And I'm glad that you feel that way here. Genuinely, like for real. I'm glad of that. But yeah, I always turn it back into myself, like, oh yeah, I'm doing such a good job doing what I do. But a lot of things had to happen in my life for me to get to this point. I used to not be a good person. I used to not be someone that should be looked up to, or even conceptually looked up to. You know, I used to be really bad, but I learned and I got better. I figured myself out, and I've become far more adult than I was when I was younger. And I've made a lot of mistakes to the point where I feel like I'm able to guide people a little bit more if they want the guidance to begin with. And that's the first thing that I learned, is that you can only accept help when you actually want it. And if you don't want it, you're just not going to do anything with it. But yeah. How fitting for a real ass discussion to be had in a. I mean, yeah. And all to be had without a single sneeze where I would rip off my clothes. Don't try to instantly cut your throat when arguing and actually bring up legitimate points. Yeah, I would rather you be educated than just be a fucking idiot. For real. That's also why I tell you guys to read and study. Like actually just go study. It's not hard. Like all of you. Go study shit. Go pick a fucking interest and study it. It's okay. Go read a book. Go watch some videos on it. Go learn. Go figure out what's out there in the world. It's okay. You know, it's like, just go do that. It's nice. Seriously, just be well read. Just learn shit. Pick up things that you find interest in. It's okay. Like that's what I've done. The only problem is that like I know so much about a lot, but it's because I've been lonely. I don't have friends. I used to not have friends. I used to have acquaintances. Now I have friends. It's nice. It's very nice. But what's the word for it? What's the way to put it? Ultimately, because I do want to get back into the game. Religion should not make up your life. Religion should not be what you go by for things. Go to it for community and go to it for, you know, a little bit of comfort maybe, but you should genuinely try to live your life in a way that supports other people in a positive way. Don't harm people. Don't hurt people. Let people live the way they want to live as long as it's not hurting others. You know the deal. And don't buy into dumb shit. I feel like that's kind of obvious, admittedly, but still. But you guys are good. All right? I don't want you to think otherwise. No issues on this end. Mostly. But I think if you want a grander purpose, or if you want to find meaning to life, this is gonna get a little preachy. Topical, I know. There is none. There is no purpose. There is no reason. There is no meaning to everything. The only meaning that you can find is through living a good life. Because perceptually and conceptually as well, if when you die, everything is gone, the only point is to have lived a full life. Get as much as you can on this beautiful, beautiful planet that we have. Because it really is beautiful. The things that people have made, the things that people have done, the creatures that exist out there, the beautiful sights and things that are out there, just in general, you know? The experiences that you can find just through other people. You know, there's a bunch out there that you can do. And that's the thing that you should focus on. It shouldn't be what comes next. It should be what's happening now. Live in the now. And for me, right now, I'm playing a video game on the internet as a cartoon wolf that can pop their clothes off whenever they want and have big, giant bahonka-donka-ronka-doos and make a bunch of people feel good. So, in my kind of sad and depressing way of existence, I think if I hopefully don't die tomorrow, I would say I've lived a pretty good life. But it ain't over yet. Knock on fucking wood. And I'm going to keep going. I'm not going to stop because I know that there are more people out there who need to hear that. And they need somebody like me, not that it should be me, but somebody like me to tell them that the things that they want to do are possible and that they can do them. And I'm going to do whatever I can to help make that happen. because I would want the same thing for me. And frankly, that is the same thing that's happening to me. It's thanks to you guys being here and caring about the shit that I say half the time that lets me continue doing my job. And my job, like, I don't mean job as in like profession. I just mean the thing that I want to do, which is be supportive of you guys. Because I want you guys to make more art. I want you guys to make things that you want to see. Whether it's paintings or video games or books or whatever. So I think I'm doing a damn good job of it. So I'm happy. And I've been happy, honestly. This gives me energy. This gives me hope. This gives me a little bit of life. Can't complain. I genuinely can't complain. It's not a single thing to complain about. Even when I'm given a fuck ton of work and a bunch of drawings I have to do and a bunch of shit I had to do yesterday. Oh my God. I literally worked from the moment I woke up to the moment I went to bed. Except for when I played Final Fantasy 14 with Badger and Vorkson and got to be a little rat. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Am I trying to make a point? Did I have a point? I don't know if I had a point or not. But yeah, just enjoy life. You're here. You're alive. You can breathe. You're present. You feel good. You're in a body. And if you don't like that body, change it. In a healthy manner. Oh, my clothes broke. How'd that happen? I don't know why that keeps happening. I think VSD might like die occasionally or something. Biblically accurate, Sydney. Ooh. Doing that just to fix my hands. Without the bells too. But yeah, no. Humans are cool. Humans are very, very cool. They're very creative creatures. We've always been. Be here, be queer, and don't feel fear. Oh, I mean, feel a little bit of fear. Okay, it took it a second to turn on, but like a little bit of fear is healthy, admittedly. So you know, feel like a little bit of it, but even still. Oh, you want to see something cool? Still works. Alright, let's turn that off and turn this off. Good impact on your life, to say the least. Oh, no, I'm glad. No, you, like, genuinely, just getting to hang out with you guys every day is a gift enough. Seriously. And we're gonna keep going. We ain't done anytime soon. Think of a quote from Fury. I didn't get to play that game. I think that game's cool. He who knows no fear knows no courage. No, exactly. In order to be brave, you have to know fear. Because bravery is acting even when you're scared. And you gotta be brave. And if you're not brave like Himmel the hero, you can at least try to be brave like our lovely Elise Conine. She's pretty brave. Glad I get to have pretty consistent conversations with you guys about this. Hope it's not boring or too preachy. Again, case point. Had to make sure if the eyes stayed. Sure. But yeah, no. Enjoy it. Seriously. And that's what most stories will tell you, is to enjoy the journey. Don't care about the destination, enjoy the journey. I think of a Ricky Gervais quote, which is, let's say you're watching a movie and you're really liking the movie. You know the movie's going to end at some point. Does that just mean you should turn it off? No. You're enjoying the movie. Enjoy the... It's not... I've essentially cultivated an audience who likes such... Well, I'm glad. I'm very glad. And I hope I deal with these things with an amount of respect as well. At least in terms of like talking about religion, because again, I try to make it known that like, I don't hate like the Christian beliefs. I don't hate like the Jewish beliefs or anything like that. I don't have like strong opinions towards religion. I have a strong opinion towards people who use it poorly. You derailed the shit out of the stream. I don't fucking care. I was expecting it at some point. Not from you specifically, but somebody asking a religious question, because I care about this stuff a lot. Because again, in order to understand like medieval art and Renaissance art, you have to know a lot about like the Bible, which requires you to study the Bible, because a lot of the characters and ways of doing art in the old days is related to the Bible. That says the Bible. You question the word of the mighty Jimmy? But no, like, I'm glad. I'm glad I have a cool community, and I hope to meet more people who are like you guys. Because I know they're out there. And I bet the same goes for you guys, where you're like meeting people who are like you, and you're like, oh shit, there's people like me? What the fuck? And they're like, semi-normal? Oh my god. We just need more suspiciously wealthy furries in the stream. That's really what we need. So if anybody has any like billionaire friends, like get them in here. I mean, they're probably furries. God knows they were sharing fucking FNAF smut in the files, so like maybe one of them was a Sydney fan. Who knows? I don't know. But I think as much as the internet does do damage, I think another aspect of it is that it gives you a better perspective on the people who are around you. Regardless of who they are or believe in is what you personally think. I agree with that. No, I totally agree with that. It's the same thing with like qualities of a person does not make the person good or bad. I've known, actually, I'll pull a quote from Better Call Saul. I've known honorable thieves and dishonorable cops. I've actually known both, frankly. I've known good liars and bad truth tellers. I've known good gay people. I've known bad gay people. I know good trans people. I know bad trans people. Like, the flavor of person has little to do with who they are and more of their quality of character. And that's the important thing, is to surround yourself with quality of character rather than people who are a thing. And that's my kind of MO. Some people just aren't worth the energy. Some people are figuring themselves out, and you just gotta give them time. But you can't make excuses for it at the same time. You gotta be realistic with some shit. I try to be. Is there any other points I gotta make? Is there anything else I gotta talk about? I want to make sure I cover everything so I don't like hit this dialogue option and then get roped into another rant. But yeah, just my take, my ultimate take: be excellent to one another, be a good person, don't be an asshole. If you've got trauma or some shit that like really fucks with you, face it and figure it out and deal with it. Go to therapy. I think a lot of people would be better off if they just went to therapy, like fundamentally, because therapy is such like a scary thing in general. But I think it's really healthy. I don't do it. Oop, my outfit broke again. I don't know why that keeps happening. I don't do therapy because I'm my own therapist, because I work through my own problems. Is that healthy? No. Do I do it? Yes. Should I? No. Do I? Yeah. But You got some political questions, but you'll wait for the political gaming stream? All right. I mean, feel free to ask at this point. We're just talking. I don't mind. We're going late tonight. It's cool. Now you can hug your friends. Why couldn't you before? What? Also, therapy expensive? That's true. Therapy is quite a large bar to entry. Admittedly, it is a little bit of a problem. But that's neither here nor there. We don't really deal with that. Let's see how one for that one gonna be. Just this the whole time. Because God knows politics are that boring. And fuck no, am I putting myself in orange face for that fucker? Not doing that shit. A little childhood trauma builds character. So says Ed, and Eddie. That's what I live by. I wouldn't be half the person I am if I didn't deal with half the hardships I did. You'd vote me for president? I'd probably be a great president because I don't want to be president. Also, you know what's really funny? I'll share this little interesting tidbit with you. So I've seen this post going around where like somebody's like, do you know what the difference between a right-wing person's brain and a left-wing person's brain? And it's like the right-wing person uses the logic center of their brain more often, and a left-wing person uses the emotional center of their brain more often. That means that right-wing people are more logical. And it's like, does it? Do it? Do it though? Have been grossly oversimplified for the modern era. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. To the point where most people don't even know the fucking difference. It's so. Oh yeah. You hit a button without realizing. Oh baby boy. Here we go. So here's the thing, right, about politics in general, is that there are so many names and like concepts and like brain things that get like thrown around constantly that nobody knows what the fuck they mean. Right? And it's so easy because of like what happened back in the day of like 2016, where like the SJW crisis kind of popped up, where it's so easy to say I'm on the right or I'm on the left. Congratulations, you've given yourself two factions. Ooh boy. Guess what? Those two factions are a spectrum and are way crazier than you fucking realize. And people are stupid and just go, I'm on the right side of life. And then you got, well, I'm on the left. And that's all they do. That's all they know. And what they think is that on the left side, it's like, well, I believe in bodily autonomy and like, you know, taking care of your community and being there for one another. And people go, that's communism. It's like, that is so not communism. I don't think you know what communism is. And then you go on the right side. It's like, I believe that the government should leave us alone, but I love the government. And at the same time, I think that abortions are bad. And that the gay people should die. It's like, what do you actually believe on that end of things? Why is American politics ripping off Team Fortress 2? No, literally. To the point where it is literally red versus blue. And it's bad on both sides. It's not just bad on the right side, which is mostly where we hear from, but on the left side, it's the same thing. If you don't believe in everything that the left believes that you should believe in, it's a problem. And my views are like all over the place. For the longest time, I considered myself more conservative than anything, which is weird to think about with my current situation, if you will. But it's mostly because like a lot of the things that are fundamental to them make sense to me. And I think it's because if you're educated, both ends of things make sense. It's like, why can't we have both? Well, it's almost like it's become a what do you hate more competition rather than actual politics. Like, you know, is it do you hate gay people or do you like gay people? Have you noticed how much of their like existence on both ends of these things is so related to LGBT oriented things and racism and all these other things that kind of like pop up a little bit, and none of it is actual policy? Like, why do I portray both of them more so by what they believe for the average human rather than their actual policies? It's because they don't talk about policy. Neither of them do. They lip service whatever fucking group is going to get them into power and give them the bigger paycheck. That's all they care about. Politics has turned into a popularity poll. That's all it's ever been. And that's the bigger problem. And also, too, again, goes back to the other aspect of it, is that so much like right-wing commentary and so much like right-wing oriented content is so focused on making the other person look stupid. Getting them caught up on things. Like Ben Shapiro, Milo Yiannopoulos, The Amazing Atheist. I'm trying to think of like more people who are like really popular on YouTube that I used to watch all the time. Charlie Kirk is a great example. He's a freak. Oh my God, his teeth were very scary. He was a scary dude. All of these people made careers entirely popped up because of I can make fun of somebody by talking really, really fast and making them feel stupid. And a follow-up question. I think this one I'll be able to get more leverage out of. Is there any way to find a meaningful discussion from both sides on the internet? I find videos of people disrespecting each other, but hardly ever a proper conversation. It's because proper conversation is not what gets clicks. Like the word compromise is never brought up in these places. No, because, okay, you have to think of it like this, right? When someone goes into one of these political conversations or one of these political fights, their goal is not to get people over to their side. Their goal is to make the other person look stupid. And actually, I think there are a few TV shows that have done exactly that, where there's some kind of like presidential campaign going on in school, and it's like, clearly this other person is the better choice. But it takes one thing to make them look dumb that makes everybody want to vote for the other person. There's actually a copy pasta you guys may have read before where it's like a Risk game, right? The game of Risk where it's like the world or whatever. It was either that or Catan. I can't remember which one. And basically there was one person who was not allied with these two groups of people. And that one person, it was like the literal turning point for the game. And so the first group who the writer is like, hey, look, you know, we're going to give you like all of these reasons to join us, be part of it, like whatever. Oh, have a good night, Pravis. Like join us, be on our side, do whatever. And the guy's like, you know what? No matter what they say, I'm going to side with you guys. And then they like leave the room and then the other people go in and they do their thing. Not 5 seconds pass. They both come in and the guy starts attacking them. And they're like, what the fuck happened? And then when the writer asks the neutral party, the Switzerland, like, why did you side with them? You said you were on our side. It's like, because they said it would be really funny if I attacked you. And I agreed, so I attacked you. Because it was funny. That's all it is. And most of the time when you find conversations between people on both sides where it is amicable, what's odd is that they tend to go the way of I don't want to say left, but it tends to go the way of, you're a normal person. I don't hate you for the things that you believe in, but I want you to understand that it's a little silly that you care so much about what I believe in. And also to be corrected with certain information. And I think a lot of it is because words get thrown around a lot, that enough of the time that they've changed. I saw a video the other day on like Facebook or some shit where it was like an interviewer and he was arguing with somebody over the phone, and it was like the guy on the phone was like right wing, and he was saying, well, you know, it's funny that you keep calling us Nazis, because actually the Nazi party was socialist, so that means that they're on the left. And then the person on the other end is like, you know, do you know that North Korea considers itself a democracy? And they're not. They're so clearly not. They're a dictatorship. Like, I think we can all agree on that because of how much we hate North Korea, right? And the guy's like, yeah, no, like North Korea isn't a democracy. It's like, it's almost like political parties can call themselves things that they're not. And then the guy thought about it for a second. He's like, oh shit, wait, no, you're right. Oh, fuck. And he's like, no, now that you've explained that to me, that makes more sense now. Shit. And then the guy started, like, the gears started turning in his brain after hearing that. Which is the other problem, is that, again, you have to go into these conversations expecting or wanting to change your mind or being open to hearing things. And so many people build their entire careers based off of, again, not changing their mind or making people feel stupid. There are so many modern, like, SJW gets owned videos out there where it's just some poor college student getting talked over by some fucking goofball. And of course, on both ends, it's silly. There are silly things on both ends that are dumb, but that's the one that I mostly see a lot of, is just people being stupid like that. And most normal people don't care. It's only the people who are so dogmatic about it that are going to be like over the top about things. There are so many videos I've seen as well of people going to like Trump rallies and being like, how do you feel about gay people? And it's like, they're like, well, I don't hate gay people. I don't think there's a problem with it. I just, you know, don't agree with it being taught in schools or something like that. And it's because of these sort of like very layered, heavy, incorrect assumptions on both ends that it causes these sorts of things. And that leads to problems. That leads to communication issues. And a lot of the time, again, people don't know what words mean. People don't know what fascist means. We live under a fascist regime right now. There's no question about it. It follows every single, like, it's like by the book. And to not call it that is stupid. But people still don't believe that. And, you know, I'm very happy that I got you guys to watch V for Vendetta, because it's the same shit. It's so funny seeing the exact same shit happen. So wild how much V for Vendetta is actually like a very accurate film to all the shit that's been happening, just set in England instead of America. And I think, not to bring it all the way back to art, but like, there is a massive, massive correlation between right-wing people and AI art and dethroning regular artists. Is because artists tend to be very, very, very politically active and say a lot of different things. And to dethrone art and to devalue art and call into question the value of art is so fundamentally fascist. It just is. Book burnings, control of what people can see, the control of culture. It's so fascist. Because when you control culture, you control self-expression, you restrict people to performing the way you want them to. Fascism, it's bad. But people don't see it like that. because it's portrayed as the other. Self-expressionism is portrayed as this bad thing. Dancing is a bad thing for some people. Bodily autonomy is a bad thing. You should let the government decide what to do with your body. You are owned by the government. But we don't like big government. But that's because the government is on our side. The government's on our side. The government cares about us. And you start feeding these lies to yourself constantly. And then on the other end, you have people who are so far on the left side who are so convinced that the right can't be convinced of anything. But it's also because the right is so stuck in what they believe. Question: what will it take for such bastardized discussion to be looked down upon, and for nuance to have a place in discussions? A crash. I've been talking about this for like ever. I think a crash is coming towards us very, very, very quickly. It's not a civil war. It's not going to be that bad. Because it's really funny how many of them would lose. But the sorts of things that we have is basically the rumblings of a fall of an empire. America has lived longer than, almost as long, I'm pretty sure, as the Roman Empire did. And the Roman Empire fell pretty fucking fast. But our culture is dying very quickly. Neither economic nor asteroid. It's like a social thing. It's very social. Hold on. Because it's already starting to kind of happen. Where, like, I'm trying to figure out my best way to explain it. People are going to get bored of the bullshit. Not only are people going to get bored of the bullshit, more shit is going to start happening. And it's going to make people angry. And that anger is going to lead to dumb shit. And then that dumb shit is going to hurt a lot of people. And then when the dust settles, people are going to go, whoa, that was fucking stupid. Oh my God. That was really dumb. And that's when we'll probably have some time to heal and we'll deal with each other and we'll talk about it or do whatever. And then we'll have some years of peace and some normal shit go on. And then it'll happen again. Because that's just kind of what humans end up doing. Is we get so split on shit that's dumb. People influence us, change us, tell us things that we want to hear. And what is it? What's the saying? What's the way to put it? The greatest lie the devil ever told was that he doesn't exist, or something like that. Where it's like, all of these problems that we're facing, all of these issues that we're going through, everything that we deal with in our just day-to-day lives and stuff, political wise and otherwise, all just kind of come back to this idea of like, we get so comfortable. We get so complacent in existence that we kind of forget how much work it takes to exist in the first place. And we start neglecting it. People start not thinking school is important. People start thinking that reading isn't important. People start thinking math isn't important. How many people go through school and go, who cares about this? When am I ever going to use this in day-to-day life? It's like, you're right, but you're wrong at the same time. You need these things. And I think it won't happen soon, but it's going to happen in the next, I'm going to say like 4 years. Because my brother, my youngest brother, is almost 18. And then once he's 18, he's almost 20. And then when he's 20, he needs to live on his own. More kids are going to end up like that in the next 4 to 8 years, give or take. It's going to take time. The shit's slow. If we make it that far. But there are kids right now that don't know how to read. That don't know how to write. That all they do is play video games on their phone. And society is going to kind of come to this point of recognition of like, oh, we failed the previous generation. And these kids need help. Because I genuinely cannot see my youngest brother working any kind of job. I can't see him being responsible enough to work a service job. I can't see him being responsible enough to work retail. I can't see that. I see him being rude to customers. I see him being an asshole to people for no reason. And, you know, we're starting to see it too, even right now with like, I've been watching a lot of videos on, like, not customer freakouts, but like semi-customer freakouts and just like disagreements in general. Where it's like, there was this woman who went to a fucking Sonic and had a bunch of like old cups and was trying to refill all of them. And an employee was stopping her from doing it. And she's like, I'm going to film you and I'm going to go to your boss and I'm going to get you fired. And it's like, I don't give a shit. You're not doing this. We're hitting a point where like this entitlement of these older generations is kind of hitting like a critical mass. And people are getting fed up and people are getting tired and people are just like over it. And that's probably the crash that we're heading towards, is just people finally being like, who gives a fucking shit? Shut up. Like that. It's going to hit that. Like, really, just think of all the things that people get away with purely because it's like, well, back in my day, it used to be like this. Like, who fucking cares? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. I don't know if I'm really making a point with that either, frankly, but I don't know. I don't think we're doomed as a species. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, we're hitting an age of stupidity. Idiocracy is looking more and more prophetic than it is as a fucking funny movie, right? Holy shit. Has there been a moment in history similar to this? Kind of. The French Revolution is kind of the closest we have. Because usually, so the way that it kind of works is that long ago in the before times, places would fall and then new shit would happen. Like, Rome technically fell, but the Holy Roman Empire was still a thing. And then they moved over to England, and then England's empire fell. And then we moved over to America, and now America's empire is failing. But here's the thing, is that the earth is so cut out at this point that we can't really, quote unquote, fall. We can't really like overthrow our government in any sort of meaningful-ish way that's going to do anything crazier. Right? Because there's no real replacement for something that's already kind of there. I know that there's talks and occasional problems where it's like, hey, you know, states are eventually going to like cut off and stop caring about what the president says. It's like, that's kind of not how we work. Because what's really funny about how the American system works in general is, if we cut off all of the states, all of the red states would be fucking destroyed. Yes, they're all agricultural, and agriculture is super fucking important, don't get me wrong. But, like, those people rely on other shit that they don't realize they need that the cities do. Like, all of America works with each other. We don't realize it because we're so separated from each other, and we're separated by invisible barriers and things, which are states, right? But if people started like seceding and changing and doing different shit, it's like, guys, you kind of need us to do shit, dumbass. You kind of can't do the thing that you're doing right now. The fuck is your problem, dude? So who knows how it's gonna go? I think, I think with the way warfare is in general in this modern age, it would be scary for all sides. And it's how spread out everyone is too, and how different sides work. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. And again, it's just because, like, politics have become a popularity race. If you can be popular with people, everybody's gonna love you. If you just say the right things and be charismatic and make the other people look like fucking idiots, you're gonna win. That's it. But eventually, being inept and being stupid causes things to get real and problems to arise, which is what we're currently experiencing. There's a massive job shortage. I'm fucking feeling it. I'm feeling it. Our kids aren't being properly educated. Tariffs are rising. Our relationships with other countries are going to shit. Our government is a bunch of inept morons that don't know what the fuck they're doing, which isn't anything new, but now they're doing inept shit at other people for dumb shit. Fucking starting a war with Iran. Hey, remember when people were saying that Kamala Harris was going to start a war, and that's why people were voting for Trump, because Trump was a no-war president, and now he started a war, and then they abused a ceasefire and definitely committed a bunch of Geneva Convention violations? Oh my god, it's almost like he's a fucking moron. But nobody knows that, because nobody's listening to that. All they hear is the funny orange man say, yeah, those people over there, bad. He's pulling an Aaron Yeager, where he's pointing out across the horizon, across the beautiful ocean that all of his friends are playing around in and frolicking in, and saying, we just have to kill those people over there and then we'll be free. Attack on Titan's so fucking good. That's, and not to, again, hijack things and turn it back into myself, but that's the same reason why whenever we get goofballs that come in here, and people that be like, oh, you're a man, or people that go like, oh, you're fat, or whatever, I talk to them. I don't get mad at them. And this is also why I made that announcement earlier today, where it's like, hey guys, if people come in here like that, just chill, just relax with them. It's fine. Because when they come in here and they do that kind of shit, right? They're either here for a rise or they genuinely think that they're going to change my mind. And it's like, why? You know? It's because they think they're doing something right. It's because they're stupid or an idiot. And they probably won't change, but there's like a glimmer of hope that you can put in them by just going like, why do you care? Why does it matter? Why is it that big of a deal to you? All you're doing is just spouting the same hateful shit that somebody else said. And you good, oh yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that. That's pretty good. I agree with that. And then you meet someone that's sane and is just like, why are you saying that dumb shit? Like, why are you doing that? I think a lot of people would act a little differently if their mom was directly next to them. No. Like, I'm not mad at you guys for doing that. Like, I'm not mad that you guys did that. I just wanted to warn you guys. Because even me and the mod team were like, what the fuck is happening? Like, where are these guys coming from? What the fuck is happening? But they handled it well. I think they did a good job. And yeah, I know that you guys were like, what is going on? But like, yeah, it was like weird. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Who are these people? But again, politics aside, my thing is that live the way you want to live. If you want to dress up in leather puppy shit, go for it. It's not for me. I prefer my furry puppy shit, but even still, do what makes you happy at the end of the day, as long as it doesn't hurt anybody. Unless they're into that, then that's fine. It's chill. But I think there are so many people out there right now, and this is the politic end of it, that are scared and angry and confused. And somebody is telling them that the answer to all of their problems is to get rid of the people who are causing it. And the people that are causing it are people like me. When it's really funny that I'm not hurting any... How am I hurting anybody right now? Am I stabbing people? Well, I do in this video game, but not in real life. Well, I mean, I do when I fence, but like that's part of a sport. Like, I'm literally not doing anything to anybody. I'm not hurting anybody. I'm not trying to hurt children. I'm not trying to, you know, murder anyone. I'm not spouting hateful shit. Oddly enough, I would hope that this comes across throughout most of the things I talk about, is just be cool to other people and like other people, and people are, you know, complex, and there is nuance to everyone, and people who are religious or political or believe one thing or another thing, they're not necessarily evil people. They're just confused. And that doesn't mean that you have to educate them. It's just like you have to handle them differently. You know, you got to understand where they're coming from when they say certain things. If somebody is a homophobic person and they are scared of gay people, or they think it's wrong, or they think it's a sin, it comes from this place of they care about you. Which is really fucking weird, because they hate you and they think that you're wrong because you're so devout in living your life in a way that they think is going to affect you negatively. Their heart is in the right place. Their brain is just stupid. And they've convinced themselves of this narrative. Not only just that, but people are so convinced that the Orange Man is the right way to go because other people are going to do harmful things, or they're going to progressively give them something that they don't want. A lot of people who are fans of the Orange Man are adult white males. Sorry. And those adult white males are horrified right now because they're realizing that what power they had as adult white males is slowly going away and being called into question. And all of these systems that have been designed to hold them up are slowly crumbling. And now they're realizing that they have to be a better person than just being handed everything on a silver fucking platter. Really think about that. When the Me Too movement started swinging through and women started, you know, caring a little bit more about themselves and trying to be treated as equals, all of a sudden you had a lot of men who were like, well, back in the good old days, women used to listen to what men said. It's like, holy shit, dude. Are you self-reporting yourself right now that you're a shitty person who can't get a girl unless they're forced to listen to you? Back in the day, you used to approach women and pick them up. It's like, it's almost like you don't know how to talk to women at all. And maybe most women don't want to talk to you because you're a shitty person. Now they have something to blame for that. Again, really think about that. But like, there are so many of these kinds of stories and ideas about how marriage and courting and relationships used to be, that for lesser men, and I hate to say that, but genuinely lesser men, it's so easy to grab on to this idea that like there's a grand conspiracy out to get you because you're a white man. It's like, no, dude, you're just a shitty person. Think of all the people that join this stream and get mad that I'm not female. They clicked on it for boobs and then go, that's a man. It's like, what would you have done if I was a woman? Were you going to be creepy and say weird shit to me? Are you mad that I'm not the perceived woman that you thought you were coming into this stream to harass because now you realize that you can't harass me? Is that what the problem is now? Is that what your deal is? Is that what your issue is? Is that you thought you had some kind of control or power over me because you thought you were walking into a woman's stream, realized I wasn't, and then got upset that you couldn't do that? What's the motive there? There is no way that somebody that aggressive and that mean is going to pop back out. Mom believes she told you that when I told her you were going. My mom believes she told me that when I told her I was going to a thing for my Democratic club at school. What? I feel like there's more to that. I'm like, that's like a tongue twister without being a tongue twister. What? But it's like, I'm trying to think of words. Words are hard. Words escape me. People are scared. Will you clear that up? Please, please. I got you, Holmes. People are scared. That's the most important thing to take away. And when people are scared, they do dumb shit. They dig their heels in, and they don't want to move, and they don't want to think, and they want someone to tell them that all of their problems can be easily solved. And what you have to do, and the hardest thing to do with that, is to go, I understand why you're afraid. With the white thing you said earlier, she said something along those lines when you were going to a gathering. Oh. With the white thing? Yeah. And it is also slightly a problem of like, exactly what Anya just said, actually, is that so many groups have kind of popped up by saying white equals bad or men equals bad, when that's not the case. There's bad people across all groups. Doesn't matter who you are. But that's the issue, is that it's so easy to lump people into groups. It's so easy to say all Christians are bad. All Christians believe a certain thing, when it's not true. All gay people believe a certain thing. It's not true. All trans people believe a certain thing. It's not true. All black people think of a certain way. It's not true. There's culture and there's identity and there's these different people, and it depends on where you live and where you come from and who you are as a person and what things turn you into. Kind of. I think you're referencing something that I said, but I don't remember shit that I say. But I kind of get it. But it's like, that's not how humans are. It's not how we are. It's not who we are. You know, and people that make like broad strokes in general. I think, perfect example, fucking furries. There are Nazi furries. There are Christian furries? How do you feel about people who want to keep their politics to themselves because of the climate? I don't hate that. What I do hate, and this is a thing that I've seen happen, I hate when men go undercover as Democrats when they're actually Republicans and they hate gay people to date women. That's what I hate. I don't mind people keeping politics to themselves. I do not give a shit. Obviously, my existence is basically turned into a political climate, so I do have to make like comments on it occasionally, but normally I try not to. Right? And I think if somebody is Republican and believes certain things but doesn't make it a big deal, fine. Let's chill. If you believe in smaller government, that's fine. If you believe in larger government, that's fine. If you have like some kind of conspiracy theory against vaccines, that's fine. Do whatever. I don't care. But when you start hiding it because you realize that it's going to get you something bad, or because something you believe directly hurts somebody, and then you want to get close to that somebody, that's fucked. That is so fucking fucked. Anyone can do anything evil? No, exactly. Anyone can do anything. Absolutely. That's absolutely normal. How white people are hated or in danger or some shit. Because, yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. No, I did say that. No, you're right. But they kind of are, but they kind of aren't at the same time. Oop, I smacked my pop filter. Which is a mild problem. Is like, it's an overcorrection. It's a genuine overcorrection, which happens all the time. Is like, pretty under, yeah. Talking about folks who don't want to put such focus on their political, that's fine. Like, I don't mind at all. Same thing with people like hiding their religion from like certain communities that they're in. It doesn't hurt. As long as it's not going to hurt somebody. And those people, by the way, who don't do it for negative reasons are actually more likely to be swayed one way or the other. Certain people who understand that politics aren't that big, they are more open to taking in information. Because their politics are less of a vocal part of their personality as they are just sort of like moral beliefs or conceptual beliefs or things that they don't think their, personality really like relates to. Every race has another race that hates them. Yep. I remember when I was in elementary school, because it was Barack Obama versus Mitt Romney. We did like a fake election to see who would win. And the way that they did it is not vote for Barack Obama or vote for Mitt Romney. It was, here are all of their beliefs. How strongly do you agree or how strongly do you disagree with certain things? And then based off of those answers and the average of them, it would give you a candidate A or candidate B. And you wouldn't know which one was which. And it turns out in our school, Mitt Romney actually won, not Barack Obama. But again, there was no you know who you're getting. It's just pops up. Christian furries, but how do Nazi furries work? It's weird. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. Someone's gonna want someone else dead. Yep. Being sexist against men to get retribution for a history that they were. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly another problem. I don't believe in that at all. I don't think that hating men in general is the best way to go. If anything, it should be hating old men. Old men are the problem, not new men. But that is the American History X issue, is that, younger people get so attached to this kind of mentality that they start overcorrecting. So they hear, hey, men are scary, men are bad, men have power. Then younger people go, well, men have power. That means I'm not going to like men anymore. So then they start being rude to men. They start being aggressive. I've had it happen to me. And then because of that, they turn around and they start, saying a bunch of mean shit to guys. and then those guys are confused because they haven't done anything, and then they have some guy that pops up into their YouTube feed saying, hey, guess what? Actually, the reason why those girls don't like you is because you don't overpower them and show them why they're lesser than you, and you're letting them have power. But back in the day, things used to be better. So if you do things that I tell you, which is just being like a hateful piece of shit, that means that women are going to love you, and those women are going to like cherish you, and you have to be a better quality man. And then that becomes a whole issue. And then those people become a self-fulfilling prophecy of leaning more into those shitty behaviors because someone is telling them to do that, which causes more women to hate them. How are you a Nazi femme? It's a genuine question. And that's where we're at right now, is just an overcorrection on both sides. You know? Because once upon a time, it was so easy to hate SJWs. It was so fucking easy. Because I'm going to throw stones in glass houses. They were fat, unattractive, you know, like confusing. I think that's a huge part of it too. Early on in SJW culture, it was really confusing because you had these people popping up being like, well, I go by Zize Zer, and if you don't fucking go by my pronouns and call me by my name, and my name is Axelon 37, and you don't call me that and know exactly what I want from you when you start talking to me, that means that you're the worst person ever and I hate you and you should be thrown in jail. And those people became the fucking scapegoat for all of these other people to hate them. When most of the normal people were like, we just kind of want like safe abortions, please, for if we're like attacked or something. We know it's a fucked up invasive procedure, but we would like to go somewhere official that will like handle it properly instead of killing us, because that's how it used to be. If you've ever seen Dirty Dancing, it's like a thing, actually. It's pretty bad. Don't do that. And that became the focus. Like, I fell into it. I genuinely fell into it. And then I fell out of it when I started being like, wait, they're saying shit that's like right, but like people are being dumb. Huh. Like, it's easy to make fun of people doing stupid shit. It really, really is. But when those people doing stupid shit are technically saying something right, but they're just stupid, it gets kind of dumb. Again, I genuinely think, I think the biggest problem with it is that, again, SJW culture in general was like a massive overcorrection. But if they were like hot ladies, I'm not kidding, if they were like hot lesbians and hot straight women, they probably would have not had the same like issue that they have right now. Because think of like any like aggressive anti-SJW art or depictions you've ever seen. They're usually some like, you know, 800-pound short hair, buzz cut, armpit hair, leg hair, like maybe a mustache. Some reason they have band-aids on themselves. They like somebody depicts them like that. They wear glasses that aren't prescription or make their eyes super tiny. And they're like these loud, whiny babies, right? That's how people depict them. Because that's kind of what they were for a while. And that's all of the unattractive shit that people just don't like. Like for me, hi, the furry, it's a little odd. I don't like body hair. And I'm not talking like, oh, I don't like body hair on women. I'm talking like on me. I hate body hair on me. I want to be as clean shaven as possible at all times. I think that shit's nasty. And that's not because I think hair is naturally gross or anything, or I think it's unattractive. It's literally just because back in middle school, my friend yawned and he was wearing a really short sleeve shirt and just like this massive puff of armpit hair popped out. And I was like, ugh. And that made me hate it. That made me hate it. Fucking always, constantly. I was like, ugh. And that was on a guy. That wasn't on a girl. I wasn't disgusted by a girl having armpit hair. That was on a guy, and it was gross. You know, and there are times where, like, you know, Puck doesn't shave because hair happens. It's normal. I'm talking about under her arms. I'm not talking about that. Get your mind out of the fucking gutter. And, you know, it still makes me uneasy. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I don't hate her for it. And I get it. Sometimes I don't shave. But, like, it's just how it goes. It's just how it is. You know what I mean? But some people really don't like that. And that's the overcorrection, is just like, well, it's because of men that we can't let our armpit hair out. So that means I'm going to grow it out super long and be super gross about it and be disgusting all the time. And it's like, no. I'm sorry, but that's just kind of like gross in general. Like, please don't do that. That's just gross. Like, we just don't fuck with that at all. I think gay and straight people kind of agree on that. No. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not into like that early 80s hirsute porno shit. Like, please don't. Like, don't. Please think. But that was a big problem. And that's just in general, is that those people were unattractive, and they were being unattractive on purpose. And that made it easy for people to be like, those people, disgusting. I mean, we still see it happen every time that somebody comes in here. Sorry. I know I keep bringing it up. It did bother me a lot. Is when people hop in here, they hear my voice, they see my character, they make assumptions about me, and they go, "You're fat." And it's like, okay, who isn't nowadays? Step one. Step two, what do you want me to do about it? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I had all this fat on me. Let me cut it off. Like, what's the end goal there, dude? It's because it's easy for you to make an assumption of what I look like behind the camera. And again, here's the funny thing. It's like, if I turned on the camera and I did a face reveal right now, I'm a little disheveled, but I'm like hot. I'm not trying to fluff my feathers too much with that, but I'm like hot. I know. I'm like attractive. I mean, my hair's a little goofy. Again, I am a little disheveled right now. I'm hot. Like, even without makeup on, I've got like that kind of vibe for me. I'm sorry. Again, I'm not trying to hype myself up too much. I feel bad that I'm doing that, but like, I am technically what most of these people would want to look like, even with my chub. And I don't mean, I mean like my fat. And it's like, okay, if I turn on the camera and I look you dead in the eye and I go, what do you say now? They're going to find something else to insult me over. Because they're just making assumptions. Again, I could be the most ripplingly fit, buff person imaginable, and they'll still find something to insult me over. It's stupid. It's dumb. That's because all they want to do is insult. They just want to tear people down. That's it. Stupid. Stupid. It's dumb. I don't really sound fat. Like, I have an androgynous voice. I'm glad. Except for when I wake up and then it's like really low and then I'm all like, also, because we're on the topic, and I did mention this to the mod chat, I want to mention it to most of you. So as you may or may not know, masculine to non-binary, leaning on feminine, not femboy, but leaning on androgynous, basically, is what I want. However, if we get assholes that come in here and say I am a man or otherwise, I have a new tactic, and I want you guys on board with this, okay? Going forward. If somebody says that, I am going to agree with them. And then tell them, thank you for affirming my gender, because I'm actually feminine, like female to male, trans. And I want to watch their brain explode. So I want you guys on my side when I do that, okay? I want you to know that it's not true. But I want you to know that's my response so I can watch their brain explode. Because if they then course correct and say, I am actually a woman, guess what? They're still affirming my gender. Good job, guys. It's like I'm non-binary. You're learning. And it's like, no, actually, I've been doing voice training and trying to work my voice to be deeper. Thank you. That's actually very, like, affirming of you. Thank you. Just to fuck with them, okay? We're all on the same page with that? All right? Not that I hope that it's going to happen anytime soon, but, like, I want us on that same page. I will... Exactly. Because even they don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's so fucking fun. Anyways. I wanted to let you guys in on that. And also I want you as well, if that happens, to actually congratulate them. I want you to be like, "Oh my God, you're so open-minded. You're so great. Like, good job. Like, wow, you know, you're like, I'm so glad that people like you exist that are so open-minded about trans people." Just fuck with them. Make them not know what to do. That's the best way to deal with them, is to just absolutely confuse them. That's what I do. That's my whole bit. Right? Is anytime somebody's an asshole to me, I'm just like, why? Or I just like flip the script on them because they come in here being an asshole. I'm like, out crazy to fucking crazy. This old lady has been staring at me for like 3 hours. What do you mean, old lady? That's Henry! Henry's not an old lady. He's a very handsome man, and I need to get him better armor. He looks so fucking goofy. No, I should actually continue playing, frankly. Use Linux on their Microsoft. No, exactly. In general, though, again, trying to stir it back to a point. People are scared, and people are going to lash out like scared animals. That's all they're going to do. And the best thing that you can do is to just kind of like brunt it. Really brunt it. That's the best thing you can do, because guess what? They're going to lash out at you and say all the mean shit that they possibly can, and then they're going to run out of shit, and you're going to be like, what now? You've shown me how hateful you are, and you got all that out of your system. What next? Think of any time that you've been like really mad at somebody and you finally get to tell them off, and then how you feel after you've told them off. You don't necessarily feel good. You feel relieved, but you don't feel better. Because being angry like that doesn't really do anything for you. And also, I'm going to try and end this because I do want to keep playing the game and we don't have much longer to go. If you live with somebody who's homophobic, or you live in an area that makes you scared to be open about who you are, I understand that it's difficult to open or find safety in those areas. I totally get it. And you can feel trapped, especially if it's a household. And especially if it's a whole culture. I get it. It is absolutely difficult. But the important thing is not necessarily to fight them or correct them or change them. It is to show them that you're going to continue to be yourself, whether they like it or not, and eventually you will get out of that situation. You will get away from there. You will go somewhere else. You will find a place that accepts you or likes you, that you feel welcome in, whether that's by going to college if you're younger, or moving away to a bigger area or something. You will get there if you put in the time and the effort to do that. You absolutely fucking will. It does take time. In the meantime, though, the best thing you can do is find places where you can be safe and just eat those up. That's it. Like, whether it's here or a video game or some other online community or anything like that, finding somewhere that you can feel safe and that you can be yourself, even just for a time, will help. And I'm not saying that to be like, stay here and like me and give me money. It's because I'm being serious just in general, because I know it's scary. You will get out of that situation. That is not permanent. It feels like it is, and it's stressful, and it's difficult, and it's hard on you. I get it. But you will get out of there. You fucking will. So just keep doing what you're doing. Keep going forward. You'll get out. You will be able to move somewhere better. Move to Pittsburgh. Move to a city. Come up here to Boston. Boston's pretty fucking gay. Especially in Seaport. Just be safe and don't be stupid. What the fuck is this, YouTube? YouTube, you cucks. But just be safe. Politics are scary. Politics are stupid. Religion is stupid. But all of it comes from a good place. Everyone believes that what they believe in is for like the betterment of everyone else. Do keep that in mind. No one hates you because of who you are. They hate the idea of something bad happening to you. And only the worst people to listen to are the ones who want you dead because of who you are. Those are the worst people to listen to. But everybody wants what's best for you. And always remember that when they treat you certain ways. Unless it's actually toxic, then never mind. Not necessarily talking about parents, but I'm just talking about people in general. Some parents do just hate you for some dumb fucking reason, but hopefully not. Just keep going. It's okay. You'll find your Winston. You'll find your Logan. You'll find somebody in your life who will give you guidance and help and listen to you and tell you that, you know, the way you were treated isn't right. And if that person's me, hell yeah. You have people who hate you because it's funny to hate you. That's stupid. That's really dumb. And you should tell them that's stupid and like a waste of their energy and a waste of their time. It takes more effort to hate somebody than it does to just not care. Because hatred is an emotion born out of love. I'm not kidding with that, by the way. Hate is the other side of love. Because in order to hate something, you have to have loved it. That kind of power. It's like, they're a birth giver and a sperm donor. They no longer deserve that title. Exactly. Sometimes you just got to grit your teeth and bear with it until it's over. And you'll move on. You have a whole life. They will die before you do, hopefully. Unless you're like my fucking grandfather who just persists and pisses off my mom and my uncle. Hate involved character. Exactly. And again, that's the real takeaway that I want to impress, because I know it's so easy to look at the other, which is like right wingers or people who are homophobic and otherwise. I know I keep harping on that, but it's like the easiest one to grab onto. Whoever the people are that you aren't, it's so easy to look at them and see them hate you for some reason or want you to do something for some reason. Most of the time it comes from a place of trying to get you to see things from where they are. And some are stubborn about it, some aren't. And the most important thing that you can do is just go, I understand that you care about me, but if you really cared about me, you would care more about my happiness than some fake thing that's going to happen to me. That Grandpa's lich who's Phylacter 3 isn't his family life. I mean, I wouldn't fucking put it past him at this rate. And this comes from somebody like myself who cannot come out to their mom, because my mom is a nurse, and she would look at me and scoff and be like, kid, I don't give a shit. I just care about what's between your legs, and I call it a day. And I'm like, all right, Ma, I don't need you to have that conversation with me right now, so I'm good. But I have a brother who is, everything that you would absolutely, this is my middle brother. Speaking of which, I should mention, I'm probably not streaming tomorrow because my brother is coming up to visit again. He wants an excuse not to go see my uncle. He texted me earlier, so I'm probably not streaming tomorrow. But I have a middle brother who is into cowboys, into horses, loves guns, loves World War II, is very American driven, loves the American Revolution, is super into like Civil War history, every single thing that you could ever see from like a Bible thumping American child. Yet he is dogmatically atheist. He absolutely denies the existence of God. This is the funniest shit. Is super left-leaning. Almost worryingly so. Has a bunch of gay lesbian friends to the point where his friend group makes the joke that he's the diversity hire because he's the only straight white man in the group. And he also calls me by my chosen name, like a fucking loving brother. And it's like, look, that's our youth right now. Those are the kinds of kids that I want to see. And he's well educated. He knows what he wants to do. He's super fucking smart. Kid is a fucking genius. Yet he wants to go into construction because he just likes doing it. Power to him, honestly. Holy fuck. But he's a cool ass kid. And I think we're going to get a lot more people like him more than we're going to get the fucking aggressive people. Gets cooler each time I talk about him. No, you guys would fucking love him. I know that's weird. I know how many people are super into like Warhammer and Helldivers and most of the games that he plays and is really like, we were talking about Helldivers last time I saw him. And he played Warhammer one time, like the actual like tabletop game. He's like a super big nerd on guns. he owns like a antique like Winchester repeater that he fucking adores. He rides horses. He wants to move out west, specifically out west, like northwest, so he can be up in Colorado. He loves that area. He is such a cool fucking guy. My youngest brother, not so much. I don't know why me and my middle brother got all the aura, and then my last brother was left with nothing. I don't know why he's got that. I don't know what happened there. Probably my fault somehow. But no, just be cool. Just be cool to each other, love each other, vibe with each other, do whatever you're gonna do. And have compassion. I think that's the word I wanna leave you guys with. Is even when somebody hates you or is mean to you, pull a Jesus. They got split into good and bad halves. I mean, they might as well have. Honestly, I feel like that's more of a case with me and my youngest brother, because like we're pretty much the same person. But he went down the dark path. I went down the not so dark path. I mean, I still like do this. But I'm not that bad. You'll be going back to this one to digest everything. We're going back to KCD2, right? Yeah, we will. Well, I definitely do want to keep playing this, especially with how big it's going to get. Because apparently the game only opens up after the wedding. Game very big, so I do want to keep playing this. And, come on! I worked so fucking hard on this model! We'll be back into this at some point. We might even keep playing Sunday, honestly. I do want to take like a big break from drawing and doing stuff for a minute, so... We might do it honestly, Sunday and this outfit go pretty well together. But yeah, the thing to leave on before we get back into the game for like probably another hour or so, is just to say, have compassion for everyone. If somebody hates you, pull a Jesus, turn the other cheek. Which, by the way, Roman history lesson very quickly on turning the other cheek is that it doesn't mean like it's silent protest is what that means. By the way, it doesn't mean like, oh haha, you're good, slapping me is fine. No, it was dishonorable to slap somebody with your opposite hand, so you would turn the other cheek, so they would have to slap you with the opposite hand. Same thing with like what is it? Going the extra mile is technically not legal. So in Roman culture, Roman soldiers were able to request a peasant to carry their armor and supplies and things for a mile. And Jesus was like, go one more. Do one more mile. Because now that soldier is liable for punishment for making you do more. It makes them really consider that early action. You find acting genuinely confused. Oh no! Oh my god, Nateer, you're so right. No, this is for everybody now. Acting confused is the best thing you can do, and asking like, what does that mean? What is that? Because now you're not involved in the buzzwords that they can throw at you. It's like, what are you talking about? I don't know what that is. It fucks with them so bad because now they have to explain it. And then when they explain it, they say it out loud. I remember seeing a video of somebody like referencing Charlie Kirk at someone. And they're like, who is that? Or I think they were like, oh my God, they sound like, she sounds cool. Like, who is that? And they're like, that's not a girl. And it's like, oh, well, who is it? Explain this person's existence to me. A person that doesn't know who they are. And then they go, oh. Position yourself as a standard reasonable. Yeah, not only just that, you position yourself as somebody who is open to being educated. Please tell me more about this. And then, to bring it full circle, you have a moment like that guy did back in that Sunday school where I was the new person, where they're just like, oh, I have to like explain to you, someone who isn't involved in this, why this is a thing. Oh, just exactly. Exactly. The second you the biggest enemy to people like that, the big, like, I genuinely, the biggest enemy is getting them to explain something, because then they have to think about it. And then the second they start thinking about it, they go, oh, maybe I'm the idiot. Huh. And then they either double down or they learn. Anyways, why doesn't he have a grave?
Why doesn't he have a proper grave?
Because suicides can't enter the kingdom of heaven.
Ah!
They have to be buried outside the walls.
Oh.
Like the unclean. The worst thing about it is that Jan didn't kill himself. He didn't deserve such a dishonourable burial. And it's my fault. I said nothing.
What happened to him?
The memories are painful. We were childhood friends, and Jan loved me.
All right, immediately into the conversation of
Vashek over him.
Suicide.
Over the rejection.
Oh my god.
So he lay in wait for Vashek one evening.
And Vashek killed him?
It was an accident. They quarrelled. Jan drew his sword first, and Vashek had to defend himself. Apparently, they got close to the cliff edge while they were fighting, and Jan fell. When they found his body at the bottom of the cliff,
they thought he jumped?
People thought he'd killed himself. The only one who didn't believe it was Jan's brother.
Ah, the conciliatory cross where they saw the apparition. That's to commemorate Jan.
His brother Ambrose had it built there. And those diabolical apparitions
are...
It's my fault for saying nothing. God is punishing me for my sins.
What the quest was during all that? Yeah, I know.
God wouldn't use a diabolical apparition to scare you, would he? And what's more, Ambrose forgave you, didn't he?
Only on the condition that Jan's bones will be laid to rest in consecrated ground. Help me lay him to rest in a proper grave, please.
But without telling the priest and gravedigger. Isn't that sacrilege?
That's the only way we can put right a terrible mistake. Jan didn't kill himself.
We'll bury him.
All right. We'll give him a proper burial. Jan's soul has the right to eternal rest.
Thank you. The Lord will pay you back 100-fold.
I
There's a
concur.
rosebush outside
Very
the graveyard
paladinistic,
wall.
paladinistic
You'll
of
find
me.
his bones beneath it. Please bury him beside my Vashek. Here, beneath the pine tree. In that way they'll be reconciled, at least in death. Then place Ambrose's cross on his grave to bless their reconciliation. Take care, my friend.
Oh my god. Rob grave? No. Where am I going to grab his bones? E.
The angel of the Lord declared unto Mary, and she conceived of the Holy Spirit.
Oh shit.
Hail Mary. And Mary
I sound like a fucking tin can. I do have to wonder, based on sound design for the game, my eyes locked? They are. If like, what is it? Pluck the flowers. Rob the grave.
I'll need a spade for this.
Do I not have a spade? Oh, yep. More on this is like, I wonder if this like clanky chankiness is gonna change into like a more sophisticated like clanky chanky sound. When there's a spade. Is it stealing? What's stealing?
And may their souls find eternal salvation.
He's gonna like see me.
My silence was a sin. Young did nothing wrong. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day.
It's not very paladinistic to steal a spade, but I need it. But like my hope is that like once I get like better armor, because I mean like this is cheap junk that I'm wearing. I wonder if it'll make a better sound. Because I can't imagine sounding like this all the time. I don't want to rob the grave. Why can't it just be like dig up grave? Wait, so does this mean I have to actually like rob the grave? Old clanky shanky. Dilly dally, shilly shally. I fucking hate Advent children. Oh, hey, Lazy Moon.
The angel of the Lord declared unto her, and she conceived
So
of
do
the
you want me to rob the grave, woman?
Behold, I am the handmaid of the Lord. Be it done unto me according to the word. Hail, and the word was made flesh.
I think we will put the shovel back. We'll drop it. We'll return it.
Your journey ends here, Jan. I don't know what you have on your conscience. But rest in peace. I don't know much about prayer in these situations, but...
Bro, are you sucking my paws right
Mouse.
There are many sinners
Hell
in this world.
yeah!
But in the end, we all
So
face
armor
one
slash
another.
knife.
Jump scare. You're
For
doing
what
good
we
work,
should have
love being
done.
here.
Thank you, Mouse.
The courage to
BTW15
do.
to armor slash night if
So
we still
forgive me
doing
this
that.
little sacrilege.
Oh,
You know better than anyone that
obligatory
it was the right
because
thing to do.
money.
Thy will be done. On earth as it is in heaven. And deliver us from evil.
Okay, finish your
Amen.
words. There you go. Alright. Better? Okay, we're good. Moving on. Oh shit, he's coming over. I gotta drop it. Where's the spade? I gotta talk to Margaret. The buried Jan's
Ambrose's
bones.
brother
You were
Jan
right
got
here
what
when
he
I did it.
deserved. Just as the hermit wanted.
I saw that. May his soul find peace at last.
And yours too, Margaret.
30 years. I thought about it every day.
Huzzah. You did the right
It's
thing.
all right now. You did the right thing. Everything else is beyond the law of man.
I'd like to reward you somehow.
I expect you wouldn't want anyone to hear about all this, right?
Well, if you... Will you keep it to yourself?
Yeah.
I don't want anything. And I won't tell anyone.
That's very good.
My nephew is a tailor, and he knows a thing or two about alchemy.
Neither of those things have anything to do for it.
I'll put in a word for you.
That sounds nice.
God be with you, Henry.
Improve scholarship, improve skills. What?
Maybe wash up a bit, so you don't serve.
Oh, I do smell. Is there a trough over here? There is. There's not. Shit. Oh, horse. Is this one? Yes, found one. There we go. Clean as I can get in the trough. Would a tailor possibly be able to make a philosopher's stone? No, you're right. You're really right. Alright, so that's done. Do you guys know how to whistle? Who here doesn't know how to whistle? Alright, where are we going? Gerda was kind of a bitch. Oh. Greets you politely. Now stop and rest. Who is this?
At the mill? Yeah.
Hello.
The place by the Zhehorovka stream. What then? Hey there. Stop a while and have a drink. We could play dice.
Bro was gonna try. Hello. All these guys are trying to jump me right now. What the fuck? Nah, I'm good. Off we ride. You can always snap with your right hand. I can snap with both hands. Hello. Who are you? Oh, shit. I'm going too far. There should be a pathway back here. Sorry, girl. I think I can only do my middle finger? I don't know. I've never tried snapping with any other fingers. Oh, that's a weird ass party trick. How many fingers do you have? What? Oh, here we are. All right. That doesn't sound good. Shit. Do I even have arrows? Fuck, I don't even have arrows, do I? No, I do. I have 30 arrows. I can't be doing this right now. Bom 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 bom. Bom, 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 bom. I'm dead. I'm dead. Jesus fucking shit. I ran out of stamina too fast. Oh my god.
Mary, full of grace. The Lord is with thee.
Where is Arceus?
Intercede for my forgiveness.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Ah! Their souls find eternal salvation.
I have to do all this shit again. Oh my god, I hate this game sometimes. Little did I know that, like, I was gonna be fighting 15 guys there. Alright, we'll have to... We can skip all the dialogue-y bits, though. None of them were super important. Just have to drop this shovel once we're done. I'm just, like, already low health, so I'm, like, fucked regardless. God, I wish. Ba-da-bump. Ba-da-bump. Alright.
Good day.
It's all right.
Well,
I don't...
it was good to see you, my friend. The angel of the Lord declared unto man, and she conceived.
Pebbles. All right, we're gonna head back to Troskovitz. I'm gonna try and stay here for the day. How much money do I even have? 7 groschen. Fuck. How much?
You pig! You got something against washing?
Sorry. Right, I do smell. I do smell. I forgot. Is there a trough nearby? Nope. Nope. Wait. Yeah. I need to sleep before I go back up to the hermit. Excuse me. Don't smell that bad.
Why would I dob you in?
Look. Welcome, Henry. What can I...
Can I spend the night here?
We're not really equipped for that here.
Just the one night's enough. All I need is to spend the night.
For a few groschen, there's some room on the hay.
Yeah.
Agreed. Here's some grub.
Sleep well.
Alright. She said on the hay. Over here? Oh, Henry. Alright, that'll get me healed up, though. Alright, and the game is saved here as well. So now... Where's Pebbles? Pebbles? What the fuck is your deal? Alright. We shall ride. Here. Apollonia. She has a serene, almost reverent look on her face. Stop by her. Glares at you piercingly. Hello?
What are you doing here?
I'm resting. There has been so much to do lately that even I, too, must rest before proceeding.
Okay.
Like peasants at harvest time.
What?
That is hard labor, too.
What kind of work do you do?
What kind of work do you do?
I assist people.
Okay.
Sometimes with their pain, their
right.
suffering,
Uh-huh.
their hatred. It
Yeah.
varies from one soul to the next.
I don't understand.
No one truly comprehends my words until the time is ripe.
What?
And when they awaken and understand, there is no time to tell anyone.
What?
There is no time to explain it to anyone.
What's happening?
Because their time has come.
Time for what?
Death.
If I may, I have a question for you too.
Okay.
May?
We have seen each other many times.
Is that
Why
death?
have you left it until now to stop by?
I don't remember seeing you before.
Really? I have always been with you whenever you... Well, never mind. Just consider how many times you have had me by your side. I am leaving now. Good luck, Henry of Skalitz.
You know my name. And you know where I'm from.
I was there. It kept me very
It's
busy.
death. Okay, already meeting death in this game. Crazy. Wacky and wild, all the same. Okay. Cannot skip time while riding a horse. Okay. I'm gonna wait till early-ish morning-ish. I'm full health. I'm gonna eat some food, so we're good. It's a lot like the John Marston cutscene where like you meet death, which is kind of cool. Oh. Did I eat? Oops. I have a mild amount of food poisoning, which means my stats are worse. That's fun.
Whoa!
No, we want to go this way.
Go!
All right, let's do this thing. Honestly, maybe a save your schnapps before we go into this might be a good idea.
Quick!
Wait, is my food poisoning getting worse?
The game.
You're in for an ass kicking, you piece of shit.
Alright, hold on.
Whoa.
Okay.
Show your stuff.
You want to try me?
Kinda. Keep them in line with each other. This is not really where I want to be right now.
Show what you're made of. Ha! Useless.
Oh my god, what is your stats? I didn't even get to hit a save or schnapps. I'm just screwed.
Fuck that. No chance.
Okay.
We're going to gut you, you whore son.
Jesus. Got him. Armor sucks ass.
Your ass open. Bad luck.
I'm like gonna die. I'm like bleeding out. I'm so screwed. I'm just screwed. Dead. Jesus Christ. Why game hard? Alright. Let's not eat again. You know what I'm actually gonna do?
God bless.
There's a combat trainer that I'm supposed to do down here. And it was one of the first few quests that I got, right? So I want to go that way. You're good, Badge. Have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out today, as always. And hopefully, this idea of mine will work. Where am I going? Wrong way. I want to go up this way. And you as well, mouse. Go this way.
Hey!
Keep it up.
Oh, shit. Whoa. Don't kick me off right now! fucking shit. I'm out of here. I don't even know where I'm running to. Sometimes it's just better to run. Pebbles, I need you to stop being so fucking scared all the time. Quick. Bandits on the main road. What dark times. Oh, City of. I found it.
Whoa.
Frankly, I have no idea where I'm going. Where are we? On the wrong side, it seems. I want to go back down this way.
Whoa.
But I do want to follow this path.
Go.
This way, it seems.
Come on.
Doing my best to see what I can here. It's dark. Again, though, this game is very stat dependent, so me getting constantly bodied makes sense because my stats are shit. Oh, it's Bojana. Oh, I see.
There now.
Apparently I have a bed here. Hopefully they'll be okay with me sleeping. It's up too long already. Ah. Would do it. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna step away, but I'll be right back. 2 seconds. And I'm back. All right. Let's continue. Let's see. What are we doing? Looks like I actually want to go past here. I'll wait a few hours. And this time I won't eat poisoning food. Or at least I'll try not to. Actually, there should be food in the pot, so I should be able to eat over here. They're cool with me doing that. Hello. Can I have some of that?
No food for me here.
Bitch, she took it all. Cook all of it. Most foodstuffs over a fire cooking improves their nutrition value and turns inedible raw meat into cooked delicacy. Oh, sweet. Boiled wolf meat. Is that even good? Huh. I will need that at some point, I guess. Those on there. Freshness 0. Huh. So it's actually bad if I eat that or the cooked beef because both are rotten. Can I have some of that? Anyways. Actually. Here we go. Oh. We'll be standing like in a really specific spot for this, I guess. Okay. But I got that. 4 hair meat. Alright, now I can go back down here with the fresh hair meat and cook it. So now I have some food. I should be good for a full day of adventuring now. Maybe. That was very handy. Where am I going? Pretty much just north. I kind of want to go over here towards the river embankment, it looks like. Shit, that's a fall. Down here.
What the fuck is this supposed to mean?
Hey, lad. You're a dead man.
All right.
Ah. Useless.
Pickpocket gloves. 5 groschen, door and chest keys, tin defense badge.
Dead. And robbed of everything, just like Capon left him. And there's no trace of mutt. There's something lying over there. I hope it's not mutt.
It's definitely not.
Oh, a nice bit of venison. And something took a good bite of it. Could Mutt have been here? Mutt's nowhere around. Someone must have taken him in.
Is that the move? Is that what we learned? I guess so. Okay. All right, Roach.
Whoa!
Oh, we have a debt? Oh, shit.
Have you seen a stray dog around? I thought he was dead, but he's likely still alive.
I'm sorry. I haven't seen any dogs around.
Oh, sucker. Do you have any idea where else he might have gone?
If I were a dog, I'd go to where there's food. There are plenty of fishermen around the pond, and they're always throwing out leftovers at the tavern.
Do you think he'd go and steal leftover food?
I don't know much about dogs. He could have run into the woods and started hunting. He wouldn't be the first or the last. There's a whole pack of wolves near Samine these days. Maybe your dog's gone feral and is running around with them.
Thanks.
Has something happened?
Has something happened?
My daughter, Pavlena. Remember her? She was here when I was healing you two.
Yeah.
I remember. What's wrong with her?
She's missing.
Oh, that's
It's
not good.
like her to be wandering around like that. She goes to Troskovitz to sell baskets, but she knows I can't manage on my own, so she never stays away for long. These old eyes of mine can't see nothing much. Pavlena has to take care of me. She's a good girl, that lass of mine. I'm very worried about her. You understand? What if something's happened to her? God forbid.
God
I
forbid.
can't look for her myself, but you could. I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I've no one else to turn to.
Understandably so. Oh.
All right, good wife. I'll try to find Pavlena for you.
Thank you, Henry. If I was you, I'd ask in Troskovitz. That's where she was heading last time I saw her. And if she arrived, someone must have seen her. And you can look in the hut in her place in the loft. She keeps her things there. My old legs ain't up to climbing stairs, but you might find some clues there.
Yeah, let's go find out.
So, Pavlena, what have you left for me? Hey, this is a boy's cap. Does Pavlena wear it? Or did someone leave it here?
A felt cap.
She's got unfinished work here. Like she got up and went straight out.
Can't see much else in there. Not up to climbing stairs, hey? Huh? Lying bitch. She probably murdered her daughter. Alright. We want to be going over here, though. I was right. Camp. Oh, we keep going. No, like it's not. Behind me or something. Alright. We need to head north.
Quick.
I'm just gonna cut across the meadows. Where are we going? Oh, way overshot. Yeah, this pathway.
Hey! Go!
Run into you again. Okay, I kind of get how horse riding works now. Tomcat is supposed to be over here somewhere. Looks like he's up. Oh, it's the Romani. Master Tomcat.
I'll be with you. What would you like?
I've heard incredible things about you.
I've heard incredible things about you. They say you let a fully loaded hay wagon roll over you.
Hi. It was quite the show.
Is that how you usually spend your free time?
Oh, often enough. People like it.
That's how I feel.
Don't think it's some trick. It's the real thing. And it's not easy. It's not just about muscles, but about your overall approach to food and life in general.
Okay.
Being a strong man isn't a trade. It's a way of life.
All right.
I believe you. Getting run over by a wagon isn't for everyone.
That's right. Not everyone can do it. But I was nursed by a wild she-bear, so it's no problem for me. Nothing's impossible. Remember that. Nothing's impossible.
What's up? Is everything all right?
Same as usual. Can't complain.
You were raised by a bear. Heck. Here.
My name is Henry, and I've heard in the village that you're a renowned strongman, juggler, and moreover, skilled with a weapon. Is that true?
Depends. Why do you ask?
I'm looking for someone to help me.
What's it about?
Well, it's complicated. But the short version is, a few days ago I barely avoided the gravedigger's shovel. I thought I was done for. That's how badly beaten I was. And now, well, I'm feeling a bit unsure in combat. I need to regain my confidence, if you know what I mean.
Aye, that I can do. If what you say is true, I could really help you out, friend. I've been missing a good fighter around here.
Oh, goody.
What would you like in return?
Oh, please. I'll do it out of sheer kindness. I don't have anything to do right now anyway. You can pay me next time.
Let's fight.
Start right.
All right.
Should we begin?
Here's a practice, Longs. Let's see what you've got. If you're going to attack, commit to it. Don't stop after a single strike. Dish out several. Now I'm going to show you a simple technique that builds on that. You'll attack from the right, then left, then right again. Attacks follow one after the other. And you don't even have to break through your opponent's cover.
So right, left, and then right again.
Exactly. You could also do it the other way around. I'll let you have exactly 3 strikes, so you're not wasting effort just flailing around. Nice. Now do it again. Well done. Aye, you've got the hang of it. Let's try something more
Should have
difficult.
done this earlier.
I'll teach you a real technique. You start with a slash from above, then from the right, and when your opponent expects another attack from above, you do a quick sidestep and drag your blade horizontally across his belly.
So I'll start from the top, then from the right, and then...
From the left. Remember, top, right, and finally left.
All right, let's give it a try.
I'll let you make 3 strikes just like before. No more.
Ooh.
See? That's the way. Again. Well done.
Nice. Attacking the correct zones and blocking are considered more advanced combat techniques. Holding down the block button will allow you to block attacks from opponents in front of you. However, a successful block costs stamina. You are unable to defend yourself without it. Hold perfect block. Block at the right time will interrupt your opponent's attack, going to retaliate. For block, you can follow with a counterattack or a pause. When avoid an opponent's perfect block, attack in the furthest away from your opponent's weapon. When an opponent deflects your attack, continues with a riposte, you can deflect it with your own perfect block. Alternating attacks and counterattacks form the core of sword fighting. Advanced combos. Attack from above. Switch your weapon to the right. Attack from the right. Attack from the left. Stamina. Attacks that don't pierce an opponent's armor will reduce their stamina. Once they're out of stamina, they'll start taking damage to their health. Perfect block doesn't cost any stamina. Sometimes it comes in handy to only defend using perfect blocks without performing ripostes, and thus regenerate your stamina. Where your opponent strikes lands is important. For example, a blow to the head is much more effective than a blow to the arm. Different types of armors have different resistances for different sorts of weapons. For example, sword won't do much against armor or against plate armor, but a mace will. Using special techniques such as master strikes and combos will allow you to find weak points or even the strongest sets of armor. Every weapon requires a certain amount of strength and agility to use properly. If your stats aren't high enough, attacking with the weapon won't be very effective. On the other hand, if your strength is higher than the opponent requires, your attacks will be stronger. Your agility level will affect how much stamina attacks will cost.
That's that then. You don't even have to use a longsword for this technique. It'll work with any other weapon.
That'll come in handy.
And one more piece of advice. Any attack can start with this or that technique. Look, if I attack from the right, your riposte will come from above. And that's the first step of this technique. Think about it.
Let me do it again.
Can we try it again sometime?
Of course. Practice makes perfect.
What about other techniques?
I'll teach you even more if you want. But it won't be as cheap. And you'll also have to know a thing or two first. If you prove yourself to me, I'll teach you the best technique of all.
More schlau.
Meisterhau, also known as the Master Strike.
How do I prove myself?
How can I prove myself to you so that you'll teach me the Master Strike?
You'll have to defeat me in a sword fight. Because this technique only works for swords.
So all I have to do is challenge you?
That's right.
I challenge you to a duel.
Challenge you to a duel, then.
Good.
Shall we begin?
Let's begin. Yourself.
Oh! I thought we were friends.
You won't get me.
Oh, I do have to, like, actually defeat him. Got him? Ooh, I got him. Let me get the stamina back. Hold on.
Bad luck. Fuck yourself.
Oh!
Sorry, lad, but it's too soon for me to.
True.
No, I had that. No, I had that. No, I had that. 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 I had that.
Excuse me.
Can I get a nap time?
Tetuwenga, you look just like that Gajo that Aranka was talking about. Go and see the boy one.
The fuck is he talking about? Food. I sleep in somebody else's bed. Hopefully nobody gets mad at me. Oh.
Clear off and don't bother me.
I'm sorry. All right, if we do this no hit, you think it'll go good? I challenge you again.
I challenge.
Good.
All right.
Shall we begin?
Let's be.
Got him. Got him. Oh,
Sorry,
fuck.
lad, but it's too soon for me to teach. Nonsense.
I'll tend to my.
Very well. Get a move.
Hold on. Yeah, wait. Let me see if I can do that again. I don't want to, like, super save scum, but I do want to. Oh, hello.
Shall we begin?
Let's be.
There we go. Oof. Got him. Got him.
That.
Oh.
Sorry, lad. Nonsense.
Damn, he like ran me through. Oh my god. All right, let's try that again. I can do it. I know I can.
Shall we begin?
Let's be.
Okay. Oh my god!
but it's too soon for me to teach you.
You're telling me?
True.
Holy shit, he just like runs me through. Okay, I can't like attack him stupidly. That's what I'm learning right there. Holy shit. Alright, I can only get him with like a riposte. Oh. Ah! With the stab! It's an unavoidable chin move!
True.
Oh my god, no, I mean... No, I got this. I got this. He just... Unavoidable chin move.
Shall we begin?
Let's begin.
There we go. Got him.
No chance. Useless.
Eve. Ah.
Sorry, lad.
No. I will do this. I will do this. We have approximately 10 more minutes before I have to end stream.
Shall we begin?
So. There we go. Right in the head. Right in the head.
What?
Oh, and the stab it again! How is he stabbing through my armor? I have armor on. I will do this. I will. I fucking will. I absolutely will.
Shall we begin?
I have to be safe. He can like instantly end the fight. Okay.
Fucking hell.
We back off. 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 Okay, back off. Back off. Back off. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. He has to come to me. Okay. Back off. Back off. Back off. Back off. Step. Get in. Get in. Get in.
You wanna try me?
Oh!
You.
We're gonna win?
No, you don't.
We're gonna win? Back off. Got him? Oh,
Sorry,
fuck!
lad, but it's too soon.
No, I had him! No, I had him. I had him. I had him. I will beat this J-Schlatt motherfucker. Oof. That's not fair. That's not fair. I got him. I got his number. I got his fucking number. I will beat him.
Shall we begin?
Let's begin.
Okay. Got him.
Christ, I'm hit.
Nope, and the nah. Unavoidable chin move. Unavoidable chin move. It's actually pissing me off.
Shall we begin?
I will beat you.
Bad luck.
Okay. What the fuck?
Sorry, lad.
I'm saying he looks like Jay Schlatt, not that he sounds like him.
Shall we begin?
Let's be.
Okay. There we go. I mean, I could just spam attacks at him.
Christ! You won't get me.
Oh, fuck. Got him.
Christ, I'm
Oh, he got me with the fucking thing. I hate Master Stroke so much.
Begin? Let's.
Dead. Like, come on, really? Is that what we're doing? Do not have much more time.
Shall we begin?
Let's be.
Nope, and I'm dead. Like immediately. I'm so sick. I'm so sick of this being like where we start. Okay. Over here. Nope.
Christ, I'm hit.
Okay. Like an actual battle. What? I'm blocking. I'm blocking. I'm hitting the block button.
Sorry, lad.
I got this. This is what we do.
Shall we begin?
We bash our face into bosses until we win. It's just what we do here. There we go.
Useless. Sorry, lad.
No, I got you. No, I got your number. No, I know what to do. I know how to beat you. I will beat you.
Shall we begin?
Let's be.
Brother! With the spam attack. He was doing the same attack over and over again. And then he just immediately stabs me in the tum-tum. This is getting annoying. Here we go. What the fuck was that? Even. I will beat him. Hold on. Let me look at my stats. Where are my stats? I do. And we'll grab that. Showtime. After performing a sword combo or a master strike, you instantly regain some of your stamina and can attack again.
Shall we begin?
Let's.
Got him.
You won't get me. You.
There we go.
Fucking hell. What?
Oh, we're again with the tummy stab! With the fucking tummy stab. Okay, this is like actually the last time that I can do this. Warfare. Hardened Veteran. Combat. Swords. Tendon Slicer.
Shall we begin?
Let's.
Oi!
Useless.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking kidding me? No perfect blocks or anything available on any of those. Alright, I'm doing it without any of the buffs. There we go.
Ah! Fucking hell!
Got him.
Now you're in trouble.
Oh shit.
No, you don't.
Fuck.
That's what I call an opener.
Ah, shit. My level went up. Nope. All right. My agility went up. Nimble stance. Dodges cost you 40% less stamina. Sure, we'll do this one. Combat. My warfare went up by 1. Or it didn't, rather, but it was. My swords went up by 1. Rather, it didn't, but it didn't level up. And my main level got a new one. If your charisma is higher than 20, your armor will be considered 15 higher. Ooh. Changes in your reputation, good or bad, spread more widely across the land and among different groups of people. If you're killing an opponent in close combat, you gain 10% more attack damage and faster stamina recovery. The effect lasts 30 seconds. I'll do the Undaunted Cavalier. Alright, well, sadly, this is in fact where I have to save and quit. And we have to call today a stream because we're almost about to crack 12 hours. And as some may know, after 12 hours, the VOD does not get saved. So I do care about saving the VOD of today's stream. So I will be wrapping up about here, which I think is good. It's 3:30 in the fucking morning. I think that's kind of valid. And I will be calling it a stream. So, thank you guys, as always, for watching today. I do appreciate it. I had a good day today, and we'll definitely be back to more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 as well in the near future. Probably this Sunday, actually, as again, tomorrow I'm probably not streaming as my brother is coming out to visit once again. But Sunday I will be back and we'll be able to play more of this as well and probably go for a similar amount of time. Game's hard, game's rough, but I know it's stat-based, so I definitely need to up my stats. And I'm salty that I didn't get to beat the guy, but I definitely need more training, and I will be doing that in time. So, thank you guys and everyone for watching. I do appreciate it. As I just said, This is me signing off for tonight, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you Sunday. Have a good night, everyone. That's all for me.